¿Cómo estamos, Puerto Rico? We're back for the second final day of play at the first ever FIBA 3x3 World Cup qualifier from the vibrant Caribbean paradise known as Puerto Rico. Today, with only 6 tickets left on the flight to June's World Cup, we're going to find out which 3 men's and which 3 women's teams will rise up and claim their chance to keep their Olympic dream alive. What's good with y'all? It's your boy, Kyle, the Voice Montgomery, back in your ear from Puerto Rico. Man, it was outstanding to open play here inside Estadio Irem Bithorn, the iconic baseball stadium, as we welcome you all to San Juan. Beautiful conditions for great basketball. I was mentioning yesterday, we had 3 teams come out of yesterday's action undefeated. 2 of them were women's teams. But I think the most exciting team of the day capped the day with a win. That would be the local Puerto Rican men's team. What's up? I'm glad y'all give me my cameo to start the day off. But the Puerto Rico men's team was just, I mean, they stole the show day one. Went 2-0, beat an outstanding Australian team to cap the day. The Puerto Rican women, not too shabby themselves. They ended up going 1-1 pool phase as we look at the pool results. Now, of course, I'll remind you, pool phase is not done yet. We got 8 pool play games still remaining before we have our quarterfinal set. We will not have a final out here, but we'll get more into that in a bit. But the women will start us off as you got to look at the standings, and we get it over to the men's side now. I was talking about how competitive the men's division is, man. Only 3 spots, man. We got some really good teams, 8 talented teams. Pool A is ridiculous. It's a log jam, 1-1. So the tiebreaker scenario could very easily come into play. Total points will decide tiebreakers after head-to-heads, just in case you don't know. And obviously, the winner of each group would advance automatically to the semifinals. So Puerto Rico men on top of Pool B at 2-0, leading the way, and each team with 1 pool play game remaining. And we'll find out who will be advancing and continuing to have an opportunity to lock down 3 spots to the World Cup in Amsterdam. So we're going to start this one off today, y'all, with Spain and Mali. I was talking about the undefeated teams. España is one of them, and they can ball, y'all, straight up. Here's Sandra Igueravide leading the crew out. Palomares, the last to join. She's joined by Vega Jimeno and Aitana Cuevas. And they are dominant, 2-0 their first couple of games. Palomares, top scorer, 17 big ones. She led everybody, the entire women's field yesterday in scoring. Meantime, Mali, also obviously here in Pool B, they come in 1-1 or 0-2. They almost pulled out a win. They had a couple of close games, but they ended up losing to Brazil and also New Zealand, both by 5 points. For Spain, it was a 3-point win over New Zealand and a 22-10 beatdown of Brazil that puts them in position. So a win here for Spain, and they will automatically be heading to the semifinals at 3-0. Top Group B for the ladies. But Mali could make things interesting here if they can get a win. Let's get a look at our referees. That's Angel Martinez on the right and Vanessa Devlin on the left. I'm sure y'all could have guessed that, but shout out to our FIBA 3x3 referees out here braving this relentless Puerto Rican sun. Well, you know, the sun is really for everybody, but you know what I mean. It's hot down here. Muy caliente. Mali coming out in the green. Spain in the white. What's up? Shout out to you if you're watching from either of those wonderful countries. Spain, the more decorated of the 2. They won a silver medal at the Europe Cup 2017. Perennial contender, especially the women's team in our national competition. So here we go. It's day 2. Oh, man, I hope y'all ready. First shot's a miss, but it's recovered. Sissoko's pass is tipped. Sissoko, not a bad day. The 18-year-old, she had 9 points. Meantime, it's Palomares looking to continue to add to her point total. Again, coming in with 17. That one saved. You get a Vide, but to the wrong team. Now, you get a Vide with the quick move to the right. The feet on the inside. She gets it back, swings it. Bala March, the jabby. Oh, and then the cash. I ain't mad at that. You see that on a continuous basis. She's wetter than a waterfall. Bala Maris. Hezi, ball fake, kick it. He got a Vide. Oh, down and out. Oh, beautiful spin move. Couldn't finish it initially, but a good follow, way to stick with it there as Dembele evens things up to a piece. Good interior D. Oh, off the rim. Cuevas. Oh, couldn't hit it. So now Mali on the attack. That's a good look, but too much strength in that shot. You see the flags blowing in the background. So I'd be lying if I said that wind was not a factor. I was out here shooting myself today and experience what it's like when you shoot that ball and release it. If it gets a good gust of wind, it's going to throw that shot completely off. So that's something that the players have to think about and deal with as they play, as Palomares misses the shot. It's a 3-2 game. We want to thank our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot. Get your wrist game strong. That's not their slogan, I'm just telling you. 4-2. Spain in front. All right, so the way it works out again, top team from each group advances to the semifinal automatically. There will not be a final. Instead, there will be quarterfinals. So the second and third place teams from Pool A will play the second and third place teams in Pool B. Those teams will advance to the semifinal. Whoever loses in the semifinal will play in a final game of the day. It's a lot of finals. If you win the semifinal, you automatically qualify to the World Cup. Get used to hearing that, because I'm going to be explaining that all day long. People will be joining the broadcast. It will be necessary. So here we go. Again, 4-2. That's some good D. You get a Vide. Closeout game strong. My closeout game is not good. I must admit, I was not the best defender. I'm still not the best defender. But I can give you a bucket. You get a Vide. Trying to give Mali a bucket right now. Get a Vide. Down low. Now Palomares kicks it. Jimeno. Open like a double click. She connects. 6-2. You get it? You open things up by double clicking. And then you connect to whatever you're trying to connect to. All right, I digress. Basketball. Oh, beautiful, like pirouette, and followed up. She could have made it the first time, but makes it count the second time. As Niere Dembele gets it done for Mali. Thought you had her. So Mali hanging in there. This would make it a 2-point game. Instead, it stays a 3-point game. 3 minutes into our first game of day 2. Not quite at the elimination phase yet. We still got 8 quarterfinals to go through first. Oh, good defense on the inside. Jimeno, Palomares. Palomares hit us with a dirty no-look pass yesterday. It's among our top plays. She was 14 years old. She played one-on-one against Kobe Bryant, in case you didn't know. Palomares. You know how bad most people who love basketball would love to say that? I wish I got a chance to play one-on-one against Kobe Bryant. Palomares. So Spain, if I'm in that huddle, I'm guessing that they're probably talking about, well, you get a video saying, don't throw elbows. Let's play clean and let's keep passing the ball like this. Mali's just got to keep playing hard. They got the effort. Start finishing. Maybe create some and one opportunities. But a team like Spain, you know, they're a pretty well-tuned machine. You got to find ways to pick them apart, and that's by putting pressure on them. Right now, the Spaniards are the aggressor. The road to gold in Tokyo, it starts right here in Puerto Rico. Oh, that's a beautiful pass on the inside. Great touch with Aitana Cueva. Mediavia will shoot one. I have been, over the past couple years, watching her compete in national competitions. She was a member of the 3x3 team that won silver at the Euro Cup in 2017, finished 6th in 2018. Like, her bag is ridiculous. Meantime, 2 up, 2 down, boom, from the corner. Maramares, oh, watch her step through. Oh, wait a minute. Un momento, por favor. I'm not sure what the discussion is. Oh, I think they're discussing whether or not she cleared it before she. But I don't want to speculate. We want to see what it is. I personally, I like the step through. I thought it was a beautiful move. That counts. It's a bucket. So it's a. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that pump fake just set up everything. 8-5. Tanya gets a hand on it. Yeravide defending. Shot clock. Violation. 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games. Y'all know the drill. First to 21 wins. Aitana hands it off. Palomares dying. Oh, easy score on the inside. It looks like, who's that down? Sissoko? Yeah, Sissoko is down. Maybe took a shot to the abdomen. Another look. Oh yeah, yeah. That was unintentional, but yeah, a little bit of a shot to the rib. She's a tough lady. We'll check out for a minute, shake it off, get ready to come back in. We get back to it, 9-5, first game of the day. Mali trying to apply the pressure on the block. Drop step comes up empty. Palomares misses it to the left. Now Palomares. Oh, mouse in the house. Oh, but they don't go down low. Instead, that's not a bad option. She doing her thing. Dembele. Okay, K. 9-6. Dembele making some moves, gets it back from the logo. Banks open. 9-8 game. Mali is in this thing. You got a Vide. She pulls up. She misses. So Spain holding to a 1-point game again. Spain 2-0. Coming into this one dominant from day one's pool play. Mali, they need to win bad to come in 0-2. And they would need some help to be to come out of this pool. Again with Australia Estonia on deck. We got a full day of 3x3 basketball for y'all. And make sure you're keeping up with us on social media. We would appreciate you. We really, really would. Follow us at FIBA 3x3. That is the official account. At FIBA 3x3, use the hashtag 3x3WQC. That WQC for World Cup Qualifier. It's the first time we've ever done this. We'd appreciate it. Y'all know I try to give a few shout outs throughout the day too. Like say something funny, give us some comments on the games, and we'll try to give you a shout out on air. You can tell your people, tell your family. 9-8, Uganda V-Day. No, she got to her destination. She couldn't finish it. Saves it. Palomar quickly down to Jimeno. Jimeno. 3 in the key. You gotta be quicker than that. Again, the wind is blowing a little bit. I think that would benefit teams that can play inside out a little bit more as opposed to teams that rely on a jumper. Speaking of, Sissoko's like, hush up the voice. Let me show you how to shoot in this wind. Anytime, you got a V-Day. Couldn't get any distance separation. She's fouled. Only a couple fouls apiece, and look at Sissoko knocking that down from Nigeria. She got range. 10-9. Oh. That one out of bounds. TV timeout. And Spain getting a little warning. Like, hey, I don't want to hear too much talking. If I get too much talking back, somebody's going to get attacked. You got to keep the house in order. This has been a great game so far. I'm not sure that many would have guessed that Mali would be in front of Spain 10-9 with under 4 minutes to play. I don't want to overstate that, though, because this is 3x3. There are 12-second shot clocks, and there's a lot of possessions to be had in that 3 minutes and 55 seconds left in this game. So nothing now is obviously permanent, but Mali is balling. Dembele with another bucket, then she defends Cueva underneath. Oh. And then Aitana is whistle for the foul. I'll tell you, she's been giving Spain all kinds of trouble, and she's going off, and it's all right. This is her life. Dembele has got Mali up by 2 and looking for some more. Gives it up, Sissoko. Baseline cross, kicks it. That's another 2-piece. That was missed though, Sissoko. Oh, good hustle. She goes down to get it, it's recovered, and it's scored. This time, Traore getting in on the action as Mali leads it 13-10. Nice little dish there. Jimeno to Aitana. She couldn't score. Now it's Jimeno's turn again. And Sandra gets it to go down. Meantime, it's that girl again. Nope, but this time it's a miss. But you can tell Yere Dembele is feeling it like a masseuse. She's a professional bucket getter for Mali right now as they lead 13-11. See if they can defend here. Oh, that's not who you want to leave open. Palomares decides not to shoot the first one, but she does shoot the second one. I told you, wet. 13 up. Sissoko trying to answer back. Her 2 is missed, but the rebound. Oh, they come up empty still. Oh, nice pass. Aitana puts Spain back in front. Here we go, back and forth. 14-13. Sissoko. Oh, bad pass, out of bounds. Turnover, back to the Spaniards. Take a look back at some of the sequence that has gone down. Been a good game to start today, I would say. Palomares Uganda passes up that 2. Comes back out, drives again. And a foul call on the floor. Neither team in danger of the penalty. That's only 3 fouls. But you can see the communication happening for Mali. They feel like they can, they can get a win in this game. We'll see how sharp Spain is the rest of the way with a 1-point advantage. Palomares. Oh, nice jab step, but just off target. Dembele. Bye-bye. To the cup in a rush. Ties it up, 14 apiece, but Aitana right back at you. Dembele. Sissoko lets one fly, and it comes up short. Dembele with the steal. And her team again down 14-15. A minute 32. Dembele! Whew. That was pretty deep. I thought that might be money from my angle. She would have hit that. That's the type of bucket that can ignite a win. Spain's so tough, though. Experienced. They know how to play this game. And in this thing, a thing of beauty sometimes. Igueravide misses. Jimeno. Oh, she took a shot to the head. We're shoe twins. I got those same LeBrons on right now. I didn't realize it until just now at this crucial point in the game. 15-14. And an offensive foul is called. Aitana trying to get some space cleared and extends that arm. And she's like, come on. Yeah. But a turnover nonetheless. Back over to Mali, who could either tie or take the lead right here. Dembele's been the go-to gal. The first one missed, and a foul on the second attempt. That'll put Koulibaly on the strike. Koulibaly, by the way, their top scorer. Mali coming out of the first couple of games. She had 9 points. Sissoko had 7. So with a minute, 9 seconds left. Key free throw. Oh, missed, but a great hustle to keep that alive. Traore. Now Traore is going to get a look. Too much sauce on it. What great hustle. Look at the effort from Mali. Just fighting for a bucket. Can they get one? Great D inside. So the Spanish defense not having it. Locking it down like a prison guard was Jimeno and Aitana underneath. Stopping that Mali attack. 15-14 game. Sissoko! She came through dripping. And she drops a big one from the wing to give Mali a 16-15 advantage. Jimeno right back. And she misses off the left side of the rim, approaching 30 seconds. Sissoko, the 18-year-old phenom, going for another one. And she's going back to back. 18-15. Mali shockingly taking the lead, but Spain not dead yet. It's a one-possession game, 18-16 with 20 seconds to go. How about the young star, Sissoko, 18-year-old, getting it done, MVP, obviously winning the FIBA U18 Women's Africa Championship in 2018. She looks every bit as good as the hype as Dembele forces one up. It's going to be Spain ball and a chance to tie. 14 seconds. Spain had not been beaten yet here in Puerto Rico. But it could be happening right now. We'll see. Palomares gets it to Jimeno. Igueravide setting the screen. Cross-court pass to Palomares. It's their most deadly shooter. She got a deadly crossover, too. Creates some space. Up fake. Launches it. Misses it. Mali with the rebound. And this might be the shocker of the tournament so far. That was a must-win situation for Mali. And they should be celebrating. That's a signature W, ladies and gentlemen, as they get it done 18-16 over previously undefeated Spain, and a shocker to start the day. Ooh, What will the rest of the day have in store? Mali gonna hand Spain their first loss and keep themselves alive and well in Pool B. And Spain will finish 2-1. Mali wraps up 1-2. Take a look back at the highlights. An intense game. Mali was in control a good bit of the game. You saw Spain kind of take the lead there late, around the 3.5-minute mark. And you kind of thought, okay, this is where the more experienced team will, probably start executing better. But Mali played like their hair was on fire. Intensity all over the basketball court, key shots, and big shots from their young star, Sissoko. Cash me outside, how about that? She was a bucket, so was Dembele, and Mali pull off a stunner. We get set up for our next game of the day. Team Australia and Estonia. It's Pool A action will begin. Y'all sit tight. We're starting here in a moment.
Whoa, Mali, 16 for Spain, 18 for Mali. We have a winner, Kelly Rowling, with the number 4, Rebecca Cole, with the number 8, Alice Dulek, and with the number 5, Maria Winu.
All right, here we go. Pool A action. Here's your other undefeated. Now, we just saw an undefeated go down. This is Australia, though, this time with Alice Kunek, Keely Froling, Marina Whittle, and Beck Cole. All again, WNBL stars, well known in Australia, being some of the best. They brought their games to the 3x3 level, and it has translated well. Will it continue to bear fruit, as they say, as they meet up with Estonia, with Greta Upus, Janet Perez, Lina Masila Karman, and Maria Metzaur. Estonia, a couple of tough losses yesterday. 3-point loss to Puerto Rico got them started. Meantime, it was a 7-point loss to Uganda, followed by that Puerto Rico loss. I have to say happy birthday to Ref Edith out of the Netherlands. She's a good friend of mine who beat me a few times in pool last night, I must admit. Happy birthday to you. I won't sing the whole thing, but happy birthday, Edith. Doing a great job. She turns, I know I'm not supposed to give people's ages, but she turns a significant age that comes up after 29 today. So there you have it. 1-0, Australia on top. Talking with this Australian team coming into the facility today. And Beck Cole, who got the rock right now. Oh. She might have got away with one right there. But she was telling me that, a couple of years ago, when she started playing 3x3, Kunek, who started 3x3 in 2012, she gets the 2-piece, no biscuit. But she says that, their awareness and knowledge of the game is so much better now. And that's what's translating to the court. They don't have to ask the refs the rules, or they're not unclear on how to be precise in this game. And in a very short time, they become a pretty dominant team. These are dominant 3x3 players. And obviously, we saw them win win bronze at the Asia Cup last year. Shocked in the semifinals by New Zealand. But hate to remind them of that. But the point is, they're on the cusp. And they got Olympic dream, just like everybody else out here today. Right now, it's a 2-0 lead. And Greta airmails it straight out of bounds, as Froling will check in and Kunek will check out. Froling and Ko, both on that bronze medal team. Estonia, oh, by Felicia. Whittle, quick kick down low to Froling. And Kunik, as she checks back in, her new nickname is the OG. That's a self-named nickname. We decided on the bus. So OG, she can't track down the ball. Out of bounds to Estonia, who are still searching for that first bucket, a minute and a half into this one. I should mention those two Australian wins. They beat Uganda and they beat Puerto Rico. And they beat Puerto Rico down 21-4. It was not pretty. Nice scoop attempt, but it's a no-go. Kunek, she shoots, she misses. Misses on a chance to steal it, but she's not made to pay for it. So still 2-0. Leave the team very sharp offensively yet. The rebound. Whittle turns around and misses the J.
2 points Australia, none to Estonia, 8 minutes left.
So we'll see if Estonia can get something going here offensively. Pull up is on target. Breta looking down low. Got it up in time. Now it's Cole saying, get out the way, give me some space. Let me work. Oh, she gets a nice screen, and she can see clearly now. Froling is gone. And she cashes in. That's a great screen. She had all day long to knock that thing down. So 2.5 minutes in, and it's a 4-0 game. Whittle couldn't quite find the distance. Whittle, oh, tough shot, cold out. Man, they are just everywhere. She showed some touch on the baseline, and then an offensive foul called after the make. So the bucket's good, 5-0. The birthday girl, Rest Edith, on the call. So let's take a look at the, well, you just have to have it in your memory bank. Whittle, Kunek, she's able to draw the foul. So I was talking about how Kunek, the OG, she won bronze at the World Cup back in 2012 in Athens, Greece. How many of y'all was up on 3x3 back then? So she's the real OG out of Australia, from down under. That's my best. I tried it yesterday. My accent is not great, I must admit. I hope that doesn't offend anybody. Okay, mate? I couldn't help it. I had to try it again. 6-0.
Great defense by Australia.
Estonia, winless and scoreless so far here in Puerto Rico. Been fortunate to have some pretty good weather, knock on wood. No rain, just sunshine, a few clouds, but a little wind, obviously. But a great day, great atmosphere. A lot of folks out enjoying this early action, again in the iconic Estadio Idam Bithorn. You know, baseball is king here in Puerto Rico, no question about that. But 3x3 is on the map, baby. Estonia is not on the scoreboard. So they are not on the scoring map, so to speak, in this game. It is 7-0, and they have got to find a way to get a shot or get to the foul line. Otherwise, this Australian onslaught might continue late in the shot clock, and a shot clock violation. The Australians got them on lock like Jamaican here. Oh, dime, but oh, you got to finish that. Greta. Shot is a no-go. So Estonia's showing a little bit of frustration as Australia is making it tough on them. Beck Cole swings it. Oh, pass the connection just a little bit off target. I was talking about that loss in the semifinals of the Asia Cup last year, and Rebecca Cole says to this day she still cannot look back at that game with Cox hitting the game winner. She can't look at it. It's too painful. But she actually says she wants to play New Zealand again. It's a possibility. We'll see. Beck Cole cruising to the cup for another layup. And this game has been a layup for Australia as it's 8-0. Oh, and it's been that kind of day so far. That would have been the first score. And lo and behold, Greta, too much sunscreen lotion on her fingertips, and it slips out of bounds. Kunek keeping the pressure applied. Kunek is funny. Like, people that know her personally, she's funny. She's a jokester. I'm sure that their team meetings are pretty entertaining. She's going to check out. Cole is in. But we'll see if Estonia can get the first score. Yannet Perev, it's up to you. And she does it. So it's an 8-1 game. Estonia got a little bit of a pulse now. Pool A play. Australia trying to not do what Spain did, which is lose. It may not cost them that top overall spot, though. We will see as the day wears on. But one way to guarantee yourself a spot in the semifinals is going 3-0 pool play. Australia has an opportunity to do so. So approaching 5 minutes, midway mark. Oh, missed on the inside. Beck Cole. Oh, she got the touch. And it's 10-1. Oh, speaking of touch, shooter's roll. What a shot. That one goes down. Courtesy of Karaman. Masila Karaman, I should say. Masila Karaman has it stolen. Oh, look at the laser pass from Cole down low to Froling. Froling, give me that rebound. Cole says, we'll take that. Well, she would have hit that. But she missed it. Froling with a good closeout. Great contest. Straight on. And that one is knocked down. So Maria getting a little stroke to go. Still an uphill fight for Estonia. Trailing by 8, 4.5 minutes to play. And really no signs that Australia will be slowing up. Cole gets a hand on it, but still Estonia stays with it. Foul on the shot. So that'll put Yannet Perev back on the free throw line. One more again. And Australia with 5 fouls. Might be a way for Estonia to slowly but surely climb back into this game. Put pressure on them, get to the rim. We'll see. It's 12-8, 12-4 now. That is an 8-point cushion for you math majors out there. So breaking the action, and Australia breaking off Estonia. Again, Australia comes in ranked number 24. in the world, a lot lower than their counterparts in Pool A. But you can throw the rankings out the window. They matter not. The game is continuing to expand over there. 3x3 hustle tournament. We saw Kunek and Cole company win. Cole also recently named All-Star 5 for Dandenong, the Rangers. Anytime it's Kunek, excuse me. Forget that. Neither one of those. OG, good from the free throw line. And OG knocks down the second as well. Oh. That might have been a little bit of a push. A little bit. So the real OG back at it again, shooting a couple at the stripe with a 10-point advantage already. 2 free throws, obviously, because of the 7 fouls that Estonia has committed. And the second is good as well. Under 4 minutes to play, Australia putting it on Estonia. But I've seen some flashes from Estonia. That play right there being one of them, a great feed and the score on the inside. Kunek couldn't track that one down. Nice defensive play. See if it can lead to some offense. This is game 2, the final day. And again, reminder for you if you're just joining us here in the second game. We got 8 pool play games to wrap up today before we get to our quarterfinals. We will not have a final, only semifinals. And semifinal winners automatically qualify to June's World Cup. Meantime, it's Froley. Couldn't get the first of 2 to go down. Should also remind you, Estonia with 8 fouls, if they get to 10 fouls, that's double penalty. That'll mean 2 free throws and possession. Cole, oh, she's saucy. Off balance and still made the scoop. 17-7. As Maria, oh, good look. Splash. 9-point game still though. Oh, Whittle with a couple of crossovers. Take that with you. She got game. Oh, defense. Whittle with the rejection. So as nice as Australia has been offensively, they have been something to see defensively as well. They have been all over Estonia. There's another example in that possession. Looks like they're going to be cruising to a 3-0 record. And straight on into the semifinals. Buckets. A finger or a hand injury to it's like Maria Metzold checking out. She looks like she's in some pain. Maybe dislocated. (20-8) now. Game point for Australia. Estonia can only try to make this thing look respectable. At this point, the real OG, oh, couldn't close the door. Whittle says, don't worry, I got you. It's over with. 21-8. It's a done dilly. Australia making easy work of Estonia and cruising straight on into the semifinals with a 3-0 record. I would say they're pretty serious. We'll see if Australia can keep it going. Estonia is going to be done. 0-3. So congrats to them for coming out and represent. Gave it a good try, but as they go winless in pool play, they will not have a chance to compete in the quarterfinals. All right. So we'll get over to the fellas next. With Germany and Canada coming up next. Y'all enjoy the highlights and some brief entertainment, and we'll get back to the basketball action here momentarily.
War call in Amsterdam, Netherlands. Close second to major play. If you don't make it. 3 point. It's the end of the game. 22. If you're warming up.
Shout out to my friend, my boy, the boys, right now by FIBA.com, the boys file. Here we go, y'all. Here we go, y'all. This is Puerto Rico with a lot of love. Go. Oh my God, his name is Oh No! Here we go, y'all. Here we go, y'all. 1, 2, right now. Oh! You have to say the flavor of Puerto Rican dancer right now, eh? Feel it! Show me what you got, spaghetti. Come on! Oh! Yo, bitches are having to my team from New Zealand. New Zealand's in the building right now. Hey!
Oye, gracias, muchísimo Atlético. Y ahora viene el turno de...
Oh no! Pump it up, y'all! Oh no, it's in the building!
Oye, ese aplauso del público.
Everybody clap your hands right now! Alright. Right now, playing live, DJ Crow.
All right, so here we go. It's time to get back to action as our next two competitors will be taking the court here inside Estadio Irem Bithorn in Puerto Rico. It'll be Canada and Germany. This will be a good game. You got two teams to come in 1-1. A reminder, the top team from the group goes straight on to the semifinals. Both of these teams can ill afford to have a loss. The last team in the group will not compete in the qualifying games. So we'll see what goes down. Germany, their loss was by 3 points to Italy, but they bounced back with an 8-point win over France. Looked a lot better in that second game. Simon Kuchmar is an exciting player to watch for them. I was impressed with his game yesterday. Nicholas Gescu as well. Aggressive guard, 25 years old, but this Canada squad, they have veteran players who still got plenty of juice in the tank. I'm talking about you, Michael Linklater, Jelaine Price, and don't look now, Vikramjit Gill, the big man with a big day from day one. He led all scores, everybody, with 16 points. So Vikramjit Gill doing his thing to lead Canada. And not to forget about Wyatt Anders, the big fellow, contributing yesterday, using that length and size to help defend on the inside. So Canada, they come in again 1-1. They lost to France, who this German team beat, but they beat Italy. Ref Glenn to it, and Ref Eric, two of the vets, doing a great job. As always, this is not an easy game to call, man. 3x3, just how we say, it requires more from you physically. It's quicker. You have to be more mentally sharp, more physically in shape. The referees, they can't blink. It's happening so fast. So, important to point out. I just want to make sure y'all show love. You know what I'm saying? So, Pool A for the men here. Jelaine Price, see him on the Pro Tour playing for Team Winnipeg. Athletic, long, will dunk on you. We'll see if he has anything in his bag in this game. Linklater, not giving up any ground to Cooper. Cooper got game too. Don't believe it, just watch. Come on. Linklater, the bearded king. Valerian, he steps, he gets called for 3 in the key. His German team led and scored by Gescu. He had 11 points yesterday. And also Cooper. Oh, grown man game, strong. Gescu, gotta get your weight up. Again, Gescu with 11. Now he's got 12. Oh, but it's answered. Price, and the Price is right. Gescu couldn't get back at him. Valerian tips it out. Gescu going right, stops. Can he pop? Nope. Valerian and Price tying it up. Jump ball situation, always awarded to the defense. You can see the intensity from Price as he checks out. And getting a breather here, just over a minute into our first men's game. Offensive foul call. I think Linklater might have pushed off as he pushed past the defense. Now he's going to have to D up. Gives it up to Gescu. Valerian crossing, working on Price. Oh, scored. That's a tough feat now. The length of Price, you see him block so many shots, but Valerian's got something himself. Linklater. It's like a little cannonball just bouncing around in there, but he misses the shot. In any case, Valerian kicks it. Gescu fooled ya. Maybe that ball caught a gust of wind. He misses it. Price, cross-court pass. Linklater lets it go. And he can't cash in on Gescu, but there's Wyatt Anders. Price, good closeout. 5-2 game. Canada trying to go to 2-1. Improve their standing here in Pool A again. I'll tell you how competitive this pool is. Canada coming in as the #1 team by virtue of points. Guess who's gonna take the handoff? He's doing his dance with Anders. It's good D. Price with the thievery. Drops it off to Bikramjit. Tied for the day one's leading scorer again. Not a bad idea to get that man to rock. Canada even fortunate to even get in this tournament to begin with. They only were able to qualify once Nigeria was forced to withdraw due to visa issues. So Canada kind of came here on a whim, and Linklater, he came through dripping, drip, drip. Another 2 in the bucket to put Canada up by 5. But, you know, Linklater, who was at the World Cup last year, finished 6th, has another opportunity to get there. So every game matters for the long-time 3x3 warrior. You can't track that one down. Canada again with a 7-2 lead. Long ball. Oh, rattles out. Hooper. He had a stroke one yesterday. But I was saying that in Pool A, Canada came in as the day's leader with 36 points total score. So averaging 18 a game through the first 2 of pool play. Price pulls up. Cha-ching. 9-2. Take another look, Price. Step back. Great rotation on the J. Both teams get a little bit of a break. Neither teams have medaled at the World Cup. Any national team competition. They hope to keep the Olympic dream alive. As we get back to it, 3 minutes into the game. Also a pretty big tournament just wrapped up. Oh, Linklater hitting with the ski skirt. He put the brakes on and got the layup to go. Link also had did y'all see his pass yesterday? I did not fully appreciate it on the broadcast, but he dropped one of the sickest dimes in the last couple years yesterday. He went behind his back, through his legs, through a defender's legs. Meantime, Mr. Bearded King going straight through the defense. It's a one-man wrecking crew as he bullies his way to the bucket. Oh, look, I told you. Link is a little ball of fury. He's like Pikachu. Starting to feel a couple of sprinkles coming down here. Looks like maybe a brief shower, but we are in a tinted venue. So just giving you a warning, just in case there is a brief stoppage. But we're playing right now. The court is still dry. 12-3. Canada getting it in and looking for some more. Five fouls on Germany, 1 on Canada. Canada, you couldn't play much better than what they're playing right now. Here's Bikramjit. Oh, offensive foul call on the screen. So Price will check out. Wyatt Anders will check in for Team Canada, who are back in the practice jerseys again. They might have left them in the dryer a little bit too long. They got the extra mediums going. It's not a wet jersey contest. They told me to just clown on them about the practice jerseys. They clowning right now on Germany. 10-point game. This Canadian team is tougher than the Unsullied, and they showing it. 13-3. Cooper, oh, lost him with the spin, but the recovery from Bikramjit, even though a foul is called, he saved the bucket right there. Pretty balanced German team. Just talking about the top two scorers with 11, Cooper and Gescu, who gets to the bucket. But right behind him from the first couple of games was Valerian. He had 10 points. Oh, they double dared him, and he punked him. Anders splashes the 2 to make it 15-3. And Canada is running away with this thing like Usain Bolt. So Germany in the rear view right now. And Price. Foul called on the inside. Guess you saying, come on, man. Let me battle with Link for a minute. Link, cross step back, rattles off the rim, Valerian. Valerian cross, taking it right at Bearded King's chest, kicks it out, and nothing is touched. Straight out of bounds. Under 5 minutes to play. So Germany not only trailing by 12 points, but also no more fouls to give. They got 16 fouls. So next defensive foul will put Canada on the strike. Jelaine Price, he been drinking his muscle milk. Big boys that one up and in. Oh, that's a beautiful connection right there. Valerian to Cooper.
4 point for Germany. 4 minutes, 15 seconds to go.
Anders trying to draw a foul. He ends up on the floor, and Germany ends up with a bucket, while Jelaine Price ends up on the floor. Interior pass to Bikramjit. He's going to work. 17-5. Gescu, nice dribble move. Still couldn't find his mark though. Link, Jelaine Price to the rack. Good control, composure. Nice little soft touch to get the score. And then he's a smooth criminal. Bikramjit got the steal. And now they'll get a rest. Take another look. And just as quickly as those brief little sprinkles came down, they disappeared. So, hot and sticky. Canada trying to send Germany to the showers early. They got a great opportunity, as this one has been a one-sided affair, and that's putting it lightly. Linklater with the miss. Links up from the stripe again, 19-5. Valerian, no sir. Price Thought about the two. I think he want to throw one down. This might be his chance. Oh, we need some toast for that jelly. Price makes it a 20-5 game. Looking for another one. This one from long range. Money in the bank as Canada wins it 22-5. I believe that ties the record for margin of largest margin of victory that I want to say Canada also set last year at the World Cup, if my memory serves me correct. I have to look that up. But 22-5, Canada over Germany. Ooh. That was a beatdown. All right, enjoy the highlights. You will certainly enjoy them if you're from Canada. That was like Canelo Alvarez. That was not competitive. We'll get back to the action in a moment, but in the meantime, enjoy the highlights.
Acaba el partido. Finish this game. Canadá. Juega el mundo. FIBA 3x3 allá en Amsterdam, Holanda. Only 3 tickets for men and women to travel to Netherlands. After that Netherlands in June 18 to 23 with the World Cup FIBA 3x3.
From Italy, with the number 50,
all right, back to it. We go. We just saw Pool A action for the fellas. Now it's time to get to Pool B. Italy and France. Did I say that backwards? Of course I did. Pool A. Oh, the day has just begun. Oh, it has just begun, ladies and gentlemen. But this Italian squad come in 1-1. They beat Germany by 3, lost to Canada by 11. They'll be looking to get back on track as we come closer to figuring out what Pool A will look like. So we just saw Canada improve to 2-1. Germany fall to 1-2. Whoever wins the group automatically goes to the semifinals. The second and third place finishers will go to the quarterfinal game. So we do the coin flip. You know how we do it in 3x3.
Remember that those 3 teams in each gender will secure the ticket to the FIBA 3x3
So
World Cup.
Team Italy playing with just 3 players in this game.
18 to 23.
They've got Corno, they've got Landy, and they've got Grandpa. They don't have Sandri. Daniele Sandri is out with a knee injury. So that puts the Italians in a tough position, not having the ability to substitute against a big, strong, talented French team. Christophe from the French Riviera starts the possession, and Debo continuing to bully the defense. France on the board. France, they lost to Germany yesterday. Beat Canada in a big win. Landy has been a force to be reckoned with out here. And accidental shot clock buzzer. Forces to restart the possession. 12 seconds on the shot clock. There's Anthony Christophe. Oh, he's trying to get creative with that dime. I see you, Christophe. Vin Diesel 2.0. Girma gets it to Debo. Debo got places to go, buckets to get. He was in a rush trying to get to the cup. He able to draw the foul. Wilson, Raphael, he had a good day, day one. Oh, nice fadeaway. Great touch. Led France in scoring with 13 points. That's his 14th drip. Landy, shot clock violation. Girma trying to get his team pumped up, the Frenchman. Ooh la la. Christophe, Girma, Wilson. Elevates, misses off the glass. Christophe, though, he ain't afraid to mix it up. Girma, up fake, going to the cup. And that's a smart foul. If you're going to foul him, don't let him get that shot up. So Landy will put Girma on the free throw line. Girma didn't have a bad day yesterday for Team France. He has 7 points through a couple of pool play games. He kind of reminds me of Trevor Ariza. Skinny, long, but he can lay the ball up. Trevor Ariza fans know what I'm talking about. Anyway, Girma checks out. Debo is in. Think about it. Team France has 2 characters from some of the most iconic movies. They have Debo from the Friday series, of course. And then you also have Vin Diesel from Fast and Furious. Come on. There's not many times you're going to get nicknames like that on the same team. I love it. 2-1 game. Team France in front. Debo! Bucket. 4-1. Oh, Debo. Off the miss. Foul call. Another look at Debo. Getting it in. 2-piece from the corner. 4-1 game. Now Christophe, great spacing, great action from the French. You see him screening off the ball, moving continually. Girma fouled. Was he behind the 2-point arc? Yes, he was. He'll shoot a couple of free throws. So Sammy Girma, the 29-year-old, ranked number 11, coming out of France. Shoot a couple here. So you remember that Girma was also a member of Team Lyon. They finished second at the French Quest final just last year. But this is his first time representing the Team France on the national team level in 3x3. He's good from the stripe. Bueno. Here's Wilson. He misses. Girma can't get the rebound. Wilson, no. With the hustle. Swings over to Girma. Wide open. No go, but his boy has got his back like a pack with straps. Wilson and Girma have actually known each other since they were 5 years old, so you can see that synergy from the old friends paying off. Anytime to scoop. is not successful. Wilson to Girma. And an offensive foul called away from the ball. France, though, holding on to that 5-point lead, 6-1. But look at Wilson. Continue to scrap, battle, claw for the ball underneath. Oh, he got dropped off. Littering. Corno cashing in, make it a 6-3 game, 4-2. And Girma. That might be a fatigue foul right there. Just need a breather. 4 fouls on Italy, 3 on France. Both teams get a breather. Timeout in that. I hope y'all enjoying it. We got 8 pool play games that we need to wrap up before we get to the qualifying games. Only 3 spots per gender available for the World Cup coming up June 18th in Amsterdam. Who's it gonna be? Oh man. Obviously the teams competing here in this first ever World Cup qualifier are competing because they are not represented. They have not already qualified for the World Cup. So we'll see. Only 3 tickets left on that plane to the Netherlands. We'll find out who it's going to be by the end of the day today. Corno on the move like the lease is up. But he couldn't get the layup to go down. Christoph, oh, beautiful dime. Pinpoint passing from Vin Diesel. As Debo clears it, kicks it. Now Wilson, he's setting up one-on-one. He got Landy in front of him. Or he had him in front of him. And Debo taking another bucket. Good box out, Debo. Wilson left it short from the corner. France with a 5-point advantage. Landy nowhere to go. Checkmate. Christoph takes his time. He steps back, flat on it, but Debo just gobbling up all the rebounds. Christoph staying active as well, and it pays off. Wilson. Christoph saying, come over here. Get over here, Debo. 2-man game. Jab step, pull up. Take that with you. Yeah. France is feeling it right now, 10-3. Grandpa, put the wheelchair away. Sprinted to the cup. I'm joking, he's not elderly, but it's the grandpa, it's the last name. I had to try to say something. 10-4. Man, I have a lot of hits, but I have a lot of misses too, man. I must say. Oh, yeah. When you're talking on the microphone for 8 hours straight, there's going to be some misses. Just got to enjoy the hits. They come every once in a while. France hitting on all cylinders. 10-4. And a 6-point advantage again, 5:21 left. As Grandpa gets Italy's last score. Now can they D up? Girma. Landy too aggressive. 5th Italian foul. Of course, the Italian women, they've qualified. They won the World Cup from last year, gold medal winners, so they're in there. Italian men trying to join them. It's Corno. Foul by Christoph. Antoni. We'll check out. Christoph known as a lucky charm for his basketball teams, by the way. He's part of 6 league promotions to 1st or 2nd French division in 9 years. That's crazy. Leader. Oh, nice move, Landy. Past Debo, but he couldn't get the layup to fall. Key game here, Pool A, I mentioned. Now this was a log jam coming into the day. Everybody 1-1. Oh, Debo. Oh, he missed his point-blank range. I like this matchup. This is one of the more entertaining big man battles physically. Debo has demonstrated more skill, although that shot wasn't too skillful. Comes up way short, but 6-point advantage still. Grandpa, he can't find the mark. Landy, ooh, missed that one bad to the left. Now Wilson, trying to ball like the name on the rock. And he did it. Pull-up game strong. As Grandpa takes it strong to the cup. Keeps it a 6-point game. Wilson, though. Man, he's like he got a magnet in his hands. Ball is metal. Keeps finding his way to him. As Grandpa to the rack, but Wilson shut the door on him. Foul call in the process, though. As France now has 6 fouls. Italy with 6 as well. Grandpa started to pick it up for Team Italy. Look again on the second attempt for foul call on Debo. We'll get to the bottom of it. And Pool A for the men. It's going to come down to a points tiebreaker for the bottom 2 teams. Saw Germany just fall to Canada. Grandpa tied up, didn't get the shot up in time. So 3.5 to play. And Debo leading the way with 6 points. Team France still looking for more. Wilson, oh! He tried to drop step. Cornell. Oh, maybe a little too unselfish on that play. Five-point game. Girma. Oh, behind the back, a little bit out of control. Now he's in the tussle with Landy. Comes up clean.
Y se acerca, llegó Italia, solamente 5 puntos de ventaja. Only 5 points is the difference in this game. France 12, Italy 7. Let's 3 minutes for play.
Oh, Corno is hacked. Unintentional. Wilson wasn't trying to do it, but he did not argue. Corno hits the first of 2, and the foul situation could work in Italy's favor. France has been in control, but now with free throws coming for Italy the rest of the way. Same for France, by the way. Italy have no more fouls to give, but probably benefits the team that's trailing a little bit more. As Corno tries to turn the corner, and he missed the shot, but Landy, I got you, son. Fouls it up, 12-10, 2:38 officially left in this final Pool A game for the men. So we'll have to get our calculators out. We're gonna have two and 1 teams and 2 1-2 teams, with only 3 advancing out of the pool phase.
This game can be
We'll get it all figured out for you as the day wears on. Don't worry. I got you. Landon. Debo. Good defense. Debo actually played 1 year of college basketball in the United States in West Virginia. So you see where the skills come from. Speaking of skills, how about that hook up there? Christopher Wilson makes it a 3-point lead, but Italy ain't going nowhere. And the Italians are right back in this game. They've nearly erased that 8-point deficit. So it's a 12-4 game. And now it's 13-11. So a 7-1 run by the Italians. And Grandpa really was the ignition. And he's going back to work on Cristo. Debo. This will be a good time for him to show up. He gives him a 2-piece. Straight to the grill.
15-12 with France back in front. Still in front. But Italy is certainly threatening. With a minute 37 left in, again, the final game in Pool A play on the men's side. Both teams with no fouls to give. A couple of free throws. Rest of the way. That's Yasmina and Cecilia doing a good job keeping this game nice and clean. Letting them play. Gotta call that one. Debo got caught reaching in the cookie jar. Andy, good make on that first free throw. Second is long, but recovered by Grandpa, stolen away by Girma. Girma saying, wait a minute, let me get it to my buddy, Wilson. Down to Debo, fake left, went right. Now he draws a foul. And Debo will get a chance to shoot a couple more. So Debo trying to keep that concentration in a close game. After Italy is again woke up past a couple of minutes. Debo misses, but he follows the miss, gets the rebound, and comfortable travel. So he wanted to foul, but instead, he's down. Not sure if he stepped on Grandpa's foot, or what the case may be, but Debo is still down. And credit, again, this Italian team playing 3-on-4. It's crazy. They don't have one of their best players, Daniele Sandri, who's out with a knee injury, so no substitute. And Italy is still in this game. So you can understand the deficit that they fell into earlier. Now with a minute 14 off. Let's see if they can keep the magic going. Oh, that was a tough turnaround. Knocked down Landy. One possession game, 2-point game. Wilson, no sir. Now Landy with under a minute. Bumps and bangs, then turns it over. Girma comes up with it. This is when it's time to lock in now. Girma, Wilson, oh, just too much on the pass.
21 seconds to play. 16 France, 14 Italy. And France lose the ball. The ball is out of foul.
Grandpa. Oh, up fake. Oh, that defense was tighter than the road was closed. Forces the travel, and the ball is over to Team France. So, Debo, now Wilson, kicks it to Jirma. Jirma rises up. Oh, contact on the two-point shot. Grandpa, he's not going to get a senior citizen discount. Whistle for the foul. Oh, I got a million of them. Grandpa's only 27, by the way. He's 8 years younger than me. That's Jirma. He's good at the stripe. Got another free throw to go. And the second one is true. 2. Oh, Landy tried to draw a foul. I think it sounded worse than what it was. Tried to bait the refs, they didn't buy it. So 17 seconds left and a 18-14 lead for Team France. Can they get it done? This is why it's so important to score as many points as you possibly can. Christoph, in case of a tiebreaker scenario, which it's going to come down to in this pool, Debo, he's strong. 19-14 is how it will end as Team France goes 2-1 through pool play. 5-point victory in a game that got a lot closer than it looked like it was going to be. As Italy fought back in it, but they'll end up being just 1-2.
We present you nuestro grupo típico
in a crucial game. So again, what we're gonna have to do is get our calculators out, start adding up the numbers, and see exactly who it will be that will be the #1 seed on into straight to the semis, and who will be competing in the quarterfinals. But in the meantime, let's get it over to Julien Debove, who's with Mr. Wilson. He was balling.
You will actually finish first in your pool, but you don't seem very satisfied with yourself.
No, we're still on the loss against Germany, so we really want to bounce back against Italia, and I think we did well, but we still got some little things to correct, and now we're in semifinal, so we're gonna take some rest and be ready for the next game.
What people don't know is that you've spent a lot of time preparing. You were in the French Antilles in Guadeloupe and Martinique for more than a week. Can you explain a little bit what happened? How was the preparation?
Yeah, we went there for about 2 weeks to actually have the same kind of weather and to practice with the young kids from Guadeloupe and Martinique, and that's why we're in shape.
Thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you.
All right, so you're gonna go.
On to number 8. Oh, mira, muévela.
All right, take a look back at the highlights. And a good game. It didn't start off so well, at least for Italy, as they looked at an 8-point deficit, climbed all the way back within 1 late in this game. Grandpa, that dude right there was the catalyst. But the Italians end up coming up short, and again, we'll start crunching the numbers and see exactly who's going to be the top seed coming out of the pool and how things shake out. But I can tell you that Team France has put themselves in a good position, along with Canada, who are 2-1, and they were guaranteed to be playing in the qualifying round. Meantime, let's enjoy some of this Puerto Rican flavor. Yeah, this Boricua flavor here in Puerto Rico. And we'll get back to the action, the basketball action here momentarily. Let's dance.
corazón se me pone tubutum, me encanta.
Hasta bailaste, hasta te hicieron bailar.
No, yo bailé. Lo mejor de todo fue que ante Brasil también estaba bailando. Brasil tenía un swing.
Bueno, estamos casi listos para comenzar en 30 segundos con la presentación oficial de este partido de official representation of this game. New Zealand versus Brazil. Right now on the board and start the presentation in the voice of Andrés Vázquez.
So we're ready for the next game between New Zealand and Brazil. Presenting now, New Zealand with the number 10, Giovanna Alvarez. With the number 12,
All right, so Pool B play for the ladies. Ladies say, ow. Yeah, New Zealand and Brazil. This should be a tasty matchup. Both teams coming in 1-1. So dead even through the first couple of pool play games. Here's your New Zealand squad, the Tall Ferns, the Lady Kiwis. They beat Spain by, well, they lost to Spain by 3. Then they beat Mali by 5 to land at 1-1. Giovanna Palavast, Kalani Purcell, Michaela Cox, and Panina Davidson. Meantime, Team Brazil is on the court in those nice blue uniforms. They're led by day one's second leading scorer, Carla Costa, the three-time Olympian, played in 04, 08, and 2012. She's joined by Zulia Carvalho, Marley Conceição. I know I'm saying her last name wrong. There we go. Marley Conceição. Sorry about that. And Karina Jacob da Silva. So Brazil, they won against Mali, lost against Spain, which put them at 1-1. So here we go. It's on and popping. Pool B. New Zealand, your reigning Asia Cup gold medalist from 2018, as Zulia. She comes out of the paint with it. Carla going to work. Runner out of bounds. Missed it. She was running out of bounds. She didn't go out of bounds. So Purcell, cross-court pass. Cox, clutch. Game winner beat Australia in the semis at that Asia Cup 2018. Meantime, Zulia can't get it to go underneath. Palavas swings it over. Cox got a look. Couldn't make him pay. So Carvalho going to work on the wing. Carvalho gets it back, waiting for the screen. Karina da Silva couldn't get it up in time. A shot clock violation. So still scoreless, but only 45 seconds or so into this game. Make no mistake about it, though. An important game. You see Nina Davidson getting ready to take it out up top for Team New Zealand. She's their leading scorer through the first couple of games. 10 points to lead the way. Foul called on Blue. Played it Cal. She got plenty of game. Talking about Nina Davidson. Causes a lot of problems for defenders down on the block. Great touch. Knows how to use that link, but oh, she misses the crib. Maybe I jinxed her. I was talking too highly. No, she really got game. It happens to the best of us. Still scoreless, though, in this game. So 16 of the best squads that have not qualified for the World Cup competing here in Puerto Rico, the first ever World Cup qualifier. Purcell drops it off. Cox trying to get past Zulia. Oh, look at the defense. And Cox nearly scored it anyway, but Shot is off target. Purcell, tracks it down. It's a good matchup right here. Oh, Davidson, right pass, but a good recovery, defensive effort from Carvalho. Gets it done. So 8 seconds on the shot clock remaining for the Tall Ferns. Great journey for Davidson too, by the way. Oh, push off. Offensive foul call, but bringing awareness to mental health and the journey, the struggle that it takes to kind of find your way back. You ought to take some time and look up what Nina Davidson has done on that. It's been featured as a big advocate for mental health, so you know that's an important thing. I also agree. 3-0 meantime is Nina takes the feed. Oh, she's eating. Davidson tracks it down. Purcell now, back to Nina. Oh, Nina. Offensive foul called again, so maybe dipping that shoulder just a little bit too much. So 3-1 game. What's good with you?
3 points Brazil.
¿Cómo estamos? Puerto Rico. It's the voice, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. Man, can y'all tell I have the best job in the world. I get to call 3x3 action. To me, the most exciting form of basketball. And I get to do it in beautiful countries like Puerto Rico. Well, beautiful places like Puerto Rico, not countries. This is a U.S. territory. Oh, I know my geography a little bit. 3-1. But it feels, trust me, coming from, you know, the United States, it feels like a very unique place, a place of its own. So there is that American influence. You got that Caribbean, that Caribbean flavor. 3-3 after the splash ball. So almost 3 minutes in, 3-3 game. Davidson trying to establish that post position. Oh, right past Carvalho. Now Carvalho with a chance to respond. It rattles right up the front of the rim. Cox waiting for the screen. Davidson, Palvast, Chiva had it swiped away. Thought she had an easy, greasy bucket. But a hard-fought game, as you would expect. Two teams that are, I'd say, pretty evenly matched. Definitely evenly matched in the win-loss column again, both 1-1. New Zealand taking gold at the 2018 Asia Cup and silver at the 3x3 Oceania Cup 2015. So they got some decoration. Brazil still looking for their first medal, 3x3 medal to hang around their necks. First one they'd like to get is one at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. And eventually they'd like to get one at the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. That journey starts here. Quick post up, shot clock violation. Got to get it up quick. Be aware of that situation. Oh, nice look. But De Silva couldn't bring it down. That's going to be out of bounds in 10 seconds left. Second leading scorer from day one. Off target on the two-piece, Costin. Say second leading scorer. Let me tell you how many points she had. 16 big ones. 4-3 game. The Tall Ferns in front. Oh, look at the D. Look at the effort. Whoa. Oh, whoa, it's getting physical everywhere. We got people falling to the scorer's table, coming to meet the voice face to face, and colliding all over the court. Let's get some order restored in this place. No, we having fun. That was exciting. If only y'all could have saw what I just saw. 4-3 still, and approaching 6 minutes. Nina gets to her spot, clears a little bit more space, and gets a bucket. So Karina, she got to muscle up, trying to check Nina down there. Another look. After the miss, staying with it, staying aggressive. Oh, Costa, two-piece. 5 up. Five apiece. 4:53 officially left. It's as close as can be. Another look. Carla. Didn't matter. Had a hand all up in her face. She don't need to see the stroke clearly. Purcell missed it lefty, dropped it off. Palvast gets it to trickle down in. 6-5 game. Back and forth we go. Cue up the Aaliyah song. Karina. Oh, just free throw line extended. Great touch. That's a tougher shot than most people think. Cox. Baby, let's cruise. Straight to the cup. 7-6. I got a feeling this one's going to come down to the wire. Neither team really able to get any separation. Who will be the difference maker? The X factor. Well, that might be a good contestant right there. Carvalho, ranked #1 out of Brazil for a reason. She cashes in, and now we'll have another opportunity after the made layup, 8-8. Carvalho, dime. Oh, finished off. Great concentration. Marley Juan, Conceição, getting it done. Nina misses the first one. She's still down. Cox kicks it out. 6 to work with on the shot clock. So Palvas is going to have to do something quick. Here's Nina. She puts it up, gets it off in time. Bump and the bucket. And one. Look again. A great spin move. The nimble move from the 23-year-old. Just dipping her toe in this whole 3x3 thing. Nina, I hope you like it. Certainly playing well for New Zealand as she gives the Tall Ferns a 1-point advantage. Oh, nice heads-up play there from Costa. That's that veteran acumen that she has. Meantime, Purcell over to Cox. Cox. Oh, good move. Karina forced to foul. Brazil with no more fouls to give. New Zealand with 5 team fouls. That one in the process of the shot anyway, so Cox is going to shoot one. Michaela Cox played 4 years for the University of the Oregon Ducks. We just had the USA 3x3 Nationals go down in Las Vegas. Speaking of the Oregon Ducks, Sabrina Ionescu and company, congratulations to them for winning again. I'll say this is the 3rd time they've won. And also Team Ariel. We know him as Team Princeton on the 3x3 World Tour with Dan Mavredes and Kareem Maddox and company. Congratulations to them as well for winning the USA 3x3 Nationals. But we got some business to take care of here in Puerto Rico on the road to the Olympics. And a close game right here, 11-9. New Zealand with the slim advantage As both teams will get a recharge before they head down the final stretch here. 3:53 officially left in the game. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, what's happening? What's good with you? Can you follow us on social media if you're not already? At FIBA 3x3. While you're at it, give your boy a follow. At 3x3 The Voice. At 3x3 The Voice, that's me. Use the hashtag 3x3 WCQ and everything that you post so we can see it. And again, I can start giving some shout outs. Speaking of shout outs, I gotta give my son a shout out. Makai. Oh, Cox, good score. Makai. Daddy loves you. I'll be home to see you soon. What you think of the games? I'm sure you'll tell me later. 12-9. Amai, hi, baby. Hey, Cam. See, you can get a shout out. Not quite like that. That's my family-friendly shout out. But I'll definitely give you a shout out. Hit me up. Hit us up. Tell us what you think, who you like, what's going to happen today. Couple of free throws here. Cox as Brazil is in the penalty. And New Zealand starting to pull away. 4-point cushion now. Cox, who also represented New Zealand in basketball at the 2006 Commonwealth Games. She won silver there. I mean, she is decorated. Won bronze in 2018. Oh, and Cox. She's wetter than Dasani. 15-9. And an offensive foul is called as New Zealand is out by 6. And another look, Cox. She got that thing loaded in Cox. Shooting the lights out here in Puerto Rico. Final day of action. And getting close to wrapping up our pool play schedule before we get to the qualifying games. Top 3 from each group will go on to the qualifying games. Kick out, Palvast missed it. Oh, Costa. That's gonna cost you. See if she can wake her team back up. She's gonna have a chance for a 2-point play. As New Zealand is not in the penalty yet, but this will make it a 2-possession game. So 15-11. Davidson hands it off, sets the screen, gets the rock back, goes to work just outside the free throw line. Oh, she's in her bag, but she missed the crib, point blank. Missed opportunity there. Zulia on the move. Nice pass to the cutting Costa. And there's another drop in the bucket. 15-12. Cox. Oh, man. She is quicker than TMZ. Got to the rack, got the score, 16-12. Oh, Zulia cross, got to clear it. Steps back, gives it up. Da Silva comes up empty. Now Cox is resetting everything. A little heavy right, probably wants some better spacing, or maybe not. Shivana, she gets a bucket as well. Carla, still giving them buckets at 40 years young. 2-ball corner pocket. That one's a no-go. Palvast over to Cox. She's at her best in the clutch moments. That's an offensive foul. So Davidson saying, hey, you know, 3x3, they let you get a little bit more physical. Not that physical, but understandable. You have the type of size she has in the post. You want to use it to your advantage. Oh, nice fake. Oh, look at you, faker. Zulia lost him. And got the score, 17-13.
Nina doesn't get it up in time. So shot clock violation.
Bueno, familia de Puerto Rico, en 1 minuto 41 puede pasar cualquier cosa. No necesariamente estos 4 puntitos significan nada.
Costa, straight on, missed it. And Nina kicks it to Purcell. $1:28 to go. And New Zealand with that 4-point advantage. Pavas, too much protein on the shot. And too much D on the inside. Bye, Felicia. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Nina Davison with back-to-back swats as she earns herself a breather on the sideline as New Zealand eyes a W. Shot clock violation. So approaching the 1-minute mark. Palvast, quick move, baseline, swings at Cox, wide open. Normally should knock that down, but she misses. They'll get another opportunity. Cox, oh, same result. Back-to-back misses. But still plenty of breathing room. 4-point game and 46 seconds left. Oh, Costa with the stop and go. Oh, past Cox. The two veterans going at it. Comes up empty. Pavas now. Empty on the possession, under 30 seconds to go though. Now, Carvalho recovers it. Desperate shot. 15 seconds left. And New Zealand adding another score to their total, as they will likely be playing, definitely be playing in the qualification games. The Tall Ferns stand tall in their final pool play game as they win it 18-14 over Team Brazil, who falls to 1-2. And we will see again how things play out. I don't have a calculator handy right now, but we'll be getting the numbers tabulated again as we go on, and we'll be able to tell you who's going to be playing who as we again approach the qualifying games. Meantime, you know the drill. Enjoy the highlights of the game as we get set up for our next pool play action with the Puerto Rican women and Uganda stepping up next. Y'all sit tight.
Presenting first, Uganda, with the number 14, Claire Lamoudou. With the number 11, Sarah Ayero. With the number 9, Yawira Nancy Kofi. With the number 4, Rita Imanichiwe.
Señoras y señores, ladies and gentlemen, ahora comenzó el equipo de Puerto Rico. To present celebration of our team, Puerto Rico.
All right, it's on to the next game. And a big one coming up
Puerto Rico, the ladies come in with a 1-1 record. Meantime, and be lacing them up against a Uganda team that is no pushover. Uganda comes in after a 13-6 win over Estonia and a 6-point loss to Australia. Puerto Rico features Natacha Alequin, Mari Placido, Michelle Gonzalez, and Pamela Rosado.
Which will be held in Amsterdam, Netherlands on June 18 to 23.
They got the home crowd behind them, that's for sure. But Uganda, I told you how with Nancy Kambo and Imana Shimwe and Claire Lamunu, this team has the talent to maybe shock some people out here in Puerto Rico. And their last game to cap the day, a dominant one. And I think served notice to some of the other teams saying, okay, Uganda is here to play and they got weapons to where they could beat you. So after the miss, Puerto Rico is on the attack. Placido. Whew. She got so much range. But not to forget Sarah Ageno as well. Sarah Ageno from Team Uganda. Puerto Rico, they had a forgettable loss to Australia, only scored 4 points. But that 3-point win over Estonia puts them in a position to potentially continue to compete in the qualifying games. It's going to depend largely on what happens in this one. Rosado with the runner. It's bueno. Lamunu, who took a shot to the nose yesterday, had to miss a little bit of action. Talked to her last night. She said her nose is okay. She took a little bit of an elbow. And really one of the more exciting players. Love her game. 1-1 through a minute of play. Lamunu on the move, recovers it, shoots it, and misses it. Meantime, Gonzalez, she could knock down the mid-range J. Nancy Combi couldn't get it to go down. Rosado now giving it up. Gonzalez, nice hesitation move. Oh, she got the moves as Big Sean. 2-1. Couple of top 10 scorers out here. Here's Placido, top scorer for Puerto Rico, looking for more, but through her first 2 pool play games, speaking of Placido, she had 11 points. She's a potent scorer. Uganda led by Imana Shimwe, who's looking for the rock down low, while Ageno gets the bucket. Imana Shimwe with 10 points coming out of the first couple of games. So Imana Shimwe looking to add some more. She is deadly from long distance, cannot track down the rebound out of bounds. It goes 2-2. Kick across, Gonzalez. Oh yeah. I'm not sure if that was wind or just the release. It didn't work. Imana Shimwe, look at the arc on that shot. Too much sauce on it. Rosado saying, move. You got to go so I can go. Rosado got to the rim, couldn't finish it. And Rosado, of course, making her 3x3 national team debut. Did win bronze at the 3x3, or not the 3x3, the FIBA 2017 Women's America Cup representing Puerto Rico. Imana Shimwe, Ageno, Nancy Combi combs through the defense, right to the rim, and gives Uganda a 1-point advantage. You win this one and you're gonna find yourself in the qualifying games. Nice splash, Nancy Combi recovers her own miss. Imana Shimwe open all day long, and she still couldn't hit it. Oh, Ageno still fighting underneath. She can't score over Placido. Placido said, give me that rock. Gonzalez! These goals ain't loyal. Missed it. 3-3. Placido stepping in, stealing it. 5-2. 5 puntos para Puerto Rico. I've been working on my Spanish. Yeah. Meantime, people who really speak Spanish are listening to me and saying, no, you don't. You're terrible. Hey, I do my best. It is 5-3 and 6:12 officially left in game 5 of Pool A on the women's side. Again, a competitive pool it is, with Australia undefeated, Uganda in the mix, Puerto Rico in the mix, Estonia out of the mix. So both of these teams will be going on to the qualification games, but this one will determine who will be the number 2 or the number 3 seed, as Australia undefeated automatically into the semifinals. Gonzalez cross. She couldn't put any finesse spin on it. Out of bounds, or offensive foul. (5-3). Where it stands, Claire Lamunu at the free throw line. Lamunu, 25-year-old, ranked number 17 out of Uganda. Makes it a 1-point basketball game. Uganda trying to lock in. It's Gonzalez. Oh. Gets to her spot. Cannot hit it though. I thank our official timekeeper Tissot, our global sponsor Wilson, our founding partner Nike, who helped make this possible. Oh, look at the pass. That was more beautiful than Ariana Grande. Rosado setting the table as it's 6-4. Rosado looking for more. This time, he's fouled Nancy Combi. She'll check out. As Puerto Rico. Oh, look again. And we've seen some just spectacular passing from several teams out here through about a day and a half of play. This Puerto Rican team, one of the best to do it. And reminder, first ever 3x3 action for this Puerto Rican team. They've never played anything outside of 5-on-5. Oh, Rosado behind the back like the, oh, but the crib is missed. Man, I had a line for that one. It just came to me. Oh, Againo. No. Rosado, Gonzalez, the safety's off. But she couldn't squeeze the trigger effectively. And Imana Shimwe, she misses. Oh, look at Lamuno staying with it, but Placido. No, no, no. No soup for you. Rosado, Gonzalez with Imana Shimwe in front of her. She was in front of her. She's gone like the wind. Gonzalez to the cup and puts Puerto Rico up 7-4. .345 officially left. Break for both teams. Again, with under 4 minutes to play. Pool A action on the final day of action here in Puerto Rico. It's the first ever FIBA 3x3 World Cup qualifier. 3 spots for the men, 3 spots for the women. Left to compete. The biggest stage in FIBA 3x3 basketball in terms of international competitions. Nancy Combi missed it. But stays alive thanks to Claire Lamunu. Imana Shimwe. Wet, wet, wet. Rosado almost got her cookies took. Baseline. Imana Shimwe, quick clear. She's thinking about shooting it. And now she's not sure what she wants to do. Gives it up to Claire Lamunu and gets it back. Oh, she's got a clear look at the rim. Maybe rushed it. So the Rock will go over to Puerto Rico. Gonzalez, 2-piece. 1-point game. Imana Shimwe. Oh, nice step back, Jay. Nancy Combi. Nancy Combi. I think she can really change this game down the stretch. If she gets a little bit more aggressive offensively, see what she does. Her Instagram is Zama_crazy. We're gonna see if she goes crazy the rest of the way. Placido kicks it over Gonzalez. No, sir. No, ma'am, I should say. 7 apiece, 2.5 to play. What a game, and what a shot. Nancy Combi. Another look, Nancy Combi getting it done. Oh, right back at you. Rosado, Hepa, 9-9.
Y que siga este juego. Y todos decimos,
9 apiece, Nancy Combi. She hit that from the River Nile. She's been wetter than the River Nile the past few possessions. And she's looking for it again. Right on cue, Nancy Combi. Oh, the fake. Caught you looking. She's pouring it on now. She's more than wet, she's drenched. As Uganda lead it 12-9. Oh, now Lamunu getting in on the action. 4-point lead for Uganda. As this Puerto Rican crowd is quieted some. The winners of this game will play Brazil. The losers get New Zealand. And we got a minute 22 to find out exactly who that will be. The ladies representing. I love it. Pool A action going down in a big way. Uganda and Puerto Rico. How about Nancy Comey? She's been out here going off. It's all right. This is her life. Nice for what? That's her anthem. Again, no. Oh, right past Aki. Good defensive play. 13-9 where it stands. 3,000 piece. Another look. Aki getting handed here. Smart play. Shadow trying to set something up to drive. She kicks Placido. Fires a blank. Oh, Lamunu foul. Process of shooting. Under a minute to play, 54 seconds to be exact. Lamunu. And Lamunu too strong on the free throw. Nancy Comey couldn't track it down. So it's going to be red ball. It's go time for Puerto Rico. Again, with Estonia going 0-3, they eliminated themselves from any opportunity to continue to play in the qualifying games. So this is only about seeding 2 or 3 out of Group A. Winners on to face Brazil, losers get New Zealand. Rosado puts her foot on the gas, but the long arms of the Gazelles forced the turnover. Nancy Comey just barely missed that Imanashimwe. Short range, just off the mark. Rosado spins, she doesn't get free though. Gonzalez. Oh, Rosado in there mixing it up with Lamunu. Good job protecting the ball. Nancy Comey. Oh, got a cookie still. Oh, and then she was devastated by the Rosado crossover. She made her bend down to her knee. (13-9) game. Nothing comes of the possession, but oh my goodness. Can I see the replay? Never mind. Only 6 seconds left, and Uganda is going to get the win. Lamunu staying aggressive all the way to the very end. as it ends up being a 9-13 loss for Puerto Rico. Uganda 2-1 out of pool play. They will play Brazil, while Puerto Rico will have to face New Zealand. Nice game. Nice game to cap things off on the ladies' side. Still got some pool play action remaining for the fellas. But, what a game. How about turning it up a notch down the stretch for Uganda? Give them an opportunity to win. And, they got to be feeling pretty confident heading into the qualifying game. Enjoy the highlights. We'll get set up for the fellas next. In the meantime, enjoy some of the local entertainment before we start playing.
Que se sienta Puerto Rico el amor. Que se sienta.
Fuerte el aplauso para fecha para que usted no se moje, usted vaya a donde nuestro con la lotería electrónica y lotería tradicional y busque su sombrilla que están esperando. Sí, por aquí tengo los números también del Powerball, tengo la revancha, el loco, aunque esto está para ser millonario. Si tú fueras millonario, ¿qué harías?
Lo primero, le compro una casa a mi mamá.
Pues yo seguiría haciendo lo mismo que hago hasta el sol de hoy, animando, vacilando, pero ahora con licencia, ya lo saben, así que eso es lo que hay. Oye, saludando a nuestros amigos de Jams, oye, que están por ahí, Jams Media, que son los que hacen camiseta, gorra, polo, bulto, bordado, Michelle, mirá los chicos, ¡vamos arriba!
So we are ready for the next game between these two teams, Australia and Romania. Ready? Now we introduce first, the first team from Australia with the number 8, Red Hire. With the number 5, Tom Wright. With the number 7, Team Conrad.
All right, so as we get back to business, we got a Pool B game, a big one, the final game of pool play for Australia and Romania. Here's the fellas from down under. Leading the scorer, Tom Wright with 14 points. He's joined by Greg Hire, two-time champ. He had 8 points. How about Tim Conrad, also with 8 points? Andrew Steele, one of the gold medal winners from last year's Asia Cup. Also a tough guard on this Australian team. Now Romania, they come into this one 0-2. They only managed 14 points against Puerto Rico, Czech Republic as well. But they do have one of the better scorers in the tournament. Matter of fact, came into today tied atop the lead. That would be none other than Radu Palichuk. So Palichuk, 16 points. Problem is the next highest score for Romania is Leonard Philippe. And he only had 6 through the first couple of games. So the Australians use a little bit more of a balanced effort. And again, Tom Wright has done a lot of things right for the guys in green. And as a result, Australia comes in 1-1. Their only loss was a tough one to cap day one against the hometown kids, Puerto Rico. Tom Wright, he got places to go, buckets to get. 1-0. Philippe. Foul on the floor.
Wow, del número 5, Tom Wright.
Another look at Wright going left. Great body control. Wright not the biggest dude you're gonna see. Only stands 190. Oh, wow. Easy layup. Just missed him. Babish Aktash actually stepped up and had a pretty good second game for Romania yesterday. Only 4 points for Baktash, though. So he'll look to step his game up a little bit. Tom Wright misses the first, but he's got the soft touch. What is that, Velvet? 2-0. Australia. Almost a minute into this one. A tough pool with Puerto Rico also in it, leading it 2-0. They'll have a clear path to be in the #1 seed out of Pool B if they can get a win today. So Puerto Rico with 1 game remaining against Czech Republic. That'll be coming up as we will solidify our qualifying round games. Top right. On the move like the lease is up. Lays it in. Oh, nice pass attempt. Here's Steele. Fouled on his drive to the cup. 3 fouls on Romania. I was telling you yesterday how Romania spent 10 days in Serbia practicing with Novi Sad, 3-time World Tour final champs, 4-time World Cup winners Serbia, and kind of shadowed them and took on their training regimen for a week. What they learned, you've seen it sometimes, and sometimes you haven't seen it. What we haven't seen from Romania so far is the score. 4-0, almost 2 minutes in. A lot of basketball to be played. But the Aussies, they mean business. Pull up. No. Too long, too strong. Petrescu. He kicks it. Philippe flips it behind the back. Badish. No. I say the road to gold in Tokyo starts here in Puerto Rico. Top 3 from each gender will qualify for the World Cup coming up June 18th through the 23rd in Amsterdam, Netherlands. If you medal in the Netherlands, you qualify for the Olympic qualification tournament, which will be coming up in 2020, early 2020. If you finish top 3 at the Olympic qualification tournament, you will be in the Olympics. So we could very well see a team that starts that roll right here into the Olympics. How exciting is that? I'm thrilled. Higher. Almost lost the grip on the rock. Andrew Steele, beasting, bodying, higher. I give him a job. Foul call. 2 free throws will follow. As I think it was ruled, yeah. Unsportsmanlike. So Australia will have a chance to add to this lead courtesy of Greg Heyer. I said 3-time champ. I meant 4-time NBL champ. Of course, that's the Australian Basketball League, playing with the Perth Wildcats. Got it done in 2014, 16, 17, and 19. We'll also see him at the Asia Cup coming up here in a couple of weeks, May 22nd and 26th. It's Higher. It's good at the stripes, 6-1 game. Oh, nice move. Oh, I see you. Badish. He drops a dime, but oh, too much. Too much time watching Badish with his barrage of moves. Call for the 3 in the key violation. So Tom Wright and Conrad play a hot potato with it. Start the possession over to Conrad. Conrad. Palichuk. Oh, he put him in a blender. Mixed him up like a piña colada. 7-1. Oh, nothing happened from Romania on the inside. Six-point cushion. Aussies in front. That was the move I was telling you about. Conrad. Nice spin.
municipio de San Juan, Ciudad Patria, también la familia bonita de Team Forward. Libérate, seguro múltiple es el que tienes que escoger. Lotería de Puerto Rico.
It's been all Aussies thus far.
De Puerto Rico, Guapa Deportes y Magic 97.3.
NBL stars representing this this Australian team. Tom Wright being one of them. He starts with it at the top of the key. Oh, Ali shoot. He had it going yesterday. Today, they could not find the offense if they had a GPS. It has been difficult for Romania. Can they get it going? No. Just dance. Just dance. Yeah, I get it. 6:22. There's higher. Oh, cookies to Philippe. Gets it back from Petrescu. Up fake. Higher doesn't bite. Oh, a big boy move. You might need a trip to the weight room. 7-2. Philip. Nice pass to Conrad. Felt like he took a shove after the play. And then Higher, out of frustration maybe, he's called for foul on a 2-point attempt. Romania will have a chance to drill into this lead just a taste. 6-point advantage for now for Australia. So as Barish Aktash, 28-year-old, steps up. Got a good look at him making his debut, 3x3 national team. Has represented Romania in youth categories before. Right. Oh! Missed it. Five-point basketball game. Under 6 minutes to play. Romania, no fouls to give.
Rumania 3. 5 minutos 45 por jugar.
Philip battling down there with Steele. It's kind of hard to battle with a dude whose last name is Steele. It's probably not a battle you're going to win too much. It's just something that comes with a name that, like Steele. It's indestructible. Right. Offensive foul is called. Trying to set up the screen. Clouds starting to clear, and the sun beating down. We are well into the afternoon of this final day. Andrew Steele and Tom Wright back to Steele. Steele, quick move to the middle of the paint. Stop foul. Australia continues to add to that lead. Oh, the dime from Barish. He's showing out. 9-4. So Barish, even with Romania trailing by 5 in a crucial game, he's trying to give us something for the gram. That might make the cut right there.
Un equipo de Australia con 9, estando 4:50 por jugar. Romania con 4, ambos con 6 faltas personales.
Anytime. Conrad misses, tries to get his own rebound. He does not, but he's got steal for his support. Steal, hand up. Balichuk. Could he find the stroke? Now he better find some defense. It's Conrad, drop step. Strong. Right. Lets one fly, still sticking with it. He misses. Conrad though, man. Australians. Steal. Almost gets a steal. He's gonna get a breather. 4 minutes left in Australia. They're leading now at 7. 11-4. Bodish swatted away. Tom Wright. Don't annoy me. He kind of gave him a little look as he walked away. Oh, I love the intensity. 6 fouls on each team. 7 puts you in the penalty. You know the drill. So we'll see if Romania can wake back up and keep their hopes alive to continue playing here in Puerto Rico. Being 0-2, you go 0-3, it's a wrap. They have gave us some losing eyes though, a couple of plays. Aktash time. Oh, yeah, still moving on the screen. Aktash right over. He's gonna shake it off. Get back ready to roll. Oh, and now offensive foul call on Romania. Rock over to Australia. You don't see free throws because offensive foul. Free throws only be shot in the penalty on defensive fouls. Conrad and Bodish. Oh yeah. They get into it. They show some love at the end of the sequence there, but that didn't look very friendly. I don't know how much love was in that push. Cooler heads prevail. Conrad shoot 2. Conrad representing Australia at the FIBA Basketball World Cup qualifiers. 5-on-5 that is, this year. Quick catch, quick shot, quick miss by Tom Wright. Australia's not too worried though at the present moment because just look at the scoreboard. It's 13-4. They doing all right, at least for now. Palichuk chucks the deuces, misses it. Now Wright setting up on Prechechku. Steal. He got the safety off. Just sees the shot miss, but then he can't get the layup to go either. Prechechku. Kicking it over, up fake. Palichuk. Oh, just off the front of the rim that time. The pace is just furious in this game. This is 3x3, and that's Tom Wright getting the shooter's touch. Two-piece makes it a 15-4 basketball game.
Aktash. Saves it, but to the wrong guys. Tom Wright might have had Conrad early, but he missed him. He does not miss on the 2 attempt, though. Bottoms up. 17-4. Petrescu to the rack. Split the D. But this is a 12-point basketball game. I think that loss to Puerto Rico made the Australians mad. They beating up on Romania like they stole something. Oh, FaceTime. Palichuk getting steal, but still a 10-point game. 17-7, Australia with 2 minutes and 5 seconds left to play. So the Australian women are already into the qualifying round, unbeaten. Feeling good as they should. The men trying to solidify their spot as well. They're seeding the qualifying game. With, again, Puerto Rico in the lead, 2-0. Here's Wright. Crossover, working on Phillip. Abuse. Baller alert. Tom Wright, he was one of our top 8 players to watch coming into this tournament. I would say that the people that write these articles are fairly knowledgeable. I gotta figure out who that might be. 18-7. Palichuk, he misses. Australia has not missed much. Tom Wright. So technical foul called on blue, I believe. I know Tom Wright felt like he was fouled on the 2-point shot. Oh no, it was actually Tom Wright whistled for a technical after he got to talking to our referees a little bit. He wanted a foul. And put Romania on the stripe. They get a bucket. But still, a 10-point game. Palichuk. Palichuk. Yes. Tim higher. Oh. He took him on the merry-go-round. Badish behind the back like a brassiere hook. Dropped it off to Palichuk. And he finishes with the finger roll. Tom Wright, floater response with the game in Australia's hands. 1 more point to go. Tom Wright, he's a cookie thief. Andrew Steele's a shooter, but he missed that shot. Tom Wright, ooh, rattles off, Steele. To Wright. And you can tell Wright's just a little bit out of gas. He's getting the looks. He said, I don't want to shoot it this time, you shoot it. Steele misses. Australia trying to add to that point total. A tiebreaker situation, and oh yeah, Aktash. He comes and he sets a screen from behind, knocks Wright to the ground. Call for the foul, possession over to Australia, where we are sure to see some more tunes flying. Hey. Oh. Conrad. Oh, they got more tunes than toddlers. 22-10 win for Australia. Will lock down the number 2 seed out of the pool. Romania, who go through 0-3, are done. It'll be Australia as the 2. Well, I don't want to solidify that just yet. because that Puerto Rico and Czech Republic still have a game to play, which could change a lot of things. We could force a tiebreaker scenario. So let's not call the seeding yet, but you can say that the Aussies are likely on into the qualifying rounds. So in the meantime, as we get set up for our next game, you already know what it is from the sound in the background. Puerto Rico is on the way. So y'all sit tight.
Czech Republic with the number 81, Mika Kremen. With the number 48, Sitmilich Vladimir. With the number 9, Andre Digri. And with the number 5, Roman.
All right, so the Czech Republic, they take the court first. And you know who's coming up next. ¡Huepa! ¡Huepa! ¿Cómo estamos, Puerto Rico? Playing in their own backyard, San Juan. Team Puerto Rico, led by Gilberto Clavel. They hit the court. He's followed by Matias. And last but not least, after TJ Fernandez, is Pelacoco. So this should be a good one. We're about to see if the Puerto Rican men can continue the winning ways as they come in undefeated. There they are again, Gilberto Clavel, Luis Pelacoco Hernandez, TJ Fernandez, and Angel Matias. They got a 7-point win over Romania, also a 4-point win over Australia to close the day yesterday. Somebody holler Mayday, it's going down. Big game. We got the big guns, the birthday girl, Ref Edith, Yasmina. And a big game again. Czech Republic, they come in 1-1. A 6-point loss to Australia. A 22-14 win over Romania. They're featured by Michael Kremen, Andre Digrin, Roman Zakrala, and Vladimir Sismilic. The Czech Republic will start with the rock. Again, rocking the blue. With their eyes on the prize, a spot at the World Cup. Digrin, that was deeper than poetry night. 2-0 Czech in front. You better check up. Because Digrin, he ain't never scared. And Roman Zakrala taking it out up top. Got some potent scores in this one. Angel Matias, rocking number 13 for Puerto Rico. Number 2 on the scoring charts through the first couple of pool play games. And look out for him. He's got 16 to lead away for Puerto Rico. Pelacoco right on his heels. He comes in with 12 big ones. Fernandez. You've been hit by a smooth criminal. Pelacoco, he got to his spot. And he misses the shot. Oh, Kremen with a beautiful pass to Sis Milic. Kremen had a dandy yesterday too. Oh, Matias. Good move.
Remember, the time of this game is 10 minutes or
Matias knocks down the free throw, gets Puerto Rico on the board. Czech, though, with a 3-1 lead here in the early goings. You knew this one was going to be competitive. And I would argue that this will probably be the most physical game, maybe of the entire tournament, certainly of the pool phase. We're talking about the two brutes that Puerto Rico has in Clavel and Hernandez, but Kremen and Zakrala, those type of dudes don't give up much ground. They are harder to move than tree stumps. Matias, oh, nice. Quick decision on the turnaround. Give him another bucket. Matias, oh, he just lifted the grin off the ground. Maybe a little bit of acting, and Matias is giving the grin a look. And it ain't encouraging. The grin misses. 3-3, Pelacoco lets one go. Oh, and it's short. Kremen, oh, can't track it down. Pelacoco beat him to it. Matias, he's open like 7-11 all day long. And he makes it count from 2 range. 5-3, Puerto Rico in front. Starting to get a couple of more raindrops here. But the court is safe, it's covered up. The wind is not blowing any of the rainfall onto the court, which is our primary concern. Right now it's just fine. Sis Milic working on Clavel. Sis Milic, no. Oh, but an aggressive foul after it. And Clavel, he's not a happy fella. TJ Fernandez, quick move, step back. No. Another foul on Sis Milic. That's now 5 fouls. 5 fouls on Czech Republic to the first 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Remember, 7 puts you in the penalty. They're going to have to settle in defensively. Fernandez, who just got done playing in the All-Star game 2 nights ago. 25 points in that game, but he got other things on his present mind. Now, both teams have already qualified for the next round. If Czech win, we have a 3-way tie with Australia. In that case, the teams will be separated based on points scored. So currently, Australia, they have 57, Puerto Rico 42, Czech Republic 34. So if Puerto Rico scores 16 points, they're guaranteed to finish first place in the pool. So Puerto Rico with 5 points right now, they'll finish first place in the pool if they can get 16. Thanks to our senior communications manager, Julian DeBuff, who got me that information very quickly. It is greatly appreciated. I'm good at talking. My math is not. I'm an honest man. That's all you can ask of me. So Sis Milic Sis Millich will shoot free throws. I'm not completely sure what the delay is here. But apparently unsportsmanlike fouls called, technical fouls called. Possession also to Czech Republic. Kremin gets it in. Roman Zakrila. Oh, fading like a distant memory. Cashes it in, 5-5. And the energy in this place is palpable. You can feel it. TJ Fernandez. Oh, little football being played in a baseball stadium when we're supposed to be playing 3x3 basketball. I'm confused. TJ Fernandez, no, follows his miss. Way to stick with it. 6'5", DeGrin misses, kept it alive by tipping it. That may have gone out of bounds off Clavel. Zakrila waiting for it. Gives it up. DeGrin. No, sir. DeGrin. Kremin. Zakrila. Oh, nice hands underneath from Fernandez. Belacoco. No. Meantime, Matias. The turnaround. Drip. 7-5. Oh, great ball movement. Great passing. DeGrin to Kremin. This is why this Czech team can never be counted out. They know the game. Oh, Matias. Oh, maybe too fancy with the dribble. That was some pretty tough defense there from Kremin. End up losing it out of bounds. It's been a game through 3.5 minutes. Yeah. 7-6 Puerto Rico. All the locals told me, make sure I roll the R on Puerto Rico. They said if I don't do it, then people will get mad at me. So Puerto Rico in front by 1. Here's DeGrin. Active hands, Belacoco. He's the minister of defense. Oh, wow. That was a wild shot. But Belacoco smartly putting the pressure on the defense, draws a foul. Belacoco will get a chance to shoot 2. Again, Belacoco, 12 points through the first couple of pool play games. He's been a beast unleashed. I wouldn't be surprised if he turned green. 8-6, where it stands right now. Make that, stays 8-6, but Belacoco stays with it. Clavel, tip drill. 9-6, off the miss. Clavel out to Hernandez. Clavel going left, pulls up, shoots it off the glass, but can't connect. Oh, wow. Puerto Rico, you see the active hands when Czech is trying to run that pick and roll. They're doing a great job, Puerto Rico, of getting those hands in the air and deflecting those passes. We've seen them get several steals off that through the first 4 minutes of this game. So Puerto Rico eyeing that 16-point mark. That's what they want to hit, because that'll guarantee them first place out of Pool B and a first-round bye, if you will, as they'll head straight to the semifinals. Sis Millich tracks it down. Kremin back to Sis Millich. Wide open. Still couldn't hit it. Clavel. Matias back to the bucket. He's dangerous. He needs a warning label on his jersey. But he doesn't score. There's a dime. Fernandez! Clavel could not get it to go, but he will go to the free throw line, and he will shoot 2. Great vision. Fernandez. Clavel wanted an and 3 opportunity. Can't quite pull it through. Bang, bang. Second one, splashed as well. De Grin. Too much sauce on him. Matias says, no, he misses it too. Fernandez. Dinado. He's money from distance. 13-7, Puerto Rico. Fernandez trying again. And that time he can't hit it. Another look at Fernandez, quick to the corner. He be stroking. Now Fernandez looking again. Clavel, jab step. Oh, halfway down and out. De Grin. He's waiting for the screen. Zakrala steps through, loops it, hooks it, I should say, misses it, recovers it. And don't look now, but it's a 9-13 game. Czech still very much in this game. The local favorites, they do have the energy from the crowd. As Kremen lets one fly. Kremen, their leading scorer coming into this game with 10 points through the first couple of pool play games. They could use some of his offense. Pelakoko! I thought he was about to put Sismilic in the rim, but he uses the finesse instead. Zakrala takes the tip, and he got the touch. Meantime, Fernandez, he misses, recovers it, no. Gilberto, strong move, but he couldn't score it. Zakrala, catch, shoot, off the front of the rim. No need to fall in love with the 2-ball. If you're Czech Republic, it's only a 3-point game, and you got plenty of time with, you know, just under 4 minutes to play. But they've done a good job trimming that. They've done a good job trimming into that lead and putting the pressure on the Puerto Ricans now with a 14-11 game. So it's really anybody's game down the stretch. Czech is in a difficult foul situation with 8 fouls compared to Puerto Rico's 5. So defensive fouls for Czech Republic will put the Puerto Ricans on the free throw stripe with, again, 3:53 exactly on our Tissot game clock. Pelakoko going to work. Pulls up. Oh, he's dripping in finesse. The big man showing the touch in the paint. 15-11. Sismilic just off the mark. Strong rebound. Gilberto Clavel. He's a walking rain shower. Puerto Rico got the drip. Sauce all on him. 17-11. Zakrala, good look, but he couldn't hit it. Pelakoko drops it off. Fernandez, no. Swings it over. Clavel, no. Our final pool play game, right in front of you. Puerto Rico already #1 in the pool. They've surpassed that 16-point mark. A win would make them #1 anyway. But look at Pelakoko. Follow like a stalker. Oh, huge two-make from the logo, Zakrila. With the range, but a 5-point game still, Puerto Rico in front. Offensive foul called on the goggled gangster, Clavel. Zakrila, catch, shoot, and a miss. Fernandez. Downtown. The teardrop goes. And then Zakrila throws Fernandez to the ground. And Gilberto comes in and has a discussion with Zakrila and says, hey man, I'll be doing that. So here's Fernandez. Two at the strike. That's the second one as well. And that's it. That's all. It's over like Game of Thrones. Puerto Rico undefeated. 21-13. They will go straight to the semifinals and put themselves in line to potentially have a spot in the World Cup. So they'll get a bye. They will not have to play in the quarterfinals after pulling out a big win over Czech Republic. That was a good basketball game in Pool B, y'all. I'm not mad at it at all. But pool play is over. Finished. But we're not done yet as I get it over to Julian Dubov, who's with Gilberto Clavel, the goggled assassin.
Gilberto, 3 games, 3 wins.
Yeah, it was a tough win. We know they play harder than Australia. They're way physical. They've been playing for a long time. I mean, they're ranked 3rd in the world, I think. And it was a great game, great atmosphere. And we came out hard. We came out concentrated, and we're good.
For those who are not from Puerto Rico, talk about how special it is to play here in this stadium.
People don't know we had a Hurricane Maria coming up like last year. Destroy everything. We didn't have no light, no electricity for like 6-8 months. People didn't have a year light, electricity. It was tough. We didn't have no water, no gasoline. And to do this here in this stadium, it's a big-time stadium. World Championship of Baseball is going here. It's a blessing. People are enjoying this. It's a fan-based thing. I love it. Thank God we came out to win.
Congratulations again. See you later.
Yeah, Gilberto Clavel, a big part of this Puerto Rican team and their 3-0 run on into the semifinals. But the pool portion is done. Put away the floaties and the swimming trunks. Pool play is over with. It's time to get to the qualifying games. You see Puerto Rico and how they got it done. I've told you many times, they're one of the rare teams that you have that have a little bit of it all. They can do it inside, they can do it outside, as you see Clavel flexing on them. 21-13 win over Czech Republic sends them right on into the second qualifying game. I guess you could call it somewhat of a quarterfinal. The young Boricuas out here showing their dancing skills. Get it, whoa, oh, get it, step through on it. All right, let's look at how the pool phase played out. So 2 pools, 4 teams per pool, men and women. Here's how the ladies fared after 2 days. How about Team Spain? Looking good. Australia undefeated as they roll into the semifinals. 3-0. The Lady Aussies, 59 points. I think they scored more than any team. I'll have to double check on that. You also got Uganda and Puerto Rico making it through as the 2 and 3 seeds, competing in the quarterfinal. Meantime, as we move it over to the men's side, it got crazy in Pool A, man. Woo. Pool B was all Puerto Rico. But Pool A, as you can see, Italy outlasts Germany by 1 point, 38-37, to be the third team to advance to the qualifying games. Meantime, Puerto Rico, Australia, and Czech Republic advance out of Pool B. So our matchups are set. Your number 2 from Pool A will play your number 3 from Pool B. Your number 1 from Pool B will play your number, whoever wins that. There's a lot of numbers, but a little complicated. But you get what I mean. 2 in A plays 3 in B, and vice versa. So there we go. I'm gonna step off the mic for a moment before we get our quarterfinals underway. But it's about to go down in a big way, as we will find out who exactly it will be, the 3 teams that will qualify for the World Cup. Y'all stick tight.
Puerto Rico, are you ready for the next game? The next game will be between Uganda and Brazil, okay? Presentation first from Uganda with the number 14, player Lamudu. With the number 11, Sara Ajero. With the number 9, Jamila Nancy Tupi. With the number 4, Rita Imanichikwe. And now let's get ready for the next contestant.
All right, it is time to get to this first elimination game. You win, and you have a spot in the semifinal. If you lose, well, the qualifying game, I should say. This is a elimination game, and the next game will be a qualifying game. Whoever wins it, in terms of whoever advances from this game, will have a chance to play in that qualifying game and keep their Olympic hopes alive. But it is Brazil, it is Uganda. How about Uganda pulling off a shocker in front of the home crowd, beating Puerto Rico in their final pool play game to lock down a spot here in this elimination game. Brazil falling in a close game to New Zealand, 14-18, as they end up going 1-2 through 3 pool play games. It is all on the line in this one. Who you got? Woo. Uganda's found a way to kind of get in their groove a little bit. And Imanishimwe will start with it at the top of the key. Ageno, not afraid to let that one fly. She gets the rock back though. Fortunate for her, and she's able to score. Uganda's on the board first. But Brazil, they got some weapons. That might be their top weapon right there, but Carvalho couldn't knock down the 2-point shot. Ageno. Ooh, I'm gonna turn that one over. Imanishimwe. I don't know if there's a player out here who puts more art on their shot than Imanishimwe. But she's in trouble now. Karina da Silva draws the foul. Ageno is whistled. So da Silva. .926. Just getting this one underway. And Karina couldn't get the free throw to go down, so it stays a 1-0 game. Uganda representing Mother Africa. And they got a 2-0 lead. Imanishimwe looking for some more. Oh, nice move. So Claire Lamunu and a rush to the cup, and it's 3-0 Uganda over Brazil. I have been talking about some of the steps that this Uganda team has been making here in recent years. 2-2 at the World Cup in the Philippines just last year. Respectable showing for them. And they got a chance to kind of take the next step here. This is not a pushover Brazil team. Nancy Combi. She had a hot hand in their final pool play game against Puerto Rico. And this is the first 2-point attempt. That went out of bounds though. It'll stay with White with 7 seconds on this shot clock. Lamunu, 2-month sauce on it. Oh, foul call. Carvalho's like, yo, where's the foul at?
Number 11. Free throw. Number 17. Julia from free throw.
So here's Julia. Gonna shoot the free throw. Stays 3-0 as Brazil still looking to get that first score. Still early though. Nancy Combi, she's comfortable shooting that shot. Little hesitation. Maybe I would have thought about stepping in just a little bit more. Costa now. She provides some steadiness to this Brazilian team. This is in terms of her playmaking, decision making. Still settling into this game. 3-zip. Nancy Combi thought about the 2. Instead, she drives the runner, missed it, but Ageno playing the passing lanes. Nancy Combi fires one off again. Foul blue. So Brazil with their first foul. Still have not got that first point. It's gonna be Uganda rock. 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games. You know how we do. It's 3x3. Oh, Lamunu tried to change directions. And De Silva was not having it. Gains the possession for her squad. Costa swings it. Julia. She says, take the shot. De Silva listened. And it pays off, 3-2. Oh, good hustle there, Carla. De Silva, though. The effort was there. Could not get the rock, though. Imana Shimwe. Oh, she gets blocked by Carla. Shot clock violation. Carla made the call before. Ref Martinez was like, I got it. (3-2). Oh, Costa, no hesitation. Probably should have thought about that a little bit longer. After the air ball, Uganda will take over, but it is a 3-2 game. No longer scoreless. Took a few minutes for Brazil to get on the board, but they are alive and well. Shake it. Costa. Bang, bang. Brazil now in front. 4-3. So if they can get some contributions from Marijuan Conceição, I think she could change the game. That shot ought to give her some confidence as Ageno evens things up at 4 apiece. Lamunu swings it over, Nansikombi. Ageno tracks down the miss, but she steps out of bounds. And a timeout on the floor. So we get back to it after a short break in the action. Zulia gives it up. And Puerto Rico give it up, or almost gave it up. Oh, way to stay with it, but yet and still, Conceição couldn't create any points. No puntos on the possession. Whoa. Oh, nice move. No score. Lamunu says off on blue. That'll leave Uganda with 4 seconds. Or, excuse me, fresh shot clock. Lamunu, right past Karina. Carvalho, dime. Karina, oh, look at the pesky defense. Suffocating, no room to breathe. Imana Shimwe to Lamunu. Lamunu gives it up. De Silva going to work in the post. The scoop-de-doop is a miss. Ageno, Imana Shimwe, she likes that spot. The rim didn't like her back that time. Long ball meantime. Zulia, no. Uganda leading by 1. 5.5 to play. Ageno says, you're gonna give it to me, I'm gonna take it. I didn't say I was gonna make it, but I'm dang sure gonna take it. Oh, good move, Zulia. Baseline. Nice finesse on the finish. Manashinwe working on Costa. Carla doing a good job moving her feet, staying in position. But look at Claire And then Carvalho. Oh, good D there. Lamunu. Nancy Kambi gets a look from the wing, just a little too much on it. Carvalho, crafty. She comes up with the ball, in and out. Pulls up, free throw line. Shooter's touch, 6'5". The Brazilians back in front. Nancy Kambi forced one up. Conceição trying to work on that drop step. Nancy Kambi, whistle for the foul. That's called on the floor. They'll quickly go back down to Conceição. Back out to Costa. Da Silva. Uganda making buckets tough to come by on the inside. Ageno ran into a brick wall. Oh, active hands for Uganda again. Nancy Kambi, drive, kick, Ageno. Well, that's the one you want to hit if you're Uganda. Zulia calling for a screen. Oh, she brought out the crossover, kicks it to the corner. Da Silva, two-ball corner pocket, missed. Nancy Kambi comes out of the scrum with it. Imana Shimwe. Guarded by Carvalho. Imana Shimwe going to her spot. I told you she likes the top of the key, and it likes her back. Steal from Uganda. Imana Shimwe looking for another one this time. She loses the rock out of bounds. So 1-point game in our elimination contest. So they go back down to Zulia. Oh. Just misjudged the angle on the reverse there. Oh, nice pass. Good finish as well. Nancy Kambi. Lamunu hooking up. Now Lamunu. Oh, yeah. She means business. 9-6. Nancy Kambi. Oh! You see the little dip? The finesse? Yeah. Hard screen. Karina set it. Costa setting it off. Nancy Kambi. Too strong on the shot as Uganda leads it by 2. Make that still 2. Under 3 minutes to play. It's crunch time. It's like somebody opened a bag of potato chips. 2-point game. Ageno gets it, top of the key, shoots it. Too strong, and that's going to be out of bounds off of Uganda. So the Gazelles will have to D up, try to protect this 2-point advantage that they have. All right, so Brazil's done a great job of not fouling. This is your second place finisher out of Pool B against your third place finisher out of Pool A. The winner will go on to play in the qualifying game. Couple of misses. 2 minutes to go. Imanashimwe, not happening.
Faltando 1 minuto 53 segundos. Uganda toma adelante 20 puntos contra Brasil.
Miss again. Oh, splash ball, Imanashimwe. Don't go chasing waterfalls. She's wet. The winner will get Spain, who, of course, won Pool B, went straight to the qualifying game. The loser is done. Oh, Imanashimwe caught in a bad position. Whistle for the foul in the process of the shot, shooting just one. And the shot is good from the strike. Imanashimwe splitting the defense. But she misses the layup. Uganda 3-point lead. Zulia Carvalho drops it off. Beautiful pass and finish. Conceição makes it a 2-point game. Karina da Silva, she's gonna take it out herself. Only a minute left in this game. A 2-point game, make that a 1-point game. Brazil with 11 to Uganda's 12. Straight on, 2-ball, Natsikombi. No, ma'am. Oh, Zulia, she crossed her. She didn't even look both ways. Karina couldn't hit it. Conceição comes up with it. She turns the corner. Foul called on the shot. Big free throws with 37. Big free throw first here that will tie the game. And an even bigger free throw here that could give Brazil a 1-point advantage. Marley Wine Conceição. Oh, misses the second, so it stays even, but Julia, she has been in the right spot more times than not, but turns it over. Imanashimwe. Whoa. Ageno gets it to Imanashimwe. Imanashimwe got to the rim, missed the layup. Jump ball. And I believe that's gonna go to blue. Yeah, that'll be Brazil ball with 11 seconds left. Oh, and Imanashimwe. That's one that would have put her team up with 11 ticks again left. Brazil is gonna call a timeout, and they're gonna try to draw up something to get a bucket here and put themselves in the qualifying game against Team Spain. Three spots, 3 tickets left on the flight to Amsterdam for the World Cup 2019. one of these teams' dreams of at least getting to the World Cup will come to an end in this game. Will it be Uganda? Will it be Brazil? We got 11 seconds to find out. Tied at 12 apiece. Carvalho to Da Silva. And 5 seconds left. I should tell you now, if it goes to overtime, the rules are this. First team to score 2 in overtime wins it. Whoever did not get possession to start regulation. But it may not get there. Conceição. Oh, she had a chance. It is going to go there. So here we go. I believe our first overtime here in Puerto Rico. Tied at a dozen apiece between Brazil and Uganda. Man, all effort in this game, man. Credit to both teams. You know, really laying it on the line. And now it's going to be a matter of who wants it more. You definitely do not want to give up a 2-point shot. If you do, you will be in trouble. Carvalho kicks it. Da Silva just inside the 2-point arc. She misses the shot. And you can see Julia Carvalho, the #1 ranked woman out of Brazil, trying to ignite her teammates, encouraging them to make the right plays. Imanashimwe from deep. That would have won it. Meantime, Da Silva dives to the bucket. Julia, she got a look. Da Silva lost the ball on the shot, puts it back up and misses it. Lamunu. There's a foul on the floor. But think about this. Here we are in overtime, and Brazil only has 3 team fouls. That helps them out tremendously in a situation like this. With Uganda, 7 fouls. 2 free throws will follow for Brazil. So they could win it at the free throw line or by hitting a 2 or however. But it's an option. Oh, almost cookies. Play is still good. Costa gets up, shoots the 2 and misses it. Lamunu, quick clear. She's going to get a look. Karina fell asleep defensively. She's lucky that didn't cost them. And the pass off target. It's going to stay 12-12. Imanashimwe, guarded by Costa. Nancy Combi, she got a look. She missed it. Trying to get the, I guess, the sidelines fixed up and get Costa up first and foremost. But she took a spill trying to get to that ball. And Costa is good. Costa been to more Olympics than Michael Jordan. 3-time Olympian. And she's tough. And she's going to shoot 2 free throws after the unsportsmanlike foul. The first of 2 is good. And unsportsmanlike drew a technical. They'll get possession if she misses it, but she does it. And Brazil take the air out of Uganda as the Gazelles get waxed by the Brazilians. Here in the elimination game, it is the 3-time Olympian, the veteran, with ice water running through her veins. Carla Costa getting it done for Team Brazil. And our Tissot buzzer beater comes at the free throw line. And a huge win for Brazil. And Uganda come up just short. Let's get it over to Julian Debove, who's with Costa right now. Actually, Costa, she's not going to do the interview. As you can see, she's walking away and she's holding her head. That unsportsmanlike foul she took on that final play has got her a little bit dizzied. So she won't be doing the interview. Instead, she's going to go have a seat and try to, I guess, gather herself. But we definitely don't want you trying to do an interview with, oh, wait, maybe she's coming back now. Or maybe not. I would say that the noise level in here is not helping. So if she's got an ice pack on the back of her head right now. She's got a headache. The decibel level is going up a little bit higher, so probably not likely to help. So look back at the highlights. What a game. Brazil past Uganda. Although Uganda jumped out to a strong lead, had a 2-point lead late, goes to overtime, where Brazil's able to pull out the W, courtesy of Carla Costa. So I'll step off the mic as we get set up for our next game. But again, it'll be Brazil on into the qualifying game to meet up with Spain. We'll see that one coming up a little bit later. All right, we get to our second elimination game between New Zealand and Puerto Rico. Again, your winners of each pool, they got a bye here in this elimination round. They go straight to the qualification game. So what you're seeing now is the second and third place finishers from each group playing here in an elimination game to see who's going to go into that qualifying game. Puerto Rico, they come in after a 1-2 record through pool play. New Zealand, they come in 2-1, picked up a big win over Brazil to cap pool play. Now they're going to have to bring their best against a hungry, tenacious Puerto Rican team. It'll be it's going to be a storyline in this game. Can Puerto Rico deal with the size of the tall ferns? I don't know. I think that's a tough ask in a game like this, but certainly not impossible. All right, so it's on. Time for the coin flip. Let's get it on. So it looks like the Lady Kiwis will start with Purcell, Palvas, and Cox, while Alaquin, Rosado, and Placido will start for Puerto Rico. New Zealand starts with possession. So if this game happens to go to overtime like the last one, it'll be Puerto Rico getting the ball in OT.
We'll see if we even get there. We see when New Zealand immediately goes, they go down low. They're gonna test Alkin. I got a feeling in this game. Rosado gives it up. Alkin gets it back. She stops on Cox, kicks it over Placido. Placido straight to the cup. She opens the scoring for Puerto Rico. Purcell nowhere to go. Beat up on the baseline. 3 in the key. First to 21 wins it. Whoever's got the most points after 10 minutes expires. Rosado step through, nowhere to go. She turns around, she shoots. She misses. Purcell comes out with it. Cox, you know, she was thinking about it. Cox and Placido, I love this matchup. A lot of heart and a lot of skill to go with their heart. Look at those two guards. Alkin to Placido, jabbing Palvast. She couldn't splash her though. Palvast down to Purcell, and that's a bucket. They immediately recognized. Palvast said, let's get it down to her. And it gets New Zealand their second point of the game. Nina Davison is checked in, missed the shot. And Gonzalez couldn't get it to go. Chiva to Cox. Trajectory a little bit off, foul underneath in the process of the shot. That'll put Nina Davidson on the free throw line. So Pedina, one of the taller women in the event. Got a good touch from the free throw line. Tough assignment here with Gonzalez, but she does a good job moving her feet. And then a travel call on Alkin. So she might have beat Davis into the ball, but still gonna end up in the Tall Ferns possession. Purcell, quick move. But she couldn't close the deal at the rim. Gonzalez. Pass Purcell. Miss Purcell. She wanted a foul call, able to save that rock. Cox. Oh yeah. In a rush to the cup. That's exactly where she goes. Comes out of it with a bucket. Rosado comes up empty on the 2 attempts. Cox. Nina. Nina turns, goes to the rim. Difficult shot. Alkin does not like the call. Another look at the easy breezy crib for Cox, and then here's that last possession. Nina takes a bump. And splashes the free throw. Nina looking for more. She gives it up to Palvast. Now Nina kicks it. Purcell, the drive. She's fouled by Placido. As New Zealand has a 4-point advantage through 3 minutes of this elimination game. Reminder, if you lose, you are done. All of your efforts empty. Purcell staying with it and still missed it. Decides to give it up. This time, Palvast misses. She gets her own rebound, and then she's fouled in the process of shooting. Oh, on the floor. Never mind. Never mind. On the floor.
Bueno, el tiempo me dio para nuestros auspiciadores que te lo traen. Estos equipos de Puerto Rico y todo estarán en el evento buscando los 3 equipos que van a estar pasando.
So not it ain't a score fest. 6 points combined through the first 3 minutes and 6 seconds. But you'll see the games get a little bit tighter. Obviously with a spot at the World Cup on the line. You'll see teams starting to get a little bit more physical, start to press a little bit more. Oh, nice move and the groove from the former Cal Bear. Splash. Oh, Nina Davison. She's setting it off like Jada Pinkett. Back-to-back buckets and a rebound. Davison. That one caught on the floor. So New Zealand, as I said coming into this game, how would they handle the size of the tall ferns? New Zealand turning to Davison early and often, and she has given the Puerto Ricans some problems. She's trying to reestablish post position yet again. Couple of dribble moves and yet another foul. It ain't nothing they can do with her. Telling you a little bit earlier about, well, not only is she a really good basketball player, but Panita Davison also an advocate for mental health. Oh, King! Huepa! 8-5. Cox shot that one from forever away. Purcell tracks down the rebound. What's she gonna do with it? Oh, Purcell nowhere to go. Defended well on her way to the rack. So Rosado putting the moves on Palvast and will earn herself a trip to the free throw line. Only the first foul call on New Zealand. Rosado trying to set something up on Cox. Beautiful dime. Put that through a pin needle. Alkeem finished it off to get Puerto Rico within 3. Palvast misfires from long range. Now Cox up fake, trying to get past Rosado. She steps through, uses the left, misses. Placido comes down with it. Now Rosado trying to set up. Nowhere to go. She's on lock and key. And a shot clock violation. Palvast turns, oh, tough bucket. New Zealand still keeping Puerto Rico at bay. So with 4:43 to play in this elimination game, can Puerto Rico trim into the lead?
tough ask against a tough team. We'll see what they got. Long ball off the mark. Another miss. Great turnout, I should mention, here inside Estadio Hiram Bithorn, County Baseball Stadium here in San Juan. Huge credit to the people of Puerto Rico as well. This small Caribbean island was ravaged by a Category 5 hurricane, Hurricane Maria, in September 2017, one of the worst natural disasters on record. And the vibrant, resilient people here have continued to fight back, as Puerto Rico is doing right now on the 3x3 court. So I just wanted to send a shout out, show some love to the Puerto Rican people recovering from such a devastating natural disaster. Meantime, it's Nina Davison. She's down, and she's holding her left ankle, and she's in serious pain. And they're calling the medical staff out. Let's take another look at Rosado getting a step back to go, and then I'm not quite sure what happened to Davidson's ankle. She's crawling off the court. But she's definitely hurt. And going to be obviously wishing the best for her. Hopefully she's all right. And maybe she'll be able to rejoin her team. 4 minutes to play in a close game. 3-point lead for New Zealand. Make that a 2-point lead as Gonzalez nice to the rack and gets another bucket. Palvast. She got Placido all dazed and confused. And then Placido gets the rock nearly stolen. Purcell able to force a jump ball. And that might earn possession for New Zealand. TV timeout. If Puerto Rico is deemed to have had possession, it is 12-9. New Zealand is without Penina Davidson, who's holding her ankle still down. And we may see them having to play the rest of the way with just 3 players. All 3 members of the 2018 bronze medal Asia Cup squad. So they've gotten it done before, these 3. Alkin, Gonzalez, stops, elevates, shoots and misses. Purcell, she gets the rebound, she turns, oh, and she gets her cookies took. No shortage of effort. They going at it with under 3.5 left to play. Oh, look at the tenacious defense. Rosado. Oh, nice set up. Gonzalez, no. Rosado saves it. Alkin can't get to it. Cox. So after the shot clock violation, it'll be Cox. Oh, beautiful pass, a bullet pass to Palvast. And Palvast gets it to go down. New Zealand's lead now back at 4. Gonzalez comes up through the D. Purcell brings down the rebound, kicks it. Cox thought about the 2, passed it up. steps in a few more feet and misses it. Purcell, nobody's home. Gonzalez. Oh, wow. Yeah. That was a good hustle effort. Great effort from Palvast. I don't think the crowd agrees with me. But she was able to get to that ball and hit it off of Gonzalez to get the possession for New Zealand. Here's Cox, open, but the shot was a little bit short, and I don't think that that Davidson will be returning. I'm seeing her being walked away from the court, and she's needing help. So New Zealand, regardless of the outcome in this one, will very likely just be with 3 players the rest of the way as Purcell steps through and gets the score. Rosado, oh, wild shot. Placido gets the rebound, but the foul is called on the floor. Long ball. Missed left, Placido. So New Zealand trying to keep it going, playing in the spirit of Penina Davidson, who's out with a tough ankle injury. Now, Cox getting the shoestrings laced up tight. You better if you're going to stay in front of Rosado. Rosado got to her spot, but Cox made it difficult, missed it. Now Cox to Palvas to Purcell. Purcell, no. And Placido. Ooh, just lost it out of bounds. Buck 21 left. Puerto Rico cannot afford any turnovers. The margin of error very slim at this point. Trailing by 5 with, again, minute 21 officially remaining on our TSO game clock. And again, the winner of this elimination game will go on to the qualifying game. One qualifying match is already set. Brazil and Spain. We're moving closer to having another one set, with the ladies out of Australia awaiting the winner of this one. They said they wanted New Zealand. They may get them, they just might not get them at full strength. Rosado, oh! Cuepa! Take another look. She's stronger than aspirin. Don't let the size fool you. Big things come in small packages. It will not be a small feat for Puerto Rico to come back in this one. That would help. Not enough gas in the tank to get that one to the rim. Rosado. Now defend Cox. Palvast on the wing. Purcell looking to pass it in. Again, under 1 minute to play. 6-point lead for New Zealand. The Tall Ferns going to work. Chiva rattles off the rim. Oh, Rosado It didn't get much easier than that. 30 seconds left, though. And again, a 5-point cushion for New Zealand. If they play smart, use the shot clock to their advantage, they're going to have a pretty good opportunity to get a win here. No need to shoot early in it. So with 3 seconds left on the shot clock, they do exactly what, oh, Purcell. She got whistled for the foul, but that was some elevation on that rebound. Hey. Rosado steps through. Oh, D'd up. Purcell was not entertained. Cox in and out, working on Alkin. Palvast using the shot clock. They only got 1 to shoot. Got to get something up. Not really. Shot clock violation, but this one is going to be a done. Dilly. And despite a strong effort from Puerto Rico, this one is going to end. Yeah, they're going to just let the final few ticks tick off. No need in playing the rest of it out. And the Puerto Rican ladies getting a standing ovation, their first ever experience playing 3x3 here at this World Cup qualifier. And they play well. Great, great showing. They're going to get better and better the more 3x3 basketball that they play. Right now, let's get it over to Julien Debove, who's with Mrs. Cox right now. Ju, take it away.
Michaela, tough game against an entire country.
Yeah, it was really tough. You know, it wasn't the prettiest 3-on-3 game we played, or 3x3 game that we played, but, you know, credit, we got the win. Puerto Rico, you know, did a really good job being physical with us.
It means you advance, probably going to play against Spain, that you've played in the pool already. What can you say about that team?
Yeah, Spain are a really tough team. You know, they're well balanced on the floor. It was our first game against them, so I'm excited for the rematch.
Congratulations, see you later.
Congratulations indeed. And it is Michaela Cox and the Tall Ferns getting it done in the elimination game. The pressure on the line. And they stepped it up and got it done even without Panina Davidson again, who her imprint was felt on the game. That's for sure. Before she left, but went down with the ankle injury. And I don't think she's going to return. That looked pretty significant to me. But credit New Zealand for getting it done with 3 players. Now they'll head into the qualification game against Australia. And we'll see how they fare, again, with a 3-woman team. So our qualifying games are set. Australia, Brazil, Spain, New Zealand. So double check that. My bad. I made a small mistake on that on our qualifying games. Our graphic was correct. Our graphic was correct. It is not New Zealand. It is in fact Australia that'll be linking up. All right, so on the women's, it'll be Australia, Brazil in the qualifying game, and New Zealand, Spain. New Zealand, Spain. So those matchups are set. Now it's time for the fellas to get to work. Canada, Czech Republic, you up next. An elimination game again. The loser is done for the tournament. All of their efforts wasted. Got to get a win. You want to keep that Olympic dream alive. At least trying to qualify through the World Cup and the Olympic qualification tournament. Michael Linklater was at the World Cup last year, 6th place finish. Vikramjit Gill has played at the highest level on the Pro Tour. Abu Dhabi World Tour final in 2016. Wyatt Anderson, Jelaine Price, also two guys that know how to win games. Representing old Canada, Czech Republic will join them on the court. They went 1-2 through pool play. They lost to Puerto Rico to wrap things up, but they are a tough out, I'm telling you. Michael Kremen, Andre Degrin, Roman Zakrala, and Vladimir Sismilic. So the Czech fellas looking to keep the Canadians in check, who wrapped up their pool play schedule with a 22-5 beatdown of Germany. It's good enough to get them the 2 seed out of Pool A, and Czech finishing as the 3 seed in Pool B. This is an elimination game. Once again, winner will get a chance to move on to the qualifying game. And the loser gets a ticket home. So that's Mina Uris and Glenn Tuitt refereeing this thing for us. Win or go home. Canada, Czech Republic. So Canada starts with it, Linklater and Degrin, top of the key. Jelaine Price trying to work on Sismilic. Both these dudes are long, lanky. Zakrala kicks it to the corner. Degrin cashes in, cha-ching, from the corner. As Vikramjit. He's fouled on the drive. First foul on Czech Republic. Appreciate you watching the live stream. If you have, hit us up at 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WCQ. Zakrala working on Anders. He drops it off to Kremen. Big fella's got smooth game, man. Vikramjit, Bearded King. Turns around, hits it off the glass, no problem. So 3-1 game. Sismilic will step up to the strike. Vladimir reached the World Tour final in 2017 and 18. Finished 9th and 8th with Team Upalets. As Vikramjit gives Canada their second score of the game. Degrin. Oh, missed it at the rim. Did everything right except for make the layup. Jelaine Price trying to create some space. Five seconds with his back to the bucket. Cannot do it. It is a rule, and that's what Price is checking out. He's like, why is that a turnover? Can't have your back to the bucket for more than 5 seconds. It's a whistle. Zakrala pull up. Couldn't put it down. De Grin. Almost FaceTime Anders, but couldn't drop it. Here's Price. Takes the safe route, lays it in. Meantime, Zakrila. Range like Rover. 6'3". Linklater. Almost lost the rock. He got that shot up. I don't even know how he did it, but missed it in any case. Zakrila looking for another one. This time, he goes off the Windex. And Czech lead it 8-3. That last drive from Price. And Zakrila charges him a two-piece. Linklater turning around, still can't find the target. And travel call on De Grin. Stays a 5-point game. Linklater into Anders, that's tipped away since Milic almost had it, but the Canadian Warrior ends up with it. Still couldn't hit. Now he's in a mismatch here. Kremen could really use his size to his advantage. Czech squad would rather use movement. Foul called anyway. A couple fouls on Canada. Czech yet to commit a foul yet. And most importantly, a 5-point cushion through 2.5 minutes of this men's elimination game. Bearded King, give me that. Trying to put him in the torture chamber. And since Milic, there's whistle for the foul, trying not to give up any ground. Banging with the Bearded King. I would not want that assignment. Not only is he strong, but he got all kinds of beard and hair you got to deal with. That's something to defend all in itself. So you got the French team standing by watching the action as they're waiting for him in the waiting for the winner of this one in the qualification game. Team Australia will be waiting for the winner of our next elimination game. De Grin. Oh, great contest there from Jelaine Price. He's hanging in the air forever on that shot defense. Anytime Link, oh, he's in his bag, but he ain't got nowhere to go. Price. He wanted the foul, missed the shot. Couple of misses, that one long range, off the mark. So the Czech give it right back to Canada. .637 officially left in the game. Great tournament so far. The beautiful, beautiful island of Puerto Rico. Just a couple of years ago, 2017, Hurricane Maria ravaged this island and brought the people here to their knees. But they have bounced back. Tournaments like this certainly help the economy. Tourism is back on the uptick. I got a chance to do some touring myself. Went to Old San Juan. Went out to Fajardo. Did some jet skiing. No complaints. And I've got to call some excellent basketball. And I ain't done yet. 8-3. Puerto Rico, great host for this first ever World Cup qualifier. All right, since Milic gets over to Kremen. Kremen decides not to hand it off to Zakrila. I like the action here. A lot of screening. Since Milic pulls up, misses it. Kremen tracks it down. Risky pass is stolen. Price, he pulls up. And Zakrila recovers just in time to throw the shot off. Oh, getting testy there, boys. Anders assists Milic. Couple of fouls apiece. And Linklater's let his hair down. He's got that long tail flying in the wind. That might be when the Warrior comes out. We're about to see with under 6 minutes to play. Still a 5-point game. Bikramjit all over Kremen. Kremen steps under, misses the shot anyway. Digren trying to step through. And Linklater whistle for the foul. Linklater's gonna get a breather, and Canada goes with the sizable lineup. I think every lineup that Czech comes out with is a big lineup. Digren's not a small dude. He stands 192. Everybody else over 200 centimeters. That's coming. Linklater thought about the pass. Skater draws the foul. A trio of fouls per team. Canada's still stuck on 3, and Czech stuck at 8. Canadians to use a bucket. Anders taking it right at the chest. Oh, look. Link jumped in there like he was going to follow that with a dunk. Ponytail got him feeling away. He's feeling himself. Another look at Anders. Nice control. Link missed it off the backboard. Gill, Linklater, hanging, can't hit. Says Milic. Waiting for it, that's 3 in the key. Zakwila caught camping. Gotta be quicker than that. 8-4 game, officially at the midway mark, 5 minutes to play.
4 points, Czech Republic 8 points. Less than 5 minutes to this game.
And again, the winners get fronts in the qualification game. Puerto Rico, the men of Puerto Rico, the #1 team out of Pool B. They'll await the winner of next game, Australia and Italy. Australia and Italy in the next elimination game. Zakwila guarded. Anders, Yasmina. Tell him to keep it clean. Foul called away from the ball. Oh, nice pass, Digren. Sismilic. Oh, he got a good look. Couldn't knock it down, Sismilic. With the clear, but a bad pass. Bikramjit. And Linklater had the right idea. Not quite quick enough on the entry pass. So they have 8 seconds to work with on the shot clock. And a 3-point deficit they're looking at with just over 4 minutes to play here in this elimination game. Bikramjit. Couldn't hit it over Kremen. Oh, Bikramjit, another good idea. But no points come of it. Long ball ends up being a short ball, out of bounds. Timeout on the floor. 3:47 officially left. Kyle, the voice, Montgomery in your ear as we head down the final stretch of the final day of this first ever FIBA 3x3 World Cup qualifier for Puerto Rico. Only 3 tickets on the plane left on the flight to Amsterdam, June 18th for the 2019 edition of the World Cup. 3 slots for the men, 3 slots for the women. It's all for the taking. Linklater comes around the screen, and he still can't find his mark. Bearded King, he wanted to challenge, but it's not 2 minutes. It'll be under 2 minutes. Got to check up now, D up. De Grin harassed by Linklater. Linklater saying that's off of De Grin's leg. I don't know. They don't get the call in their favor. Zakrala off balance. Shot clock violation, didn't touch nothing. 3:25 left. Czech has just, their offense has just disappeared. It is on a milk carton. Head to toe, so play. Oh, look out. Look again. It's Canada now within 2. It's a 1-possession game. Now Zakrala turn around. Oh, he just maced Linklater. Gotta wash his eyes out. Uh-oh, up fake. Oh, you get Price wanted that one. So did, well, I can't lie, I'm a sucker for highlights. I don't care who gives them to me. But I would like to see a dunk there, too. I feel you, Price. What y'all trying to do? Win? You win, and you're on to the qualifying game. You lose, and you come up empty here in Puerto Rico. Check 3-point lead. Bearded King will start with it over to Anders. Drops it off. Oh, a nice finesse finish from Bikramjit. Oh, kind of bailed Kremen out. With the deep, oh, double dribble is called. Kremen still confused. We'll take another look. Yeah. Bearded King didn't hit the ball out of his hand. Kremen started dribbling again. Good call. Now Bikramjit got a good look. And he's wet. 9 apiece. Take another look. Catch, shoot. Confident release right there from Bikramjit. He's starting to come on here for Team Canada. They could use him at his best. He's a monster when he goes in beast mode. De Grin decides to shoot it. Good decision. Check out 1. Oh, and an offensive foul is called. De Grin holding his nose. 4 fouls apiece. Get a look at the replay yourself. There we go. De Grin. He took a shoulder, you can see, to the face there. All it takes is a little bit of contact. And maybe a little bit of dramatics as well. De Grin would make a good football player. Shot is good. Second free throw. 12-9. So 2:15 left in this game. Czech with a 3-point advantage. Canada with no more fouls to give. Linklater, he's gone in a millisecond. You blink and he's outie. Makes it a 2-point game. Zakwila, whoa, staying with it. The tip out keeps it alive. Zakwila, he thought he had a clear. Oh, wow. They tied him up in the process of the shot that goes off the front of Zakwila's jersey and ball out to Canada. And again, they could tie it on this possession or pull within one. It's a chance they could even take the lead if they're fouled on the 2-point shot and make a free throw, but you know. Point is, this one is close. This game is closer than high school sweethearts. Sismilic snatches it away. Takes the possession away for the boys in blue. Lane Price clears it. He makes the move past Zakwila. He elevates. He misses. DeGrin with Linklater all over him. Price in front of Zakwila. And Zakwila forced to take a tough shot. DeGrin caught in a bad position. He's whistling for the foul. Foul number 5 on Czech Republic. They are not in imminent danger of being in the penalty. Canada is. Minute 17 officially left. I gave Czech an extra foul, so not 5 fouls, 4 fouls. So there we go. Now it updated, so I was right. Kyle 1, scoreboard 0. No, I got it. No, they they said winning. No, you know what? I'm gonna call it 1-1 because I messed up the elimination matchup, but I rebounded with the correct foul update. So there you go. I doubt those are even. Forgive me. 13-10. What a game. Price takes a bump, goes to the rack, and a two-handed boom session from the man from up north. But Canada still south of Czech in this game. 14-11 is where it stands, and Price hanging draws another foul. That is foul number 6 on Czech. No more to give for either team. Take another look at Price. You can tell he's been waiting to do that all game long. He steps through, and now he steps up to the free throw line. It's the big attempt here, and it's good. So Canada still hanging it. They won't go away. 14-12. Jermaine Buckner is at home going crazy right now watching his fellow Canadians. What up, Buck? 15-12 lead. No. Kremen comes down with it. 40 ticks left. Linklater all over Kremen. Zakwila up fake. Oh, that's a wide open look. That could be a huge make. And that was a dagger that might set Czech Republic up for the qualification game. 5-point cushion as Price drives. Makes it a 4-point game. Zakwila long. Bearded King, they got to get a shot up quick here. We got 10 seconds left here. Linklater links up from almost out of bounds. It's still a 2-point game. And you got a foul. Canada does not. And Czech makes them pay in a big way. So Canada kept fighting, kept clawing. They left it all out there. But Czech Republic. Serving notice. Big win. 19-15 over Canada. That again will send them into the qualification game against Team France. So let's get it over to Julien Debove, who's with Roman Zakwila after an emotional win here in the elimination game. Ju.
That was a big win against Canada, who had a lot of individual talent, but not the team chemistry that you had.
Hey, we try to play teamly, like team, try to play our sets and play easy game, play easy basketball. So we do this, good defense, good rebound, and we win this game.
The next game you have to win to go to the World Cup is against France. You've seen them play yesterday. What did you think of Team France?
That's a really good team. We play between each other and some challenger, I think, in Limassol. So it's a good team. We had to respect this team and go to the game without fear and play for 100%.
Good luck, Roman.
All right, to the highlights we go. Roman Zakwila and company. They going to the qualification game. They got the Olympics on their mind, and France awaiting. France, a 2-1 record, coming out of Pool A, and locking down that automatic spot in the qualification round. Here's how Czech got there. They used it. Their size and savvy, the two main S's, the two deadly S's for them to keep Canada at bay. You saw Canada have an opportunity late, got within 2 with under 10 seconds to go, but what they couldn't do was get close enough to a Czech player to commit a foul. So time ended up running out despite the heroic efforts from Jelaine Price, Michael Linklater, Bikramjit Gill, Wyatt Anders. I mean, they definitely came to play. You can't take nothing away from them. But Czech, man, with that, again, size, savvy, and experience, they find a way to get the job done. So what do we have next? Oh, only Australia and Italy. Another tasty, tasty matchup between the two. And as the teams get introduced, I'll step off the mic for a moment. But we're going to be getting to this game here very quickly. Tom Wright, Andrew Steele, Tom Conrad, and Greg Heyer. And the Italians only playing with 3. They injury to one of the key players. Put them in an unfortunate position. But I doubt they make any excuses. They come to play regardless of the circumstances. And you better believe they're going to try to get the job done. Matteo Grandpa, Alessandro Condro, Daniele Sandri is the one who's out, while Aristide Sandy, he's good to go. He's ready to rock and roll. He's ready to play. Here's the Italian team. Talking about the fight that we just saw from that Canadian team and their effort to get back in the game. This Italian team, they got a ton of fight in them as well. Although probably didn't play quite as well as they would have liked to in pool play. They survived to play another day. And if they survive this one, they'll be going on to meet up with Team Puerto Rico, undefeated. There's the birthday girl. Happy birthday, Edith. Ref in this game with Ref Eric. As Tom Wright was one of our 8 players to watch coming into this tournament. And he has stepped up and led the Australians in scoring. He's played like a 3x3 vet. He's played like a like a Asia Cup gold medalist. He and Andrew Steele, they know all about that. Can they get to the World Cup, though? That's the question in hand. Team Italia now on the attack. Landy to Corno. I think Corno's been good, but if Corno can step his game up, I think he could be the X factor for Team Italy in this game. Pull up, missed. Long ball from Steele. Hits the iron. Landy. Soft hands, big man. Takes it in, scores over the much smaller Tom Wright. Gets Italy on the board. Another look at how it went down. Nice interior feed. Right. And look, that's a tough assignment, man. I think the smartest thing he did was not foul. Sometimes it's smart to not even attempt to block the shot. Higher on the move towards the cup. Foul drawn in the process. The Aussies. Moving that ball around the perimeter. Andrew Steele still looking for that bucket. Over a minute into this one. Landy. These goals ain't loyal. Tom Wright with Grandpa in front of him. He swings it over to Higher. Higher. Can't connect either. Corno. Not enough sauce on it. It's short. Higher. He's fouled. Taking it right at Grandpa. Take another look. Higher. Doing a great job of putting the pressure on the defense. Boom, boom. Landy almost lost control of the rock. Corno back to Landy. Landy with Tom Wright draped all over him. Misses the shot. Higher, swings it. Conrad changes direction. Using that body, using that size. He elevates, gets the shot up. Fouled in the process. So now Conrad will get a chance to shoot, to strike. Veteran NBL player. Hope to see him as a veteran 3x3 player. And he knocks it down. Oh, Grandpa bringing out the moves, but shot clock violation. $1 million move, $5 shot. Conrad got a good look. Couldn't tickle the twine. Corno making a move. Tom Wright. Oh, quick hand. Steele. Couldn't come up with it. Landy late in the shot clock. It's a violation. 2-2 game. You've seen the defense tighten up here in these elimination games. Probably not going to see too many fancy plays. It's all business, like the front of the plane. When it's win or go home. So Andrew Steele, Tom Wright on the court for the Australians, both members of Melbourne Eye Athletic. 28th ranked pro team in the world. Greg Higher plays for the Perth Wildcats. And how about the Yawara Hawks mainstay, Tim Conrad. Ask the people in Australia, they know. Oh, there's Corno. Eyepiece. Higher. He got a great motor. So they get a break. And interestingly enough about this this Australian team, they haven't participated in enough national competitions to really have the highest of ranking, but they only got one Australian player inside the top 100 players in the world, and that's a ranking of 90, and Andrew Steele holds that distinction. I got a feeling the more they play and the more accolades that they achieve, we're going to see some of these guys climbing those world rankings. Conrad, turn around, Sauce, just outside the paint. Landy trying to clear some space. Offensive foul. Can't use that offhand. Good look, Conrad. Right sets up, Steele. Kicks it. Conrad, wasn't aware of his surroundings. Stepped on the out of bounds line. Ref Eric, he's all over it. The winner will face the hometown boys, Puerto Rico, in the qualifying game. And the foul now whistled. Now Team Italy, 5th foul. 4 points apiece, but 5 fouls on Italy compared to 1 on the Aussies. Andrew Steele, he ain't just any Steele, he's Valerian. Cuts through the D and cashes in to give Australia a 1-point advantage. Landy, no, he couldn't land it. But he was able to draw a foul in the process. Aristide Landy, 25 years old, the youngest member of this Italian team. Represented Italy in a lot of youth categories, even won gold at the FIBA U20 European Championship. That was back in 2013. Meantime, it's Tom Wright to Steele. Couldn't hit it. Grandpa with the old school move. No. Higher. Confiscates the rebound. Goes to the crossover. Drop steps. And he flexed the muscle on the young fella down low. Boom. Answer right back. Landy, 6 apiece. Right. Turning left. Oh, D'd up. How did Wright hit that? Came up through the tree branches and still muscled it up. So don't tell me to get in the weight room. You get on the bench press. Right. Good at the strike. Australia with an 8-6 advantage. Grandpa, baseline. We've seen a lot of standing on the outside for Team Italy. Standing and watching. Not enough off-ball movement. That's why that offense is a little bit stagnant. Let's see some of the action that Australia's running now. There isn't much movement because Tom Wright decided to just fire one from the top of the key. Quick catch and quick shoot, shot. And it's off the glass. Landy, 8 apiece. Conrad straight on, misses it to the right. Stays with it though, pulls up, misses it again, gets another rebound. And Landy, this time sends him packing. And now Landy trying to turn defense into offense. Daddy do, but he lost the rock. And an easy layup attempt, or maybe even a dunk attempt. Landy just lost it. What can you do? Shake it off. Go back to work. Time right. He's giving them that work like a temp service. 8-9 game, Australia. Now Landy, he keeps the ball that time, but he couldn't put it where he put it in the rim. Now Steele, trying to show his strength. And he gives Australia a 10-8 lead. Landy trying to hold higher off. Australia up to 4 fouls now. I want to thank our official sponsor, our founding partner Nike, our global sponsor Wilson, our official timekeeper Tissot. Oh wow, look at that battle, Grandpa and Wright saying he was pushing. I would argue probably both were pushing a little bit. All right, 10-8 basketball game, and under 4 minutes to play. This one will determine who will go on to the qualification game, which will be a direct ticket to the World Cup. Now, for the teams who lose in the qualification game, it's not over with for them yet. Because if you remember, I said there will be 3 teams, 3 tickets, men's and women's, who will have a chance to go to the World Cup. The losers of that qualification game will play in a final game to determine the last spot for the World Cup. So keep an eye on that as we move closer to that. It's a 10-9 game. It is close as can be. Steele skies in for the rebound. Over to right, left, spins right, then shows the touch. 11-9. Grandpa trying to do some things to Wright. Wright plays the right way on defense. Stayed disciplined, didn't leave his feet, held his ground. Travel is called, ball over to the guys in green. Wright, quick decision to get to the rack, but missed it right at the rim. Almost got a steal there from Landy. Wright is arguing that he's saying it went off of Landy's head. So that should be our ball. Corno. Man, he wasted no time. He didn't come completely out of that curl before he shot the shot, and then higher. He lets Landy know how he's feeling. Shoves him aside. Or Landy actually whistled. So 7th foul on Italy. We'll put. Okay. Yeah. Put higher on the free throw line. First of 2 for higher. He's good. Shout out Noah Lazarus. So our Hawk gives Australia 13-9 advantage. The runner knew. I thought about handing it off. He's bringing that NBL experience here. He's won 4 championships to this 3x3 squad, and he sets the table beautifully for Conrad, and he's on target like infrared. 15-9, Australia leading it by 6. And a TV timeout. So we've seen Australia start to put it together here. Starting to find some consistent offense. And they've been able to keep Italy at bay. Italians just have to get some some movement on offense. Not so much standing and watching. That's easy for me to say, sitting over here next to the court. Understanding full well everything this game takes. I'd be walking, sucking for air within the first 30 seconds. Yet and still, if they want to come back in this game, they got to find a way to make it more difficult on Australia. That was a beautiful feed to Higher. Landy fading away, Higher. He is everywhere, rebounding, scoring, defending. .2:15 left. Italy don't have the luxury to foul unless they want Australia shooting a couple of free throws. The kick out to Higher. He's open all day. Landy. That's good defense from Conrad. That's better offense from Landy. He sauce-stoned him a little bit on the baseline. 16-10, Higher. Over to Conrad. Oh, Higher. Look at the activity. Busier than a bee in the paint, and you can see he is gassed. He is winded. Higher's gonna need a substitution soon. I can make that call. That's a minute 31 left. You see Higher, hands on his knees, like he's twerking. He ain't twerking, he's working. Working his heart out on the basketball court. He's a big reason why Australia is holding on to the 17-11 lead. They've asked the four-time NBL champ to step up for him. And he's done that and some. Look at this shot from Landy. He didn't stick the landing. But what a finish. Conrad. Ranked number 939. Is not the most experienced 3x3 player, but I say he's adapted to the game pretty well. Higher. Having a conversation with the birthday girl. I guess you can call her the birthday woman. She got a 3 now as a part of her 8. Edith is going to hate me after this is over with. In any case, Higher. Oh, right through the hands of Wright. But with a $1:18 left and a 7-point lead for Australia, they are shoe-in for the qualification match with Puerto Rico sitting by waiting. Oh no, missed that one bad. Recovered and scored though still. Higher, Tom Wright. Wright going to work on Grandpa, and it just rattles out. Conrad, easy breezy. I thought he might put it down. Landy, that one trickles out. We're approaching 30 seconds left. And Australia, Higher, going down under. Big bucket. He's stronger than Odin's son. Used to be. There's a little in-game
Reference for you Avenger fans out there.
There's your game winner. Higher had a hand in everything. He employed his talents all over the court. And Higher leads Australia to a 21-12 win over Italy. The Italians tournament comes to an end. So it'll be Australia on to the qualification game to play against Puerto Rico. Here's Julian DeBuff to talk to Tom Wright about it. Ju.
Tom, you took care of business against an Italian team that was playing without sub, and it means you had a chance to meet your old Puerto Rican friends again.
Yeah, it was a really tough game against the Italian team. All credit to them, playing with 3 players. They made us work for it. It was close all the way up until the end, really, when I think they got a bit tired. But really looking forward to the next matchup. I know Puerto Ricans have a massive home crowd and a bit of an advantage here, so hopefully we can get over the line in the next one.
You spent the last month playing in an Australian professional league, the NBA Pro Hustle. What would you say is the biggest difference between the Pro Hustle and here playing at the World Cup qualifier?
I think the Australian 3-on-3 scene is really new, so it's only been around for basically 18 months. So there's some guys who haven't really been playing it that much, so just experience. I think when you come to tournaments like this, guys have been playing for years and years, and it shows. You know, they're veterans, they're savvy, so we just have to try and outwork them and then hopefully outthink them too.
Good luck.
I would concur, Tom Wright. He's right. And I'm personally happy to see the evolution of 3x3 and the growth in Australia. We're seeing the popularity of 3x3 just continue to elevate down under. And I'm thinking we're going to see more and more players come out of Australia that are going to be better and better. Australia represented well here in Puerto Rico. Both men and women, that is. As the Australian women, they haven't lost a game yet here in Puerto Rico. Yeah, you heard me right. Can they continue the winning ways in the qualification games? Enjoy the highlights from an Australian win over Italy. We get set up for the qualification games and a direct ticket to the World Cup in Amsterdam in June. Here's your game winner. Higher getting it done. And again, the Australians into the qualification game. So after this brief entertainment break, you know we're going to get right to it. I know you're ready. I am. Hang tight.
¿Dónde está la gente de barrio aquí, de los barrios de Puerto Rico? La gente de los barrios de San Juan viene. Esto es
chicos, ahora, los que deseen llevarse la camiseta, vengo regalando camiseta, por lo menos necesito unas 3 chicas. 3 chicas. Venga, venga, joven, venga, tengo una, joven, tengo una. Venga, venga, pero si tenemos dos más. Si quieren camiseta, esta es la oportunidad. Necesito dos más. Nena, dos más. Balón, el de la camisa negra, vente. Vente para acá también, vente para acá. ¿Quién más dice yo? Jovencito, camisa blanca, venga para que corra blanca, vente para acá. Vente, ya estamos. Vente, y la mexicana, vente. Vente, mijo, vente. Venga para acá, no te salió chavo, en serio. Bravito levantando la mano. Mira, fíjate jugando Nintendo. No, tengo que salir a la niñita para ir al cine, no, que de las 8. Dime, ¿qué tú tienes? Bueno, me falta una nena, ahí está otra nena. Vente, mamacita, venga. Vente. Bueno, esto va a ser nenas aparte, por si acaso. Pero tenemos camisetas aquí para ustedes. Que dejo regalándolas, unas cuantas ahí. Y esto es bien fácil. O sea, es cuestión de que usted se divierta con nosotros, porque a veces desde la grada se ve fácil la cosa, pero cuando llegan a la cancha se complica todo. ¿Cómo está usted? ¿Dónde tú eres? En San Juan, por aquí, ¿cuál es tu nombre? ¿Cuál? ¿Qué hijo? ¿Acá tengo A? ¿Y con ella mismo A? Rosely. Bueno, Rosely, esto es bien fácil, chicas. Ustedes van a tener cada una 3 intentos de tiro libre, fácil. Si anotan uno, escogen una camiseta roja o negra. La que usted quiera mientras dure. Lo que sobre para los hombres, así siempre es esto. Siempre las mujeres pican adelante y el hombre después. ¿Verdad que sí? ¿Dónde están las mujeres de Puerto Rico? Vamos allá, rápido. Y los varones de Puerto Rico. Este va, coja. Comenzamos contigo, corazón. Oye, no saben esta gana con la camisa de los Bucks. De los Bucks de Milwaukee. Hay que preparar la profesora. Con el estilo. Vamos a ver. Ahí tiene un intento. Vamos a ver. Si quieren camiseta es la oportunidad. Llegó por ti. Ahora sí. Vamos. ¿Y cuánto es?
Like that.
Viene el estilo. Venga, para aquí. Venga, ahora. ¿Juega baloncesto? ¿O igual que juega usted? ¿Baloncesto con quién juega usted? ¿Está jugando porque la mano te lleva? ¿Ha conseguido equipo? Bueno, si hay alguna persona interesada en buscar una... La tengo aquí. Por lo menos llega, no es importante, por lo menos llega. Ahí va llegando, se va alineando. Estamos offside. Estuvo cerca. Inteligente,
Huepa.
Usted juega baloncesto. Tus 2 hijos juegan baloncesto y usted. ¿Qué hace usted? Ama de casa. Lo lleva. ¿Usted cocina? ¿Cocina bueno? ¿Cómo tenemos que comer esta noche? Vámonos. ¿Dónde tú vives? ¿En San Juan? ¿Qué parte de San Juan? La Loma, al lado de casa, papi, al lado de casa. Súbala, vamos a ver. Súbala, mamá. Oye, pero tiene estilo, y ya lo tiene jugando. Como le gusta mandar a los hijos, ¿Vieron que no es fácil? Sube el tiro, ahí va. Hoy salió. Vamos otra vez. Dos intentos. Vamos a ver. Mira, si por ella me lleva el juego, ¿viste? Vamos a ver. Ahí va. Se fuera por fin. Vamos usted, señora. Coge. Ahí está, la puedes poner si quiere también. Así somos nosotros, te la damos para que te la pongas rápido. Que habla y cosa ahora. Vamos a ver. Ahí está. Si tú la metes, yo lo voy a tener por ti. Si tú la metes, tú. ¡Ay! Uno más para ti, uno más que el otro no lo vi. Si de trampa se trata, este lo soy yo.
Why? Oh, because I told you I didn't see your age. I said, all I'm going to say is she has a 3 in her age now.
23?
Yeah.
I said she's going to kill me after she listens to the podcast.
I already get it.
I said you're the birthday girl, but maybe I should say the birthday woman. Yes, you are.
Bueno, ¿saben qué? Que si el público me dice que le da la camisa y se la primera por el público accidente. Entonces, quieto. ¿Cuántos dicen que no le dé la camisa? Si no se la pega a ellos, lo tiro para el público, para que sepan. ¿Cuántos dicen que no le dé la camisa? ¿Cuántos dicen que se la dé? Bueno, muchachos, ahora sí vamos a ustedes. Van a jugar un 2 para 2, ¿ok? Un 2 para 2 en la cancha. 2 para 2, está listo para jugar, está listo para jugar. Está listo para jugar, 2 para 2. Juega baloncesto, juega. Tu nombre. Gabriel. ¿Qué? Oye, ¿usted? Charles.
Pero mira,
Feli, dímelo.
que sea descalzo.
¿Descanso?
Sí, eso terminamos aquí.
Descanso.
Mentira.
Descanso. Oye, pero se las quitaron. Se las quitaron. Bueno, muchachos.
Qué obediente.
Esto va a ser,
Si fueran así en la casa.
esto va a ser un 2 contra 2. Usted es un equipo, usted es otro equipo. El primero que llegue a 3 puntos. A 3 puntos. ¿Qué pasó? Ahora cuando tú te la llegues, ahora ten cuidado. Pero no me está dando los mismos cantazos que dan los muchachos jugando baloncesto. Esto es suave, ¿viste? 3, 2, 1, vamos arriba. Ahí están cambiando, están curando los muchachos. Están curando. Búscame un pito, que aquí voy a cantar técnica como es.
Tienes 10 segundos para tirar.
No vale, carajo. Tiene que sacarla, va a tener que sacarla.
Tienes que sacarla
Tiene que
afuera.
sacarla, perdiste el balón,
Yo soy el árbitro de acá atrás, yo soy el árbitro
Lo
de acá
perdiste.
atrás.
Tiene que sacarla. Ahí va, uno. Oye, ese nene juega. Lo dio a jugar. No, ahora le corresponde al otro equipo, mijo, al otro equipo.
Le corresponde al otro
Al
equipo.
otro equipo.
Y
Oye,
se saca de
usted no
acá.
está viendo los juegos.
Pásasela. Ahora.
Ahí está. Vamos allá, ahí está, venga, el hombre sabe, que lo dice 3. Ahí va.
Tiene que salir.
Aquí no hay outside, por si acaso, no hay outside. Suelta de 2.
Ahí va.
El otro equipo saca rápido, está rápido.
Saca.
2 para 2. En vez de 3 por 3.
Rápido. Dame un minuto.
Un minuto, ya está, 12. Ahí va. El pase. El donteo.
¡La mano!
Vamos rápido, muchachos.
Arriba. Ahora.
Ahí se están curando, se va. ¿Qué es eso? Lo ando en el brazo y todo.
Los movimientos.
No vale. Tiene que sacarla la pintura, pa.
Oye,
Rápido. Quedan 10 segundos. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. ¡Se acabó el partido!
Bueno, muchachos, vengan para acá un aplauso a estos parientes. Oye, esto es bien fácil. En la vida muchas veces uno dice, yo no me atrevería a meterme en la cancha con esos tipos, pero de verdad, que gracias a ustedes agarren una camiseta, la que usted quiera, agarren todo, agarren una nada más. Ay, los americanos tienen que saltar estos muchachos.
Lo que come dólares.
Una nada más. Y las otras, no, Choco, no. Devuélvela, señora, devuélvela. Caballero, devuélvela. No vaya. Para el público, gracias, familia. ¿Quieren más camisa? Pues no se preocupen que estamos hasta las 8 de la noche para ganar camisetas de 3x3.
So, we are ready for the next game. 3x3. 2019 here in Puerto Rico. 2 teams
right, so here we go. We back to it, y'all, from Puerto Rico. And it's down to the nitty-gritty. This is the qualification game. The winner gets a direct ticket to the World Cup in Amsterdam. Team Australia trying to get there. There's a bronze medalist, the real OG, Alice Kunek. Won a bronze medal at that 2012 World Cup back in the day. As Australia will lace them up against Brazil. Brazil picking up a big win in overtime against Uganda in the elimination game to put them here in the qualification game. There's their #1 player out of Brazil, Julia Carvalho. She's joined by Karina da Silva and the 3-time Olympian Carla Costa. And finally, Marley Wine from Seixal. Team Brazil, the underdogs in this one. They got something to prove against the Australian squad that has not lost a single game, not a one of them, not one. 16-10 win over Uganda, 21-4 beatdown over Puerto Rico, then a 22-8 spanking in the last pool play game over Estonia. So again, Alice Kunek, Keely Froling, Marina Whittle, and Rebecca Cole. They come in, focused, ready to go. They look loose. Got a chance to talk to them heading into today on the bus on the way in. And they really felt like their experience, their most experienced players at least, Cole and Froling, as well as the OG, Kunek, say their experience is probably their biggest advantage playing this game. Even Whittle has had 3x3 experience before as Karina gets the score to go now. Just hasn't had experience with the national team. But this Australian team, they won the NBL 3x3 Pro Hustle just about a week ago. MVP honors for Beck Cole as she gets the steal. Now can she deal on them? Steps through and a foul is called. I'm not sure if that's a shooting foul. Great hands to control it and score it. Kunek, recovered it, couldn't score it. Carla, just a little too much muscle on the shot. Zulia, up fake, drops it off. De Silva. Cole lost her balance and missed the shot. Now trying to D up. Zulia kicks it over. Costa letting one fly again. And still no luck. Yeah, that was one of the most obvious offensive foul calls I think you will see. OG trying to make a move. she gave her a forearm shiver. A slight confusion with rugby, maybe American football. I'm not sure either one, that move would be legal in either one of those sports either. Oh, man. Australia, 5-point lead, though. And they getting it done from a team effort. Cole on the D. We saw Whittle get the score. OG with a few buckets. Brazil continuing to fight, but only 2 points to their names. Not done, and they lost again. Still an opportunity to potentially win a spot to the World Cup. Nice move, but better defense. Foley made it tough. Now Foley. She gets the pass, also draws the foul. Brazil up to 4 fouls now. As Keely, do you love me? Are you riding? Say you never. She knocks down the free throw. It was my singing that helped, I'm telling you. Winner automatically qualifies. On the road to gold in Tokyo 2020. Julia, spinning and lost Froling, but she couldn't close the deal. Did an attempt to swipe it away from behind. Results in a foul. Whittle lost it. Recovered it. Swings it. Froling. Keely couldn't hit it. Keely, going back to work. But they had the ball swiped from behind. Swiper, no swiping. That's definitely one of Carvalho's moves. If she's beat defensively, she gonna swipe from behind. It worked out in her favor that time. Now, if only Brazil can get some offense to go with that defense. We will see. Puerto Rico 2019. I don't know this song, but it's a groove. 8-2. Australia in control, looking for Mo Cole. No. Karina hands it off. Trying to establish post position. And Carvalho. Gets it over Costa. Nothing happening. They only have 1 second left on the shot clock. Nobody better to get it up. I thought Costa was going to take it out. Instead, it's going to be Karina who's going to take the check ball and then fire it up.
So that's a shot clock violation. We're past the midway mark in this one.
24 seconds to go.
So the loser will play. The loser of this qualification game.
So New Zealand and Spain will be up next. Winner automatically qualifies.
2019 3x3 FIBA Championship in Amsterdam.
Costa shot it under duress.
If you lose this game, you play again. With the other team losing the second semifinal.
Pull up. Oh! Whittle just maced De Silva right in the eyes. But to keep your distance, she will wet you up cold. Turns, kicks, Whittle again. Oh, nice hustle. Keeps it alive for Australia. Froling. She runs into Marley Wine Conceição. Draws a foul on the way. It's an 8-point lead for Australia. Oh, look, Cole once again, gone like the wind. 11-2. Karina got a hand on it, but out of bounds. Could not save the possession for Team Brazil, who's still stuck at 2 points.
Este partido también cualifica directo a Holanda, directo a Amsterdam.
So a TV timeout. 3:51 left in this qualifying game. Australia trying to stay unbeaten. Looking like they will very well do that. I don't think that's a stretch with a 9-point lead. More than halfway through this game. Look back at some of the damage they've been able to do. It's really been 1 through 4. Bowling's good release. Look good at least. Oh, gee. Shot clock violation. So here's Carla Costa. Carvalho. She draws a foul. Whether or not she was shooting is the question. On the floor. There's some action. I was talking about teams that have that movement away from the ball, but still come up empty on that possession. Oh, Cole! Finesse. Costa. Zulia. Surrounded. Dozen to 2. Australia has come out focused.
Australia over Brazil.
D. Baldwin got a hand on it. Long ball. Off target. It's been all Australia. You knew coming into this game that this could be a tough matchup for Brazil. They'd have to play arguably their best game. Cole continuing to add to that lead. 14-2 is where it's at right now. And it's not getting any better. The Brazilians are getting waxed. Here in Puerto Rico, runner missed. They'll fight to the end though. Carla to the corner. Conceição gives it up. Carla lets it go. And it's a no-go.
World Cup 2019, which will be held in Amsterdam, Netherlands on June 18 through 23.
Oh, OG, shooting like Cupid. You gotta love that. And the D on the inside. Whittle giving up little in the paint. Kind of a crazy shot right there. Recovered in any case. Got to get something up here. Connects. Is that a two-piece? Yeah. Bang, bang. We could be looking at a new record. Margin of victory. Shot clock violation. If Australia get to 21 points before Brazil gets to 4, then I believe that would be a new record for margin of victories, especially on the women's. Whoa. Oh, gee. Did I really just see that? A missed layup? Wide open? Cole is there to recover it, though, and make the bucket. Next, gonna shake that one off. As Australia is 1 minute and 25 seconds away from directly qualifying to the World Cup this year in Amsterdam. Either 1 minute and 21 seconds or 2 points. Make that 1 point. Oh, Zulia, beautiful move. Showing some heart. Gives Brazil a 3rd point. But Australia, all they need is 1. Cole, put her in the blender. And it's done. Over with. It's a saran wrap. Australia 21-3. They get it done. And the ladies out of Australia have locked down a spot in the World Cup. June 18th, Amsterdam, Netherlands. They come out here, they don't lose a single game. They go 4-0. As Julie Nabov is standing by with Rebecca Cole, one of the stars of this Australian team. Ju. I'll take it away, Ju.
Mission accomplished. You're going to the World Cup.
I know, such an exciting feeling with the girls. I think Australia's not really known, and I think now people are starting to realise we're here to stay.
You've become a bit of an ambassador for 3x3 in Australia. Explain what drives your passion for the game.
I just love the physicality, the athleticism, and how honestly it's you 4 girls. I love that team atmosphere, and I'm just ready to grind hard and get better and help build 3x3 in Australia too.
Congratulations and see you in Amsterdam.
Yeah, you will.
to go. 5 puntos para Australia, 1 punto.
Bueno, Australia no se deja, buen pase. Mejor el ¡oh, el bombazo! De que el tiempo expirara, es lo mejor, lo que va a estar pasando al próximo nivel. Vamos preparando para la penetración de ambos equipos. Hoy solo para Giselle Estela. Estamos ahí. Baila conmigo. Está pasando la señal del torneo de FIBA. Le buscar a FIBA. FIBA 3x3. Para que lo sigan ahí a través de las redes sociales. También le pueden buscar a FIBA PR. FIBA PR para que compartan.
Un saludito a las chicas de España. Ya están ready to go.
Oye, ¿cuánto paga el equipo de Nueva Zelanda? ¿Cuánto paga el equipo de España?
España tiene fanaticada, tío.
Vamos arriba, Choco.
We are ready to go. The team that wins this game will qualify directly to the 2019 3x3 World Cup, okay? So, the game will be between Spain and New Zealand. Presenting first, Spain with the number 13, Sandra Igueravide. With the number 10, Aitana Cuevas Medianilla. Con el número 11, with the number 11, Vega Jimeno. With the number 8, Paula Palomares.
And now I present you the team of New Zealand. Number 10, Giovanna Balboas. 4, Galani Porcel. And the number 2, Micaela Cox. Y recuerden que esta chica tuvieron una pérdida de una de sus jugadoras que se lastimó el tobillo, que no pudo estar con ella acompañando a Estonia Davidson con la número 12. Así que van con 3 jugadoras exactas.
An equally difficult challenge, I think it's safe to say. Spain has medaled at a national competition before, so silver at the Europe Cup 2017. And they have members of that squad representing out here in Puerto Rico. Of course, Paula Palomares was on that team. Also, Mediavilla. New Zealand's going to start with the rock. Purcell has it. Winner automatically qualifies along with Australia to the World Cup. Loser will get a chance to play Brazil for the final spot. Only 3 tickets for the men, 3 tickets for the ladies to lock down those final open positions for the World Cup. Just about a month and a half away. Love Amsterdam. Looking forward to it very much. We'll see the best in the 3x3 world collide on the biggest stage of our national competition level. But we're all just kind of sitting here enjoying the breeze and nice weather. And I don't know, we'll get some more practice just talking to y'all. Maybe we got to get a clock situation fixed. There we go. Okay, now we can play basketball. Qualifying game number 2. Purcell, Cox, Palvast. Now a man down, a woman down. The great equalizer for New Zealand if they can find the touch. Because you know Spain's going to shoot them. Can they get consistency from the perimeter? Can they knock down some twos to kind of equal the playing field, so to speak, without one player? Palomares misses the pull-up. Aitana Cuevas, Mediodía, D'd up. Now the Tall Ferns trying to make something happen offensively. They'll have 8 seconds to work with. Purcell will take it out. Again, New Zealand, your gold medal winners at the 2018 Asia Cup. They won silver at the Oceania Cup at 2015. Shot clock violation. But last year specifically, you remember Michaela Cox and Purcell. Also, Palvast was a part of that gold medal team. They bring that experience to the table. So they do have their 3 medalists here. They do not have their new addition. She's been dominant. Benita Davison. I think it changes the dynamic of this game completely. But let's see. Purcell, she's going to pick it up on the post, and that she does. Get a V-Day. Driving, missing. Giovanna, oh. Lost Jimeno. Might have lost her bearings along the way, misses the shot. Spain still yet to score. Maybe I spoke too soon. You get a V-Day. Takes the beautiful pass and lays it up and in. Palvas now trying to direct traffic. She's just cleared out. Purcell going to work, nowhere to go. She steps through, misses, follows her own shot, clears it. And then Palvas. Jimeno. Back-to-back misses. Palomares will check in, give Mediodía a rester, a little bit of a rest. Geravide. Palomares left, drops it down to Jimeno. Oh, she finished it. But it was dramatic. Purcell to the hole, ties it up to a piece. Geravide. Jimeno, oh, missed it. But she fouled. She lets out a yell. That's probably because she was frustrated after that first miss. She knew that was one she normally would make. But you see Jimeno and Palomares working the 2-woman game. Jimeno will step back up to the strike. A member of that 2015 European Games bronze medal team. She's committed to 3x3. Committed to this España team. Purcell caught for the foul. Cuevas putting the pressure on him. Another look, quick spin move. Purcell, no argument. She knew she fouled. So here's Cuevas. knocking down the free throw. Put Spain up by 1. Michaela Cox misses, kicks it out. Purcell lets one fly. And it's still flying on out of bounds. Good move. You get a V-Day though. You left something. It's got Wilson written on it. It's yellow and blue. Might have hit a dead spot. In any case, rock over to the women in black. Alvast. As her drive interrupted by some pesky Spaniard hands. 9 seconds to work with on the shot clock for the Tall Ferns. Cox, good move, past Media Villa. Oh, and then she worked on Palomares. Nice little Euro step. Kick out, Palomares passed up to 2. I think she passed it up because that got a gust of wind as soon as she touched the rock. 3 points apiece. 3 minutes in. Oh, another look, beautiful step through. Cox. Cox was the hero in 2018 Asia Cup. Getting that game winner over Australia in the semifinals. Going on to take gold. Now some, look at that. Some friendliness between Australia and New Zealand. I gotta say, I'm jealous. New Zealand, the people who live there, just a beautiful place. So en route to Spain's 2-1 record, they picked up a win in the pool phase over New Zealand, 14-11. So get another crack at them this time, but a little bit different. So Spain was able to get past them even with their full squad. Tall Ferns looking for a different outcome, even though they're a lot bit more handicapped. This would be a win if they would not forget, if they can pull it out. Four game, 6:30 and counting left here in this qualifying match. Cox using that speed, but you cannot defend in the restricted area. So they'll get a warning. Next time that happens, a technical foul will be called. Free throw in possession will go to Spain if it happens again. So here we go. 5-4. That's right. Media Villa. Nice touch. Close to the basket. 5 up.
6 minutes to go.
Alvast. It's on the breaks. It's gonna be out of bounds off of Purnell. Ball over to Spain. Starts with the rock, but now we have 1 second. Apparently they have 1 second. They're saying, wait. We're supposed to have more time than that. that's the argument. They're saying that the shot clock should have been restarted. I think that they got an argument. I think they do. So they're going to go get a look and see what's what and exactly how much time Spain should have had on that shot clock. All right, so while they figure that out, I'm curious to know who's going to come out on top in this game. I've been impressed with New Zealand through 4 minutes of play. The fact that they're tied 5 up with one of the more dangerous teams on the women's side, Team Spain, who I've seen compete with the best, the World Cup, and national competitions, Europe Cup. Panama's one of the best in the business. So credit the effort of the Tall Ferns hanging in it so far. You get a V-Day. So they fixed the shot clock situation. Spain had more time to operate with. They still don't score. Paul Vast. Oh, man. When you're undermanned, you just cannot afford easy misses. Marcel. Oh, going to work on Paula Palomares. Oh, she was in her bag. Pivot game strong. You get a V-Day. Palomares. Jimena. Oh! That was going down. Rim not kind. Cox. Marcel posting up way too far out. She got to get lower on the block. So only two seconds to work with. Look again. This is Marcel. She broke out like 4 or 5 fakes. Okay, let me try this one. Okay, that one didn't work. Let me try this one. She got the bucket. Cox flipped it up, tried to beat the shot clock. They had 2 seconds. They come up empty. Palomares been fairly quiet until now. On target like infrared. Spain up by 1. 7-6 basketball game. Jimena called for the foul on the Cox drive. Another look, Palomares. She one of the wettest from deep. Cox shooting 1. A really good free throw shooter, ties it up, 7 apiece. Anybody's game with 4.5 to play. This is when you really see what teams are made of in the final 5 minutes of the contest. This is when you're tired. This is when you're mentally fatigued. You're physically fatigued. I would probably argue that New Zealand's probably more fatigued. That is an offensive foul. And no argument from Cuevas. He put Palvast on her back. Take another look. Rebound.
Get out of here.
Not a whole lot of remorse from Aitana either. Hey, you get what you get when you guarding me. Palvas seems to be okay, but that was an egregious foul. So ruled an unsportsmanlike foul because Aitana swung that elbow, okay? First of 2 is good. New Zealand in front. Second one money as well. Kick over to the court. Get a V-Day. 9-9. Oh, Parcell took her eyes off the ball and lost it.
Puerto Rico, JJ tiene más presupuesto que antes. Ahora JJ tiene más presupuesto que hasta peluches tiene.
So both teams will get a breather. Under 4 minutes to play, 9-9. And no Penina Davidson for New Zealand. 3 on 4. We saw the men's team, one team on the men's side have to deal with the same issue. That was Team Italy. And they lost. See if New Zealand can reverse that trend. Palomares thought about the two. Yerevide. Cuevas. 3 in the key call. Maybe a little bit of frustration from España. Probably could have been a little more sharp with the basketball. Jimeno, Aitana. Oh, drops it off. Jimeno. Put Spain back out front. Purcell. Contemplating shooting two. Palvast. Closer range attempt. Doesn't make it, but great steal. Stays with it. She could see that coming. That pass was telegraphed. 10 up. 3 minutes to play. You got a V-Day. 2-piece, no biscuit, 12-10. Cox. You get a V-Day. Wait for the screen from Cuevas. Try to drop it down, but Palvast with the thievery. Purcell over to Cox. Cox step back, hand up, and just goes off the front of the rim. Score stays the same. Now Cox with the disadvantage. In the post against Cuevas, they don't give Cuevas the rock. So New Zealand will now have an opportunity. Oh, Cox. Ski-skirt. So lost Jimeno. But Spain answers right back. Igualavide. 2-point game. And it stays a 2-point game. That one sails out of play. 2 minutes, 6 seconds officially left in the game. Our second qualifying game. Again, we just saw Australia lock down their spot in the World Cup. Whoever wins this one will join them. And then, of course, there will be 1 ticket remaining. And that'll be left for the 2 teams who lose in this qualifying round. Whoever wins that game, Brazil, they'll be competing. It'll either be Spain or New Zealand, whoever loses this one. .152 left. 13-11. Cox lets it go late in the shot clock. That ball called off of Spain. It's gonna be New Zealand ball. Chiva over to Cox. She ain't shy. That one caught on the floor. Palomares pleading her case to no avail. It's still gonna go over to New Zealand. Spain with no more fouls to give either, 16 fouls. That could be key down the stretch here with 1:30 to go. Cox, baseline, using that quickness on Cuevas, but couldn't close the deal. Palomares. Now, Cuevas, oh, maybe just one pass too many. It looks like Spain is overthinking it just a little bit. Cuevas normally will just establish position, go up, and shoot the ball. If not get a score, and maybe draw a foul, but she was looking opposite, trying to be unselfish. Turns it over. New Zealand with a chance to continue to cut into that lead, and that they do. Purcell, 13-12. Palomares getting harassed. She gets the pass back. Oh! And she splashes Purcell right in the face. If that ain't a wake-up call, I don't know what is. Purcell responds. So Palomares takes two. Purcell takes one of them back. Palomares. She's waiting for the screen. Purcell. Oh, good D. I think that goes off of Palomares' leg. And out of bounds once again to the tall ferns. Purcell taking that feed. Palomares, hand up, so what? You know how she do. Cox. Oh, risky pass. Igueravide stays with it. Oh, yeah. Oh. Jump ball called. Palavas got in there and tied it up. .30 seconds left in this game. Palomares, cross, and then the dive. This Grady is on sicko mode. Palomares, the cross had her just lost in the abyss. Palavas might need some ankle insurance. Oh, just set her up. Sleight of hand, and then a little drop off. Put it right in the pocket, Palomares. 16-13. That woke everybody up. Game not over with yet, though. Igueravide with under 20 seconds to work with. Palavas still playing aggressive defensively. That crossover from Palomares hasn't thrown her off. But 11 seconds left. New Zealand need to score quick, and they're going to have to foul. 12-second shot clocks and only 11 seconds left in the game. So that's the strategy. They got to get something up. Oh, cross! Oh, Cox! Why she did that? She did Medellin dirty, but it's not going to matter. It's Spain that's going to take away what really counts. The win to go along with a couple of tasty highlights. España, Palomares, Sandra Igueravide, Vega Jimeno, and Atiana Cuevas Mediavilla. They find themselves headed back to the World Cup as they go 3-1. They only lost a shocker to Mali in the pool phase, but they woke up and they get it done as I get it over to Julian Dubov, who's with Igueravide right now.
Sandra, mission accomplished, you just qualified for the World Cup. How do you feel?
This is great. That's what we came here for. So we are really, really happy because it was a tough group for us. And the semifinals against New Zealand, that it was a hard game, the first game. I think we did great.
Congratulations again.
Yeah, she's right about that. A tough group that Spain had to come out of, and really a tough team. I mean, look, New Zealand fought in this game all the way up to the final horn sounded, but just not enough in the tank. You know, playing 3-on-4, and you know, put them in a little bit of a disadvantage. yet still, they showed a lot of heart in sticking in this game, especially Kayla Cox, man. She was balling. Purcell had it going. Palvas contributed as well. Here's one of Purcell's nice sequence of moves. Led to a bucket, but Palomares, I said she was quiet at the beginning of the game. She was loud as hell down the final stretch. That crossover that she put on Palvas, Igueravide balling. She was a catalyst for the Spain team. And it is Spain and it is Australia who are definitely in to the World Cup. Just like that, 2 of the 3 spots gone. And only 1 spot remaining on the women's side. It'll come down between Brazil and New Zealand. So there's the celebration at the end. Palomares, I'll be feeling good too after not only a win, but probably a spot in our top plays of the day with that crossover. So here's how it played out. Spain with a 2-point win. Australia with a beatdown over Brazil. That leaves Brazil and New Zealand in the final game to qualify for the World Cup. We'll get to it in a moment. But we'll have some other type of entertainment. My man about to beatbox and rap at the same time. Let me shut up and let him take the floor. All right, so we back to it. Here's our qualifying games for the men. France, who came out of pool play, 2-1. They advanced directly to the qualifying game after being the winners of their group. Meantime, Czech Republic lost to a couple of games through pool play. Still made it to the elimination game where they got a win over Canada, 19-15. That game will be coming up after we have a little bit more fun with the crowd, but this will be a good matchup. We'll get more into it here momentarily. I just wanted to remind y'all what's on the way. Czech Republic and France in the men's qualification game to the World Cup. Sit tight. We'll be getting back to basketball here in a moment. All right, so now we get to it. We got to mix in a little fun in there. You know, we got to have some fun here in Puerto Rico. You know this. France has been having plenty of fun with Anthony Christophe, Sammy Girma, Remy Debo, Raphael Wilson. After going 2-1 in 3 pool play games, the wins coming over Canada and Italy, only loss coming to Germany. Allowed the Frenchmen to go directly to the qualifying game. Meantime, Czech Republic had a little bit tougher road to hoe. Again, a 19-15 win over Canada in the elimination game has put Roman Zackrell and company in a position to where they could be locking down a spot in the World Cup, securing Czech Republic one of those final 3 spots. I think this game will come down to the physicality of Team France. Can Team France match the physicality of this Czech Republic team. They are brawlers. From the bigs to the smallest player, Andre Digrin.
Here we go, ball screen.
So we'll see. I think they're gonna put I think Debo's gonna hold his own. They're gonna probably try to work on Girma because he's a little bit slighter, a little bit light in weight. Defending in the post. We'll see. Coin flip. Pleasantries have been exchanged. Ref Glenn and the birthday girl, Edith Outshorn. I won't give her age. She already came over and threatened me earlier. Fine. There's Raphael Wilson, representing Team France, ranked number 17 out of the country. His dad, a great basketball player, Roman Zakwila. We've seen him on the tour, the Pro Tour in 3x3. Also one of the more exciting players, a 32-year-old ranked number 1 for Czech Republic, and it's on and popping. Zakwila, the up fake, the drive, the fadeaway, and the shooter's touch. Anthony Christophe, Vin Diesel, putting his foot on the gas and getting to the cup to give France their first bucket. Now Christophe, even though Christophe is undersized, this is what you can do as a smaller player. This is when you got to be a little bit smarter. You're not going to out-physical somebody that's a lot bigger than you. But you can pull the chair, you can play some mental games, you can be pesky with your hands. Just requires a little bit of effort. So Christophe will check out. We'll see if he employs any of those strategies once he checks back into the game. Zakwila, meantime, he swings it over. His pass almost stole. Since Milic. You know, another fun thing about 3x3 is it allows the bigs who normally have to play big, they get a little taste of being a guard sometimes. You to be successful in 3x3, you got to be multi-talented. Missed, followed it. So he's a big man. Get the chance to shoot it. That one rattles in. France up 3-2. Oh, nice bucket. Debo letting another one go, same spot. Foul on Debo. Look at the recovery. Girma kind of fell asleep after the shot. Trim in, taking advantage. Zakwila couldn't take advantage of an open look right at the rim. So he misses out of bounds to Raphael Wilson, who is longtime friends with Remy Debo. Gets the rock now. Foul call. Debo, he ain't gonna have much of a problem matching the interior strength of Czech Republic. But it's gonna really test his motor too. Guys that are a little bit bigger, a little bit harder to move. Debo, composed, calm, cool, and collected at the stripe. He knocks it down. Zakwila thought about shooting, passed it instead, and Kremen doing some things to Wilson down low. Debo, step back, missed it, tipped out. Kremen, he's gonna clear it. Zakwila, he thought about the step back since Milic. Driving like lift. He couldn't get to his destination successfully, misses the crib. Christophe backing up, setting up, going at Sis Milic. And Sis Milic fouls him. And Diesel ain't scared of nobody. Another look. What a pass. Good patience on the post play from Kremen. And then Christophe bringing out all his moves. Draws the foul, makes the free throw shot. Team France in front 5-4. Digrin, good look. And an easy bucket. Set the table up for Kremen. Girma, step back game. Oh. Kristoff hit the deck hard, but bounced right back up. Look at that bounce pass to Digrin. He can't finish it off. So 5-5 game, 2.5 minutes to play here inside Estadio Hiram Bithorn, San Juan, Puerto Rico. Girma. Oh, that's all. You don't get more open than that. That's target practice. And Wilson still couldn't hit it. Roman. Oh, that was an ill-advised shot, but he puts it right between the eyes of Girma. Debo. My grandmama bought me that chain. 7-6. Zakrilla looking for another one. Grin having some fun with our camera guy. But look at this. Late in the shot clock, Zakrilla off the glass, checked out by 1 with a direct ticket to the World Cup in Amsterdam at stake. Just past 3 minutes in this one. I say y'all to a pretty good pace. Wilson, Kristoff. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Down to 4 now. Wilson, quick move. Oh, but great recovery defense since Milic. He's long man. Staying 202. Only 100 kilos. Girma. Oh, nice jab step. Girma to the rack. And the finger roll. 7 up. Grimmin. Zakrilla. No hesitation. He's wetter than the Atlantic here in Puerto Rico as Czech leads it 9-7. Zakrilla shooting again this time. No go. Foul on White. Look at Zakrilla, man. Saw him splash one off the glass. Well, he didn't splash one. He hit one off the glass on the other side. He splashed that one. As Digrin has it tipped away. Kristoff. That's solid defense right there. You can't be mad at that. Debo, he wanted the ball back. He said, give me the ball. You know what's going to happen if you don't give it to me. 9 up.
5 seconds to go. 78 seconds to go. Wow.
Five and a half to play. This men's qualification game. Debo. Nice stroke. Inside out. That's what you want. You can do it both. You grin, up fake, and the layup. Puts Czech back in front by 1. Kyle Montgomery on the mic with you at 3x3 The Voice. You know where to find me. See me all over 3x3. National circuit. See me at the Asia Cup, May 22nd. Also be at the World Cup. See me all over the FIBA 3x3 Pro Tour, World Tour. I've been doing my vocal exercises. I'm ready. This is Milic. Follows this miss. Contact on the shot afterwards. Allow him to shoot 1 from the stripe. This is Milic. splash. Check in front. Christoph. He ain't scared. Draws the foul too. Smart play. That's a veteran move. You look at Christoph and you say, oh, he's the smallest guy on the court. Standing 190, 92 kilos. He's gonna shoot a bunch of twos. Nope. He's taking it right at the Czech Republic's chest, although he did miss the free throw. I'm mad at the strategy, 4-4. Now look at him. He is just harassing Zakrila. He's locked up, he won't let him out. Well, he got out. We got the score, but it wasn't easy. Pull up. Wilson, no sir. Deep with Jirma in pursuit. Quick pass down to Zakrila. That's textbook passing right there. Oh, nice pass. Christoph with the drop off.
France within 3. Zakrila and Jirma. No choice but the foul right there. He's hanging on for dear life. TV timeout. Both teams step aside and get a breather. Christoph making the right plays. I think his head is in the right place right now. As a veteran on this French team. Haven't had much time to practice together, haven't had much time to develop chemistry. Makes it tough against, again, a Czech team that has that experience playing together. This French team had about maybe 10 days to practice. Yet and still, Team France is right in it. Again, it's not a death sentence if you lose this qualification match. The winner will get an automatic ticket, but the loser will have one more opportunity to play for a spot to get into the World Cup. This is Milits, kicks it. Kremin elevates. Too much on it. Back rimmed it. Stays 13-10. Debo going at DeGrin. Wilson taking that DeGrin as well, and Andre is down. He ain't out, but he's down. I don't know which player in the tournament is more familiar with this court than DeGrin. He is always laying on. He is in the mix somewhere. Fighting for a loose ball, either taking contact or dishing out contact. But it looks like he's gonna be all right. His Czech teammates, Zakrila, Kremin, 6 minutes. Retake the court. It'll be Jirma, Wilson, and Debo for the French. Raphael Wilson. Zakrila comes down with the rebound off the miss. Kremin, to the crib. Jirma puts on the brakes, turns opposite. That was a tough shot, missed it. Oh, wow. Czech got a little sloppy on that possession. They always seem to know where to move the ball to, even when they aren't looking. Last look at the Kremin bucket, but see that? Just a pass like that, even though it was a little far out, for Kremin to have that awareness to throw that pass out is impressive to me. 14-10 though, Czech. Wilson. Debo. Long ball
Just a little short on it. Recovers it. Great body control. You see him kind of dip the shoulder a little bit. But the smart offensive players. Oh, look at that hustle. Vin Diesel. He is leaving nothing in the tank. He's apologizing to Nike for knocking down the sponsorship. Hey, my bad. I'm sorry, Nike. I know you're the founding partner. Don't be mad at me. I just was trying to save possession for my team. Oh, man. Speaking of, yeah, shout out to Nike Basketball, our founding partner. Our global sponsor, Wilson, who you also see represented well along our banners, on our boundary lines, and our official timekeeper, T-So. Debo gives it up. Jirma. Wilson thought about going to the cup. Instead, he fades away. I'm seeing some of the French fans shaking their head. Better possession than that. Since Milic lost it temporarily, but it ends up in Zakrala's hand. And Debo skies for the rebound. That's my rock.
Last ball. Hey. Really?
Out of bounds off of Digren. Digren wants to challenge, but again, it's got to be under 2 minutes. As ref Glenn to it, reminding him. Said, yeah, I'm fine with you challenging me, but it's got to be under 2 minutes. Debo! FaceTime. Splashing like a bird bath from long range. 14-13. France within 1. Debo. Oh man, he forces the foul. This dude is controlling the game like a joystick. And Debo finds himself on the stripe after the two-piece connection. He'll be shooting 2 more. It wouldn't matter if it was behind the 2-point arc or not. It's the 7th. Oh no, actually it did. Actually, it's the 5th foul on France. And Czech has 7 fouls, so that would have put him in the middle. So 5-7 fouls, 14-14 game. Debo going for the second of 2, and it's good. And a turnover by Czech Republic, as France has retaken the lead, 15-14, 2:12 left. Jirma. Oh, since Milic, step back, working on Debo. Foul call on Czech. That's foul number 8, as I mentioned earlier. Wilson, tough miss. Christoph saying, take your time, bro. We need him. We need every bucket. And the second one, knocked down. 16-14 for the time being as Zakrala misses one. Christoph comes in, snatches the rebound. Cross court, Debo passed up the 2, goes behind the back. Shoulder fake, fade away. No, Christoph. He was enjoying a little piggyback ride. Another grown man. Crimmon will take it out of bounds. Try to use that advantage he's got size-wise. Christoph again. They switch it though. Now it's Jirma. Oh, Jirma. Bumping with Crimmon. Five seconds left on the shot clock. Wilson's gonna check in. Debo's gonna check out. Zakrala jab step right, going left. Oh, he takes Christoph to the torture chamber, missed the shot. Didn't touch anything though. No rim touch, so shot clock violation. So Trimming looking confused. He didn't realize that that shot didn't touch any iron. He wants to challenge it. So we're under 2 minutes. And we'll get a look and see if that did, in fact, touch the rim. Because if it did, then it would not be a shot clock violation. Czech Republic, oh, no more challenges. No more challenges for Czech. So they couldn't even win the possession for themselves. Jirma lost his balance, missed the shot. That would have been a big make with a minute to play. Right now, still a one-possession game. Here we go. Last pit stop in a race to the finish with 58 seconds left. France 16, Czech Republic 14. Zakwala's down, Debo taking advantage. Cruises to the cup. Zakwala wanted some type of foul, but no time to be arguing. 17-14, and the French have it again. France has beaten Czech Republic before. The national 3x3 event, and Vin Diesel, he's the star of this show. Answer right back though, Zakwala, what a sequence. 19-16, Debo Wilson passes up the 2, drive, kick, Debo open like a double click. You already know it's connected, and it's over. 21-16, ooh la la. The Frenchmen step up and get it done in a big win here in the qualifying game, and you will see the French men in Amsterdam next month after getting it done here in Puerto Rico. They got a spot, they got their ticket. What we don't have is our post-game interview yet, but we will have it now with Julian DeBove, who's standing by with Raphael Wilson. Ju.
Raphael, you did it. You just qualified for the World Cup. How do you feel right now?
That's just amazing. It was a big surprise for everybody because nobody knows us. And I hope the people will remember our names, and that's wonderful.
We've seen 2 Frances this weekend. We've seen you play like today, and we've seen you play like yesterday.
When we play like this, we can beat anybody, and we just saw that now. That's crazy.
Congratulations again. See you in Amsterdam.
France, stand up. The French flag is flying in Puerto Rico. And we will indeed see you in Amsterdam, June 18th, a month and a half away. And the French will come into this with a 79% winning percentage. In national competitions, they find a way to get it done. They just do. Czech Republic, again, I remind you, they aren't done yet. They will have an opportunity to play one more game for that final spot, that final ticket, but it's going to come down between Puerto Rico and Australia on who they face, because we got one more automatic qualifying game coming up next. As we look back at the highlights, it was a tough game. I question whether or not France would be able to match the physicality of Czech Republic coming into this game. I think they answered the call. So nothing but props, nothing but love to them. And Jirma, yeah, he answered the bell big time too. He brought that offense to the table, and I thought he played solid defensively as well. Zakwala starred for Czech Republic, no surprise there.
But I think the French have a star of their own. And he goes by Debo. All right, so as we get set up for our next game, I step off the mic. It's about to get loud. Puerto Rico and Australia up next. Who's going to be the next team to get that automatic ticket? We're about to find out.
That's crazy. Congratulations again. See you in Amsterdam.
I would say that it's pretty loud. And I think you can guess the reason why. The hometown squad is about to hit the court. Puerto Rico looking to remain unbeaten here in their own backyard. There's no game bigger than this one, though. Puerto Rico and Australia in a rematch of their pool play game. These are the class acts of Pool B, and they both end up running into each other here in the automatic qualification game. Gilberto Clavel, Luis Pelacoco Hernandez, TJ Fernandez, and Angel Matias represent the Boricuas. Puerto Rico. They getting ready to take the court. Clavel rocking his signature goggles. And it's go time. It's go time. Got the signature sneaks on. Got the Minion specialized design. Matias joins him, Pelacoco. He's a local hero around here. And so is this man, TJ Fernandez. A 25-year-old phenom, all BSL players respected here in Puerto Rico. And all NBL players right here representing Australia. Tom Wright, Andrew Steele, Greg Heyer, and Tim Conrad. So Australia coming out with the yellow uniforms and Puerto Rico in the red. But this game is green light go. I'm expecting the intensity to be crazy, insane in a game like this. The crowd is obviously going to make it a little bit more jubilant. Yasmina and Ref Eric back to handle the officiating duties for this one. But not only the crowd, it's the level of play. We're going to see if Gilberto Clavel levels up. Y'all got to get a shot of that man's shoes, man. His shoe game is ridiculous. And Tom Wright. There's Tom, ranked number 2 in Australia, 129 in the world. And the game clock has started. Matias recovers the air ball, and they go straight down to Pelacoco. Oh, yeah. That man is stronger than Puerto Rican rum. He gets Puerto Rico on top to start this one off. Look again. Bully ball. And a turnover. Conrad and Wright with a little bit of miscommunication. Now Pelacoco gives it up. Gonna set the screen. Instead, Matias, smart play. He threw it off the back of Tom Wright. And it'll save. I thought he was gonna save the possession. Did that end up going off Matias anyway? Yeah, he's out of bounds, so never mind that. It'll be Australia ball. Oh, and an offensive foul is called. Conrad moving during the screen. Oh, behind the back, Matias. Oh, but look at Pelacoco. Treating the ball like it's his personally. Oh, and then no suit. The kitchen is closed permanently. That block didn't even count. It was after the play, but still. We need an air pump. Pelacoco. Focus like bifocals. He got that look in his eye. Oh, but he got left right there. Conrad. Good move. And got to finish that, though. TJ Fernandez directing traffic. He pulls up, hand up, and Tom Wright throws the shot off a little bit now. Wright using his size on Fernandez. Conrad kicks it higher. That one called on the floor. Clavel couldn't move his feet quick enough. So we saw Australia take advantage of an Italy team that was short a man. Conrad blocked. Pelacoco with another rejection. Conrad doesn't hesitate. Tom Wright, no! And the Australians have gotten rejected more than Steve Urkel. Thanks to Pelacoco. Oh yeah, they're getting mixed up a little bit now. It's getting intense. Double tech, well, a technical handed out to each, Clavel and Higher. But you knew, with all this testosterone bubbling on the court, tempers would eventually flare, but cooler heads prevail. These are the top dogs going at it. Automatic spot in the World Cup on the line. Puerto Rico playing in their own backyard against an Australian all-star team. And again, Australia looking to get some payback against this Puerto Rican team, led by Pelacoco. He's going Pela Loco here in Puerto Rico. Looking for the two-piece, missed it. Conrad kicks it right. No. Higher, nothing as well. Hernandez kicks it out. Matias, he lets one fly. And he came through dripping. He's still wet. 5-0. Matias. And still talking a little bit with our refs. And Pelacoco. See some of the damage he's doing to the rim. Tom Wright turns. He hooks. He misses. Kicks it. Conrad. He's not going to get a better look than that. And he makes it count. Two-piece. No biscuit. Australia's on the board. 5-2. Matias working on Wright. Elevates. Soon misses point-blank range. Higher. He wants to hand it off. Conrad. He's going for another one. Takes a little bit of sauce off of it. Still missed it. Tom Wright. He says, I got you. Don't worry about it. 5-3. Don't worry, mate. Lavelle and Higher continuing the bump and grind. That time Higher whistle for the foul. Another look at Wright with a nice reverse. Clavel going at Higher again. And Higher finds himself on the deck. This is like Thor going up against the Hulk. This is entertaining.
Para Puerto Rico, nosotros estamos viéndolo vía streaming por FIBA.com, enseña al mundo quiénes son los que
Matias to Fernandez. He couldn't give Tom Wright a taste. Conrad, open sesame, access granted. 2 up and 2 down, 5 apiece. Matias. These goals ain't loyal. He couldn't get it to go from the corner. Conrad, man, he is unconscious. He's in terms of shooting the ball. Oh. Salsa Loney. 6'5", Australia. So a break into action. I think everybody needs a breather. Oh my goodness. What a game. We've only played 3.5 minutes. 6-5, 5 fouls apiece. Keep an eye on that. Only one more to give for both squads. And again, both of these, this shows you how tough the group was. Group B, Australia and Puerto Rico, both in this group. Puerto Rico, unbeaten in the pool phase. Pela Coco! 6 up. Conrad. He is not trigger shy. That's what I was saying earlier when I was saying he's unconscious. He ain't seen a shot he doesn't like. I think they encourage him to shoot it. He thought about that one. But he's going to use that size over Fernandez. Oh, maybe that's not an advantage at all. Fernandez, cookies took, and he puts it in the cookie jar. Buckets, 8-6. Conrad, turn around. And Hire saying, hold on, man. Let us get set. Oh, Pela Coco. Working on Conrad, but he left the rock, leaving Tom Wright wide open. He's got reservations for 2. Oh, Pela Coco. Bully ball. Push-ups. Incline press. Curls. Whatever it takes. You're going to need it all if you're going to stop that man down low. (9-8). Puerto Rico, only a 1-point advantage. Hire trying to get left on Pela Coco. He's able to draw the blocking foul. Here's some boos coming from the crowd here. They don't like the call on Pela Coco. Here's Tom Wright. Tom Wright going left. Oh, great finesse on the finish. Pela Coco, Clavel. Ran into a dead end. Conrad, baseline. He's met by Pela Coco. That was double block. And the 2-piece is going to count foul away from the ball. What a sequence as Australia now jumps in front. One shot away from the ball. So this is after the make. Technical is called, okay, on Australia because of complaining about a no call. Okay, so that's what that was about. It wasn't the bucket and a foul. Instead, it's 11-10. And an offensive foul called on Gilberto Clavel, who just plowed over Tom Wright. Conrad says, pick on somebody your own size, Clavel.
Bill says, don't worry, I don't mind. Higher! You gotta get higher than that! Pelacoco says, Pela, no. 11-10. So look at the chase down block from Pelacoco. By my count, he's got 5 blocks in this game already. We just passed the midway point. Matias makes the first of 2, both teams in the penalty. Matias, their leading scorer coming into day 2. He drops a couple more into the bucket. Tom Wright getting to a spot, uses the left, misses it. Conrad, catch, shoot, too strong. Oh, higher, great rebound. Fighting with Pelacoco and Matias. Oh, he's whistled for the travel. Nowhere to go, everywhere he turned, he was surrounded by red. Hernandez. Oh, man. They have no answer for Pelacoco. He is abusing the Australians. His team, though, only leads by 2, 13-11. Clavel's turn. Put him in the torture chamber. All right. Left Fernandez. Dropped it off and the score goes down. Australia within 2. Clavel, offensive foul. Conrad got to his spot. That's an offensive foul, so even though it's foul number 8, again, no free throws will follow, only on defensive fouls. Automatic spot to qualify for the World Cup at stake. Loser will play Czech Republic for the final qualification spot. Conrad to Wright. You don't see Wright post up much, but obviously with the much smaller Fernandez, that's not a bad strategy. Fernandez only standing 177. Pelacoco, another drop in the bucket. Oh, and a foul call on Pelacoco on the closeout. But Pelacoco is tougher than the Unsullied. That's hard to do. Conrad keeping his cool, despite the Puerto Rican fans making it as difficult as they possibly can. He makes the first and the second and brings Australia within 1. Puerto Rico on the attack with 3:22 and counting left. Fernandez turns, spins, leaves it short. Higher, Conrad. Tom Wright. Higher elevates, swings it over Conrad. Quick trigger on the release. And Higher is called for the foul as he sends Fernandez to the ground. TJ will get a couple of free throw attempts. Update you on the foul situation. You can see it for yourself. 8 fouls on Australia, 9 on Puerto Rico.
10 fouls put you in the double penalty. So not only 2 free throws, possession as well. That's what's at stake here for Puerto Rico. If they foul again, they'll be shooting a couple of free throws right now, though. Australia in the penalty along with them. So with one more foul to give before that dreaded double penalty territory. Here we go, 3:06 on the clock. Quiet as a library on that second free throw attempt from Fernandez. Quickly out to right, who misses, but Higher is there to recover and score. Australia ain't going nowhere. Clavel double teamed, and he steps out of bounds. Conrad, that's a clear look for him. And Conrad, the man's not hot. He's dealing with a little bit of cold spell. And you know the strategy for Puerto Rico. And ironically, playing against the men from down under, they like to go down low. Puerto Rico, as much as possible. Clavel, the two-headed monster, he and Pelacoco. But a defensive foul will put Higher on the free throw line. So your 4-time NBL champ. Oh, this is the first of 2. With Australia down by 3, 2:27 left. The second free throw is good. Oh, quick move, Tom Wright. That was the right move. It's 18-17. 18-17 game. Just over 2 minutes to play. Matias coming out of there with the rock somehow, almost. And Pelacoco tracks it down. He has been a problem for Australia. So is Clavel as he extends Puerto Rico's lead to just 2. Conrad. Oh, he airmails it, express delivery. Pelacoco. This dude is an absolute monster. Game stronger than aspirin, and he has been a headache for the Australians. Game point for Puerto Rico, but again, the 11th defensive foul on Puerto Rico will give Conrad an opportunity at the stripe, and you're seeing maybe the Australians are a little bit rattled. A couple of free throws we've seen missed here. This game is not out of reach, but possession to them as well. Wright gets to the spot. Higher muscles it up and follows it up. Man, I love Higher's game. It's 20-18, a minute 30 to play. Clavel could end it, and why not? Whereby Puerto Rico, they get it done in dazzling fashion. 4-0, they don't lose a single game in their own backyard. Flex on them one time. Gilberto Clavel and the Puerto Rican men's team will be in Amsterdam at the World Cup this year. Get used to these faces. It's on now. Oh yeah. What a game. Australia though, they aren't done. They will get a chance to face their rivals. Well, not their, maybe a new rivalry. Czech Republic, but we'll get it over to Julian Dabov, who's with Gilberto Clavel after an emotional win in front of the home crowd here in Puerto Rico.
Gilberto, that game was an absolute thriller.
It was a great game. That's what 3-3 about. 10 fouls, 9 fouls. It's crazy. Technicals, flopping. I love it. It's a great game. That's why I love 3-on-3, bye.
And you're going to the World Cup. You're going to Amsterdam.
We're going to Amsterdam. We're ready. I told you in the interview, we are real powerhouse. We really wanted to. And we made our name for ourselves. 3-on-3 got to be ready for Puerto Rico. We coming. We getting enough economy going. We're going to be right.
Congratulations again. See you in the Netherlands.
See you in the Netherlands.
Hey, I believe you. He said Puerto Rico is coming. Well, they're definitely coming to Amsterdam. But I think he means they're coming on the scene as a team that can win any tournament that they participate in. They got all the tools. They got all the tools. Let's look back at the highlights in this one. And you can just sit back and count up Pelacoco's numbers. He was a bucket. Pelacoco just doing work on the Australians' offense, defense. He was everywhere like internet. And he got solid contributions from Clavel, and Matias balled out. The Australians will probably be heading to that game against Czech Republic not very happy. But that game will decide who will be the third team to qualify for the World Cup in Amsterdam. Yeah, buddy. Pelacoco. He was the answer like a cheat sheet. Bucket after bucket after bucket. He was like a used car dealer. Clavel getting in on the action, providing that passion, igniting the crowd, the energy. And how about higher for Australia? We'll get a chance to see him again, of course, as I mentioned, as Australia will face Czech Republic. Final opportunity to qualify. The women's side will have Brazil and New Zealand. But what a game, and what a performance by Pelacoco. And there's your game winner. This place was lit. Clavel doing work on Conrad. That's it. That's all. Puerto Rico into the World Cup. Still, the final slots to be decided. First the women, then the men. The last opportunity to qualify. These are the teams that lost in the qualifying game. And one last ditch effort to see who gets that third ticket. I'm gonna step off the mic for a quick moment. We'll get to the action here momentarily. It'll be Brazil and New Zealand fighting it out for that last ticket to the World Cup on the women's side. I can't wait. is that time to get to our final qualification games. So this is how things played out in the automatic qualifying game. Australia beat Brazil, so that puts them where they are now. New Zealand fell by 2. Tough game to Spain. So now the Lady Kiwis will have one final opportunity against a talented Brazilian team. Meantime, for the men, it's going to come down to Australia and Czech Republic, both of them losing, again, in the automatic qualification game, but they aren't dead in the water yet. It is still one spot left. I told you when the tournament began. 3 spots for the ladies, 3 spots for the fellas. If they hope to continue having their Olympic hopes, at least by qualifying through this particular line to the Olympics. First the World Cup qualifier, then the World Cup, then the Olympic qualification tournament. It all starts right here. So we're minding our manners. We are being gentlemen. Ladies first. And Brazil will take the court first. Zulia, Carvalho, Marli, Conceição, Karina da Silva, and Carla Costa of Team Brazil. They look ready. Out in the blue, meantime, it's New Zealand. Keilani Purcell, Shevana Palvast, Michaela Cox, but no Penina Davidson. Big loss for New Zealand. I think that was definitely a factor in them losing to Spain. Second loss to Spain here in Puerto Rico, also lost to Spain in the pools phase. But we'll see who rebounds. Is it going to be Brazil? Is it going to be New Zealand? One final ticket, 2 teams. The coin flip. It was on his own personal journey. And it's going to be Tall Fern ball to start. I believe they won the coin toss. Ref Eddie Lou and former 3x3 player Cecilia Toth. She got game. So does this young lady right here, Zulia Carvalho. She's actually a beautician when she's not playing 3x3. So she can cross you over and score on you, but she can also give you a pretty nice hairdo. So, not bad. I'm not mad at that, Zulia. So here we go, top of the key. Purcell will start with it. Cox. Working on Carla. Anytime these two, again, they are not strangers to each other. They played earlier today, the final pool play game. It was an 18-14 win for New Zealand over Brazil. Brazil obviously had a chance to digest that loss, figure out what they did wrong. Can they make the corrections in this game? And how much of a difference will not having Penina in this game maybe change the outcome? I don't know. She certainly had her way with Karina in that game. Cox putting things on her shoulders as New Zealand steps out by 1. Palvas, great hustle. Shout out to Nip the Great. Lost a legend this year, man, I'm telling you. Any case, I digress. It was the hustle that made me think, 2-1. Palvas. Somebody left the door open. A little breeze. Might have affected the shot. Conceição. Oh. Get it up, out.
Another look. That's good D. Move your feet. Don't leave your feet. Make a play on the ball when you got a clear opportunity to do so. That one out of bounds. And 5 seconds remaining. I want to thank our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper, Tissot, our global sponsor, Wilson. Also want to show some love to Shell Sports, providing that beautiful regulation. Basketball rim, goal set up. Ref Toth getting an extended look at this. So my guess is going to be about 2 seconds left on that on the shot clock. Is that what it's going to be? Okay. 2 seconds. It's a good guess. It wasn't like I was actually watching the replay table and seeing how many fingers they held. I would never do that and claim that I'm the one that knew it, but you never know, shawty, you never know. Just past a minute. De Silva hands it off. Carla forces it up. Empty on the possession. Palavast swings it over. Cox is always ready to shoot. She keeps it cocked and loaded. Gets the layup to go. Oh, that was a near make. Julia couldn't get it to fall, though. And then the foul is called. Purcell was making the move on Costa on the baseline. Cox really taking what the defense gives her. She's taking on a little bit more of that scoring load. With Panina Davidson out and Purcell doing her thing as well. Nice little mid-range pull-up. Gives New Zealand a 4-1 lead. That one missed. Palavast to Cox. Oh, tied up. Great defensive play. So a way to get in there. Carla Costa tied it up. Jump ball always given to the defense. Costa takes the screen, but an offensive foul as De Silva was moving while setting the screen. So it'll be Tall Ferns Rock. Cox, Palavast. Oh, good move, right past Julia. Missed on the swipe attempt that last time. So Brazil, who's struggling a little bit to get that offense going. I think that overtime win over Uganda took a little bit out of them. Purcell extends the lead to 5 now. 2.5 minutes passed in this one, and a foul on the boundary line. First foul. Oh. Plenty of time left in the shot clock. Carla was feeling it. Decided to let it fly. Cox, good move, working on Carla. Spins through 2 defenders, but lost her footing. Kicks it out. Purcell swings it. Palavast, no. That call on the floor prior to the shot.
Shiva, quick move, pull up. Ooh, just missed it. Might have been better off using the glass on that shot. In any case, foul called. (6-1). Brazil's got to find some offense and find it quick. Maybe they turn to the #1 ranked player out of Brazil. But Carvalho can't manufacture any points on that possession. And Balvast missing as well. So they're gonna break into action again. A reminder for you, if you don't know what's at stake, it is, it's only the very last ticket on the women's side to the World Cup, which just happens to be the biggest national team competition in all of 3x3. Oh, not much, no. It's a lot at stake. Not only that, I'll remind you, if you medal, well, first you gotta get to the World Cup. If you medal at the World Cup, then you qualify for the Olympic qualifying tournament. That's a direct ticket to the Olympics. Direct ticket to the Olympics if you finish top 3 at the Olympic qualifying tournament. So first this, next the World Cup, then the Olympic qualifying tournament, and that could be your direct road to the Olympics. I wasn't lying when I said the road to gold in Tokyo starts right here in Puerto Rico. 2 women's teams already set, already ready to go. Spain and Australia. They will be at the World Cup, no questions asked. Cox, oh look at that D. De Silva, way to move. Carvalho trying to create. That ball is kicked, fresh shot clock for the Lady Brazilians. Oh, good D. Purcell steps in front, gets the steal. Cox passes up the shot. She's stopped by Carvalho. And then a quick foul, Marley Wine from Seixal. Four fouls on Brazil, only 1 point to their name. Over 4 minutes has eclipsed in this game. The Tall Ferns trying to get it done. Purcell, and get it done with 3 on 4. No substitute. Purcell saying get out of here. I'm gonna hand it off, Balvas. She hands it to Cox. Cox from the logo. No. Despacito. Carvalho front rimmed it. De Silva rebound plus the score. So Brazil, they get their second point. They've been hard to come by though. And Purcell late in the shot clock, she doesn't release that ball in time. Wishing the best for Penina Davidson. They're big. Suffered a pretty serious ankle injury in earlier action. And have to keep an eye out for any news on that. 4:38 left. Final women's game here in Puerto Rico. And the final spot down between New Zealand and Brazil. Purcell, she only got two to get a shot up. Oh, almost got that thing to go down. Costa. And that's gonna be out of bounds. Over to New Zealand. Cox pull up, knocks it down. So the lead getting a little bit bigger. Oh, nice crossover. Carvalho couldn't finish it at the rim. So it stays a 7-2 game. Giovanna has it taken away. Carvalho trying to get some space. She goes right, then goes left, then goes back right again. She got the drip, sauce all on her. Gets the bucket, but they need a whole lot more of that. 4-3, Purcell missed it. Cox tracks it down. Purcell trying to shield Conceição off. Foul is called in the process, so look back at a few of the highlights. One of the highlights, stuck at 7-3. Brazil just looking at their demeanor and looking at their lack of efficiency offensively. I'd say that they don't have a whole lot in the tank right now, but they're battling. They're battling, and that's ironic because Brazil is the team that has 4 members. And New Zealand, now trust me, they digging deep as well, but they're the team with 3 players. I think Brazil has looked a lot flatter, more flat-footed too. And you can attribute that to fatigue. Nice pass. And an equally nice finish. Five-point game. Foul on the interior. 6 foul on Brazil, no more to give.
Young B in the ROC. Uh-oh.
Handle like Van so. Oh, up fake. Couple of nice shoulder fakes as well. Cox, bucket. Carvalho drops it off. Oh, Palvast. Said talk to the hand. I ain't hearing it. Another look. Only 2 on the shot clock. Had to force one up. Nothing coming. Purcell straight on from the wing. That's a no-go as well. Carla comes out. Oh, Conceição. She has to force it up. Now good luck staying in front of Cox. She's been a woman on a mission. Jevi. Good bucket, 7-point lead for New Zealand. Under 2 minutes to play. Can they hang on? Can they hold Brazil off? Right now, Brazil holding themselves off. They just have been out of sync. They kick it over to Cox. Quick trigger and the follow. And yeah, the writing is on the wall. New Zealand getting all the loose balls. Long ball. Cox short, just over a minute to play. Oh. Who's going to be having a chat with Michaela Cox after the win. Jude, it's up to you. Take it away.
Michaela, we start with good news. Penina Davidson is out of the hospital and she has no structural damage on her knee. She seems to be fine. Talk about how hard it was to play another game with just 3 players.
Yeah, it was very, very difficult, but, we play basketball for a living and, we are fit. We're just glad that Penina's okay. And, we did miss her out there. She's been playing really well for her first 3x3 comp.
You got the last ticket. It took more time than expected, but you're going to Amsterdam, you're going to the World Cup. How does it feel right now?
Oh, it's so satisfying. It was a very hard day today, but very rewarding, and I'm just, super proud of the team and, going to the World Champs, so very good.
Congratulations again, and see you in Amsterdam.
Thank you.
Well, Amsterdam just got themselves 4 more visitors, and they'll be coming from New Zealand. As you look how things played out in our qualifying games. And, wow, Australia, Spain, and New Zealand, your 3 women's teams that will be representing as winners from the World Cup qualifier in Amsterdam, again, June 18th through June the 23rd. So let's look back at the highlights. That was the calm before the storm, and there just weren't very many Brazilian highlights in this one. They came out flat. I thought they probably should have went to De Silva a little bit more often down low. And again, despite New Zealand playing without Penina Davidson, a huge contributor to what they do, they still managed to pull out the win And they can thank Michaela Cox for that. She's no stranger to big moments in 3x3. She thrives under pressure, and she went to work in this one. So if you're down in New Zealand, enjoy the last highlight rip of your team getting it done. We still got some unfinished business on the men's side to determine that final spot, as Czech Republic and Australia are ready to go. So they get ready to take the court right now. All right, this is it. Last game from here in Puerto Rico. And the final ticket to the World Cup in Amsterdam next month will go to one of these two. They'll either be wearing yellow jerseys or blue jerseys. Czech Republic and Australia. You familiar with them by now? Zakrila, Degrin, Sismilic, Kremen. Tough loss for Czech Republic in the qualifying game against France. Man, much respect to Team France, man. The French, they balled. Anytime, these dudes can ball. Andrew Steele, Greg Heyer, Tim Conrad, Tom Wright found themselves in a furious battle with Puerto Rico. In the automatic qualifying game, they came up just short in that one. And they gonna be in for a backyard brawl in this one too. Talking about physicality, I question if the French could match Czech's physicality. They did it. I think the Australians will be tasked with the same thing. I do think that they're maybe a little bit better built for it. We'll see. And that's with the French beating Czech Republic. So maybe the strategy isn't to battle strength with strength. Tom Ray, he looks ready to go. Getting a little pep talk. Ref Angel Martinez, Glenn Tuitt. they loving their camera time. Meantime, somebody I know that's been talking all day, they haven't been on camera one time. Nobody has been able to say hi to me. You know, I just want to get somebody to say hello to me sometimes. That was so desperate, wasn't it? It was terrible. Let's check out Tom Wright. You can follow him at TomWright10, by the way, on Instagram. Give him a little extra plug right there. Oh, good look. Zakrila kicks it out to Smilic. Smilic, go flat on the shot. Oh, Tom Wright took a bump from Zakrila. All love helps him up. So Australia, I remind you, they've already beaten Czech out here in Puerto Rico in pool play. They started their tournament, as a matter of fact, with a win over Czech Republic, 18-12. They'll be looking to double up. Oh, Degrin loses his footing, but he has some help doing it. Greg Heyer gave him a little hip check. I told you, Degrin has been on this court more than anybody else. Heyer gets it from right. Conrad, jab step. Oh, defended well, Zakrila. Great nose for the ball, great patience.
Got a hand on it. Throw the shot off. Here's Wright. Floats it up, misses it. DeGrin. Wright smacks it away. So they'll have six seconds to work with on the shot clock. Exactly, you just never know what he's gonna do. He can pull up on you from out there, he can drive, but whatever he's gonna do, better get to it. Sets up Sis Milic, but Sis Milic is gonna run out of time. Shot clock violation, down to 0. Oh, Tom Wright with the cross. He catfished him. 1-0. Minute and a half in, Czech still hadn't scored. Higher, looking for Australia's second bucket. Battling for the ball, couldn't get it. Kremen trying to give him something, and he can't stroke it. Tom Wright clearing it out, saying, give me some space. This is good spacing for Team Australia. They got some room to operate. Wright pulls up on the jumper. Zach Willer couldn't box him out, so he follows his miss with a make. Speaking of makes, there's Sis Milic. Splashing the two-piece, and it's 2 up. Tom Wright, ooh, just off target. So 8 minutes remaining. Final game of the day again with the final spot rate. Look at the cross from Wright again. And he fouls his own miss.
Tom Wright has been outstanding for Team Australia throughout this tournament. But again, it'll be all for naught if they can't pull out a win here. This is the last opportunity to qualify for the World Cup. Oh, what are they trying to do? Track down? Oh, trying to fix the signage on the boundary line. All right. While they get that together, we get back to action. Tom Wright, Weddy. 4-2. Zach Willer, cross, step back, go. Passed higher, and he hits it with the scoop. Zach Willer turns, drops it off. DeGrin. DeGrin with Tom Wright just all over him. Foul on Wright, reaching in. It's a shame because he played well the entire possession. Of course, the Australian women's team, they've already locked down a spot at the World Cup. Oh, what a pass from DeGrin, but Sis Milic couldn't finish it. Conrad, his pass is stolen. But the ladies team standing by, trying to cheer the fellas on and land the country with 2 representatives in the World Cup. Australia's gonna need to keep it going. Wright misses. Tackle to DeGrin. DeGrin, up fake. Working on Conrad. Nothing happening. Wright, quick trigger from the corner. And he's missed a couple. So it stays 4-3. Greg Hire still out having a conversation with Ref Tuitt. 6:37 officially left. What could be a pretty tight game. It's been close so far. This is not only an energy game where you got to dig deep and and find whatever you have in the reserve to, really go after it. This is an execution game. And I think the team that turns the ball over less, executes better, is going to come out with a win in this game. Right. Going back to the trusty crossover. But Zakrila stayed sound this time. Oh, he almost hit that, falling out of bounds off one leg. Slow on the closeout. Conrad couldn't make him pay. Right, can he do it? Yeah. Little 15-footer. Slapping. Australia up 5-3. Oh, Crimmins battling higher. He goes and gets acquainted with the Mandela Light signage. Oh, rattled out. Crimmins.
Now he's gonna have to defend. Wright steps behind the screen and Wright misses. Higher, still fighting. That foul on yellow. 3 fouls on Australia, 2 on Czech Republic, 5:50 left. Zakrila takes the feed. Missed the shot and then maybe a little bit of frustration. Tries to reach over Hires back to get the rebound. Easy foul call.
44 seconds to go.
Conrad elevates over the contact. Roman Sismilic. He missed the green. Oh, Sismilic receives the feed. And that's just good awareness from Czech Republic. And a lack of awareness from Hire. So let that one slip out of bounds. Oh, Zakrila. Step back. You don't know me like that. Conrad. Good patience. Not the best shot underneath. Back-to-back misses. Hire complaining that Sismilic might have stepped out of bounds and gave Sismilic an open look. He's lucky he didn't hit it. Zakrila off target too. Kremen back to Zakrila. Sismilic steps back twice. And he kind of allowed Conrad to get on him defensively. Offensive foul is called. Sismilic in a bad position trying to set that screen on Hire. And Hire, he needs some extra help to get up. 32-year-old, feeling it. He's what, you know what he's telling himself right now? This is not 5-on-5. No, sir, it's not. Welcome to 3x3. We go from the streets to the Olympics. And we go 0 to 100 real quick. 7-6. Sismilic, nice move. Elevates through the contact. That's a grown man bucket right there. 7-7. Right, T-Dub. Couldn't get the two-piece. Now Kremen. If I'm Kremen, I'm saying get out of here, Sismilic. I'm going one-on-one with Tom. And Sismilic might have got away with a double dribble. But no call is made. I heard the oohs and ahs from the crowd a little bit. Right. Oh, goes to the next gear. And DeGrin fouls him in the process. Foul number 5 on Czech Republic. Wright will shoot 1 and try to break this tie. Wright, good at the strike. Zakrila in a little bit of trouble. DeGrin using that size on Wright. Wright wanted to travel, but he's not going to argue too much with that foul call.
kind of wrapped the Glen up a little bit. And it's a back and forth affair, as you would expect. Nobody can distance themselves. Nobody can get any comfortable leeway.
Tremendo show lo que ha sido el 3x3 en el World Cup aquí en Puerto Rico. Tremendos equipos, una gran calidad de jugadores, grandes hazañas que han visto aquí en la cancha de nuestro Puerto Rico bello, con fraternización a un 100%.
Here's DeGren shooting one and making one. Right, cruising to the oh, he blew it. And then he got lucky as Sis Milic lost it out of bounds. So neither team very sharp at the end of this second and final day of play. 8 apiece. Seeing a couple of plays where just a little bit of focus has been lost. Zakrilla, he turns, he scoops, he scores. Oh, splash, 2 up, 2 down. Conrad finally gets one to go. And now Wright, back out to Conrad, he's filling it again. And he drops another 2 in the bucket. Crimmin, double spin move. What? Oh, that was great D from Higher, man. Even if Crimmin had made that bucket, that was impressive D. Conrad going for 3 in a row. He doesn't get it from the corner. Cross court to the wing. Crimmin nowhere to go. Forces it up late in the shot clock. Oh, and since Milic almost was able to get away with that rebound, sticking his hand out there and tipping it to himself, but he went over the back of Tom Wright, whistle for the foul. There's Conrad. And he is a shooter. He is not shy to pull the trigger. Has struggled a little bit here day 2, finding that touch, but back-to-back 2s. He's made 2 of his last 3. Can he go for 3 out of his last 4? No. Can he go? There he goes. Oh, he's 3 for 5. He's shooting 60%. His last 5 two-point attempts as Australia is out by 5. Crimmin steps into 1. And that was deep. We're far from the shallows now. Another long shot missed. Oh, Crimmins. No hesitation.
República Checa con el balón.
2:08 left. It is crunch time. Australia with a 3-point lead. It's going to take everything they got to hold off this Czech team, if they can do it. So DeGren going to work from the wing. Zakrilla catch. Oh, rattles out the rim. Just a point blank range miss. Stays 11-14. Czech with no more fouls to give. Australia's got 1 more to give before they're in the penalty. So they're going to look at it. I'm getting a look at some at the World Cup pools myself. We'll know exactly what those pools will look like when this one is over with. Conrad, hey, my man is out here going off. Conrad putting on a show like halftime. Higher. He might have a new job. A star 3x3 player. That ain't bad. Dracula turns around. Can't make the shot. He could in hustle. But doesn't get there quite quick enough. (17-11). Australia starting to pull away. DeGrin not going out with a fight though. No basket, doesn't count. DeGrin didn't clear it. Bang, bang! That man is hotter than fish grease. Conrad. Muy caliente. He's an inferno right now. Oh, he just splashed. Who was that? Since Milic? 19-11. So 19-11. I think it's safe to say at this point that this will be an Australia win, even though we got an out-of-bounds challenge. And it looks like both the Australian men and women will be representing in the Netherlands if things stay the course. With the star of this game, Mr. Conrad.
Tim, we usually say that 3x3 is a 10-minute sprint, but for you this weekend it was like a marathon.
Yeah, I mean, these guys, I mean, all I got to do is look down at what's on my chest right now, and that's all the inspiration I need. I know I've got that kind of game in me. It just came out in the last game finally, but great credit to Czech Republic. I thought they played great basketball.
So you're going to Amsterdam. You've just qualified for the World Cup. How does it feel?
Oh, man, it feels absolutely fantastic. I mean, to do it with a group of guys like this, it's a dream come true. Like I said, representing Australia is my dream. Representing your country should be the biggest thing in sports, so I'm proud to put on the green and gold, and I'm just so pumped for these guys and myself that we're going to Amsterdam.
It was a great pleasure to see you play today, and we're hoping for more.
No doubt about that. We definitely are hoping for some more. I'm excited to see this Australian team going forward as we look again on how things went down. Team France, they get past Czech Republic in the direct qualifying game. Then it was Puerto Rico over Australia, leaving it up to Czech and Australia to go at it for one final spot. And it was the Australians who outdid the Czech Republic to get a win. So we now know what the pools will look like coming up in Amsterdam. But we can definitely enjoy the highlights in this one. I thought Tom Wright provided a nice spark early on. Man, but this was a game where Tim Conrad took over. I mean, I think he had 5 twos in the game. Had a sequence where he hit 3 of 5, and that really turned the game completely over to the hands of the Australians. And man, I gotta say, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. A lot of good basketball played here over a couple of days in San Juan, Puerto Rico. The first ever FIBA 3x3 World Cup qualifier. And it's crazy to think that, man, we're a year away from the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. This is what people have been fighting for. And the road to Tokyo has begun with a bang. A little celebration here as we get ready to shut down the activities for the night. But what a wealth of talent. And when you get to the World Cup stage, these are the best around, period. And I think our top 3 teams for both the men and women can compete with the very best at the World Cup stage. So here's how things will shake out if you can still hear me. So the ladies from Australia who go 3-0 out here, they will join France, Japan, Andorra, and Switzerland in Pool B. Spain, after their body of work here in Puerto Rico, they'll be in Pool C with Mongolia, Romania, Iran, and Czech Republic. New Zealand, who got the last ticket for the women, they'll join Pool D at the World Cup with Russia, Ukraine, Indonesia, and Italy. Meantime, for the fellas, Puerto Rico, they go undefeated. They join Russia, Mongolia, Ukraine, and Estonia in Pool B. France, meantime, they'll head to Pool C at the World Cup, where Slovenia, China, Lithuania, and Qatar await. And finally, you just saw Australia get the W to secure their spot. They'll be in Pool D with Japan, Latvia, Brazil, and Poland. So there you have it. Our 3 teams are in to the World Cup, and what an inaugural first 3x3 World Cup qualifier it is. I know the Puerto Ricans are happy, especially those dudes right there. The men have qualified. You see the Spain team dancing, Palapalamanas and company. I want to dance too. So with that, I think I will go dance. We appreciate you guys for watching. I can't go dance yet, obviously. So we put a cap on a spectacular performance from all 16 of our teams here at this World Cup qualifier with some Boricua flavor here inside Estadio Hiram Bithorn. Some of the traditional Puerto Rican culture here on full display, and I cannot say it enough. I'll say it again. Props to Puerto Rico. Props to Puerto Rico for putting on a great tournament. The weather participated. I know that nobody here had anything to do with that, but really the people of Puerto Rico, so much love for you. Total devastation here after Hurricane Maria in 2017. And, you know, you can ask some of the Puerto Rican players. They said that 3x3 was a reprieve for them. It was somewhat of an escape from the tough reality and some of the things that happened as a result of that hurricane. As a matter of fact, Gilberto Clavel said to pick up their spirits, they played a lot of 3x3 in the streets. And this is after trees had fallen down. They played the game that they loved, and it helped them get through a difficult period here in Puerto Rico. So personally, I was happy to see this first World Cup qualifier going down in such a nice place and represented by such resilient, strong, vibrant people. So all love, Puerto Rico. All love. So here's a look at your two direct qualifiers who got it done, went straight to the qualifying round after winning their pools. Spain and Australia. Spain only suffering a single loss. Australia, no such problems. They go undefeated en route to a win here. They'll be joined by New Zealand, the team that secured the third and final ticket, and they are joined by Penina Davidson. She got injured. See that ankle here, day two. She was down, and you knew immediately. She crawled off the court that she was seriously hurt. So good to see her out here at least taking a picture. She's still trying to get her pose on too. She's trying to make sure the angles is right. You can't hide that wrapped up ankle though. I'm just letting you know. Hey. They know how to party in Puerto Rico. So congratulations to our three women's teams that will be heading to the World Cup June 18th. Australia, Spain, New Zealand. Now it's for the fellas. Here's your direct qualifiers. Puerto Rico, who was undefeated. They went straight to the qualifying game. They got a bye in the elimination round. And so did France as well after taking care of business and winning their pool. And Australia, they used the very last opportunity against Czech Republic to lock down their ticket. And now we get a group photo. It's all in the family.
They are our 3x3 FIBA World Cup.
They're going to get it right. But your FIBA 3x3 World Cup qualifier winners right in front of you. Men and women from Australia. Puerto Rico for the men. Team France, oh, they look tough. Team Spain and Team New Zealand. All right, thank you all for watching. We appreciate all the hard work from the staff here. Of course, our FIBA 3x3 staff as well. I'm Kyle Montgomery saying peace out from San Juan, Puerto Rico. We'll see you in a couple of weeks at the Asia Cup. 1.